Hello, everyone,
Hey,
and welcome to the inaugural stream of Hold Forward FGC. I hope everyone's having a fantastic Tuesday night. I am joined tonight by the wonderful Bino and Neyf here on commentary tonight. How you guys doing?
oh,
Doing
wonderful.
phenomenally.
Yeah, wonderful to be here, Slicer.
No,
Glad to be a
it's
part of it.
you guys have done some amazing work so far. I'm very excited to see what the Tekken community has to offer. You know, they have a lot to live up for. You've been talking them up this entire time, so they need to pull out all the stops to impress young
Yeah.
Slicer. Let's go, let's get it. I'm keen.
Uh,
Yeah. We just came back off an exciting week at BAM. Some of our players here even competed over the weekend, so it's going to be exciting seeing what action they're going to bring off of that exciting BAM weekend into the online brackets here, week one of Hold Forward for Tekken.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
Good to see so much participation from people. They have just come off BAM, like you said, and everyone's tired, everyone's had a good time, but there's still so much more hype to go around. So I'm glad that so many people could show up to this tournament on such short notice.
Yeah, it's no shout outs to everyone who's showed up for this insane bracket so far. I'm super keen. I'm probably going to take a pretty big step back for most of this stream. I've introduced the lads. I'm sure they'll be able to carry the content through to the very pinnacle. I'm going to take a step back and just do some stuff in the background because I'm not feeling too flash. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoys, and let's get these matches started. Take it away.
Hey, no worries, Slicer. Thank you. Thanks for introducing us.
Quite interesting to see.
Yeah, I can't remember which stream match was first, but maybe we should
have-
take a look. Let's have a look. Oh,
We should have
yes. All right.
YB's own Dan the Trash Man.
Yeah.
The YB boys are excited to see their very own representative taking it on in the first match against Pip. We know that just from past experiences, Dan plays quite a few characters on the roster. He's a bit of a Mokugen, but lately he's been playing a bit more Asuka, so we might see some Asuka action.
He is a bit of a female character enjoyer. I've seen him play Negan, Negan being one of I think his best played characters, but he, as you said, he has been playing Asuka recently, so I think that's not a bad call. Our other opponent that he'd be facing is Philippa, which is sort of an infamous character. I don't know too much about them, but when Twig saw them in chat said, oh my goodness, they're back playing Tekken again. So it'll be interesting to see how they play, how long they've been playing and such, to see what kind of adjustments they're going to make kind of returning back to Tekken.
Definitely. And let's take a look at chat and see what everyone's saying. We got some brotherly love from homie Twigs. We've got Kevin DeFloco Rant. Thank you for the love, fellas. And it's gonna be quite exciting to see how the night progresses. I think the momentum that everyone's riding off of, bringing that into Hold Forward, it's gonna be quite interesting to see. What tricks people are holding up. Maybe some people have been withholding some stuff at BAM to bring into Hold Forward. So it's gonna be quite interesting to see what strategies people have ready, locked and loaded for tonight.
Hiding some tech from everyone. Yep, that's him.
That's him.
That's Dan, that trash man. That's his
Absolutely.
name. That's what he does.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And how's your night been going, Bino?
That's been pretty good. I've been pretty excited to commentate this tournament because over the last couple of days I was like, oh geez, everyone's got a BAM. I wasn't able to make it. It was a bit sad, but it is what it is. So I wanted to help out Goat because he really wanted to get Hold Forward off the ground. So I said, you know what? I message everyone on my Steam list, gonna harass the hell out of them and see how many people we can get on the stream.
Absolutely. You've absolutely been on the grind now. Just getting people in the bracket, getting people through those doors, making sure everyone's ready, hyped, and locked and loaded to play tonight. So it's gonna be quite exciting. Be good fun.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm not sure when we'll get the first match in, but that'll be Trash vs Philippa if they want to come into the stream lobby. It is a public session, so you should be able to find it. Larry is not making the show right now. He's over in his cage. He's having a nice little nap. That's why you can't hear him.
I'm curiosity, what's it gonna take to get Larry on stream? I'm
Larry
asking
is
for a friend. But
He's a bit of a VIP. It's going to be hard to get him booked in. He is scheduled for 3 more shows before he can come on and play, come onto the cam. But maybe we can figure something out, get him on stream.
Understandable. And by the looks of it, we've got our first match ready to get started.
Yeah, it's looking like it could be Kazumi.
Oh, I think Kazumi's gonna be quite a treat. We don't really You know, for the online wars, I don't think we really get to see Kazumi a lot on the rank. So it's always definitely a treat to see someone, you know, like Kazumi. And Dan is quite the versatile character. He plays quite a lot of characters. So who knows what we'll see. You might see some mains or maybe even a secondary pick from both of these players.
We're not sure what's going to come out of the box here, but we'll be excited either way. I think you more so about the Kazumi pick if it does happen.
Look, I'm a 1-1-2 enjoyer myself. What can I say? I like a little 1-1-2.
We do a little hit confirm.
Yeah.
All right, so it
And
says
there
we
we go.
predicted Kazumi and Asuka on an infinite. Oh, hang on.
Oh boy. I mean, Kazumi's not gonna be able to make use of that 1+2 command throw to get that nice little beefy wall split.
Yeah.
But we'll see what Pip does.
Now, I'm not sure what kind of playstyle Dan likes to go for. Maybe we'll see a lot of reversals. Maybe we'll see a lot of evasive gameplay. It'll be interesting to see. All right, starting off, just sitting at range here. Oh, tries to get that
Pip
nice.
spacing it out.
Yeah,
Good down forward 1.
Trying to get that safe counter hit spacing. Nice. Baiting it, jumping it back. Oh, goes for the refloat already.
My
Showing him the
goodness.
tech early.
YB's finest in action.
He does enjoy some yummy beers, and he does
There we
enjoy
go.
getting that normal hit launcher. Oh, doesn't get the pickup though. Drops the combo. That's okay. It's all a setup. Because when you drop
It's
the
an
combo,
uphill battle to fight.
nice, beautiful conversion off the forward counter.
Dan
We
scores
got
the
some
first round.
YB fans in chat. Hopefully, got some WIMW fans in chat as well.
Let's
We'll
go.
have to see some more of both the two.
Beautiful spacing from Pip.
Beautiful. Make sure that when Dan wants to do that forward 3 counter hit launch, he's out of range. Beautiful whip punish as well. Like, love
1-2 knockdown.
Alright, both players focus her out. Nice. Steps around and does 1-1-2. Beautiful blocks in the down back balls there. Does not want to get hit in the ankles. Oh, beautiful timing in the wall running. Oh, plus frames back. Oh, nice. Felipe likes to go in and then bait out whips them. I like that. Playing very safe right now. Does not need to commit to anything there. Beautiful hit control. And then pulls him out for sitting on the ground. Get up, man. Oh! Doesn't go under that bit.
1-1.
Unfortunate.
Pip takes round 2.
Looking nice, looking good, looking like an even match so far. I like
It's interesting seeing how Pip is spacing Dan out and trying to bait more of those whips, using some smaller options to punish Dan for those whips as well.
Yeah, not playing too unsafe here, just using a lot of pokes. Oh, but a beautiful whip punish with down forward too. Caught him more again. Nice, beautiful punish from Dan. Oh, not quite the punish he needed, but it does do something for him. And Dan looking
Trying to restrict that movement, using some homing moves.
Oh, nice power crush. Catches them in the act. Spacing from Felipe. Nice, changes up the option there to a mid.
It doesn't hit him from the 1-1-2.
Gets parried for it. Oh, beautiful. Hold him in the ankles. Nice. Still gonna get that forward 3. Doesn't get punished with his log stand 3, which is good. Does the launch punish with the hamstring, gets away with it. 9
The
seconds.
final seconds, round 3. Tries to go
Oh,
to parry.
holds the parry. Still trying to hold the parry. Oh, he believed. Oh, beautiful choice from Dan there. Gets it on the counter hit. Blocks out the round. for
On
him.
match point.
Yeah. One more, and then Dan could take the same. Beautiful back. A lot of. Oh, he's really wanting to hit that backdoor counter.
Down forward 2 from Kazumi. There we go. Pip scoring the big combo.
All right. It's just the spacing. They're always going to be at that range
Counter
fight.
4. Again, Pip just getting into that rhythm of moving back in and out, in and out.
Oh my, beautiful timing on the snake edge there, going under the magic ball. Unlucky that he did not get the combo. Nice forward foot.
Facing Dan out.
Dan here though.
Knocking Dan down with 1-1-2.
Oh, beautiful. I think that was actually a punish. That
Good
move,
stuff. Good stuff from Pip.
about minus 19 or something around there.
Right on. Again, neither player wants to give up that first match. It'll be quite tough.
Yeah. Alright, just dancing around. They like to dance around at the range there. I'm not sure if that's better for Kazumi or for Asuka. I think it'd be better for Kazumi considering he'll wall running. Beautiful back 3.
Punishes the 1-1-2 effectively.
Oh,
Goes for the
does
reset.
Again. Alright. Oh, stop
3-2 from Cosme to down 2.
Yep. Still anyone's game. 30 seconds. He can make this up.
Spends the rage run.
Oh, just
Over.
takes out his legs.
You strong showing from Dan the Trashman taking game 1. I think it's definitely always good to be up a game. Gives you some more breathing time to think about what your opponent's going to do next. We might see a character change, or maybe even stage select, or maybe a stage with walls to make use of that wall splat, and just to make use of that wall pressure from Kazumi as well.
Yeah. Because she gets you at the wall, that down forward one, it can be deadly if you're not watching out for it.
It's gonna hurt. And you better have those throw breaks on point as well. That 1+2 break throws.
I always break throws, especially 1+2 throws.
100%.
Against my good friend Nathan, I've never not broken a 1+2 throw.
You will use your 1+2 bind to break 1+2 throws.
Does not like a boss.
Epic style. So we're getting back into a match 2.
I like what Dan did there in the first game too. He's doing a lot of things that catch people staying on the ground. Like I think it was the second last round or the third last round, he did the move that hits grounded, and then he also did the rage drive, believing that he would stay on the ground, and using the refloat a lot. I think I really like that he keeps doing that.
And it's gonna be quite interesting. We are getting a character change from Philippa going to a Noctis and getting the infinite. It's
I think it's a good pick there because Noctis, as we know, has the swords, so you can't parry a lot of his moves. So a lot of his pressure comes from you get from forward 1+2, 2-2, and forward 2 is his long range whip punisher. So he doesn't have to worry too much about being parried, but it is still possible.
Here we go. Here we are in match 2.
Alright.
Again, trying to make our way in.
I like the way Pip plays. He likes to use a lot of sidestepping to try and bait these smaller moves to come out, and then whip punishes them with a small punish. But he is getting
Pip in rage. Pip in rage. Will they use the rage drop? Let's see.
Oh, beautiful move choice from Dan there. Just choosing to use that high crushing mid to make sure he doesn't get jabbed in it. And if down forward 1 is down forward 1, it should beat it. Trying to get the normal hit launcher there. Just dashing in his face, trying to create pressure.
I think currently at the moment, Dan is controlling space quite well. Here we go, and as I say that, down forward 1-2 from Pip.
Yeah. Pip got that really good instinct on when to sidestep. But not using finding on the counter hit there. He did get counter hit. It did happen. Oh, no punish in the back. That's alright, we'll get him next time. Beautiful steps as usual, and goes under the high this time. Beautiful work.
I think Pip is choosing to play a little bit more patiently, waiting for those big whips. Potentially capitalizing down forward too. We'll see. We get a knockdown from Pip. Good stuff.
Money on that side step too there. Playing real safe. Oh, not watching their ankles though. Dan taking advantage. 9 seconds on the clock. Big damage. One more hit. Oh, it's just a bit faster than his rage drive. Takes it out.
We are set point for Dan the Trashman.
Yep, it would be his bracket. Oh, beautiful whiff punish. That's such a great combo, but it's just a setup.
Gets the knockdown.
Yeah.
Pip using small moves. Gets the big down forward too.
Look at that. Both players so sharp to that.
Yeah. And again, I think
tries to get a safe power crush. He's got some rounds to play around with, so why not, right?
down forward 1-2 from Pip, getting the knock.
Nice, beautiful hit confirmed from Dan. Oh,
making that comeback.
Side step too. It's not plus, it is 0, but it forces round. Good situation.
Catches the down forward 1.
Yeah. Playing real safe here. I think Dan is. Oh, beautiful block from Pip. Decided that their ankles are no longer free. They said, hey, watch your ankles.
Amen to that. Pip getting on the scoreboard at the moment, using small moves like 1 and down forward.
Yeah. Doing a lot of 1 and down forward 1 into sidestep. I like that. He's trying to get something, a reaction with Dan. Maybe trying to create the mind game of him using a tracking move to stop him stepping. Jabs during the second hit of the strength. Thought he would stop there, but he actually finishes that third hit.
Finishes down forward 1-2 and goes for the full string. Again,
yeah.
Pip choosing to play very compact.
Cashes out in a big meter.
There we go. Beautiful side step from Pip.
Oh, and there's
parry from Dan the Trashman.
Oh, tries to get him floated or get him counter hit. Good choice there. Safe move. Give it a counter hit. Beautiful duck and punish from Pip. Alright, looking like Pip could take a game here.
Pip
on
match
game.
point.
2-2. Oh, beautiful. Waits for the 4-4-2. Beautiful punish as well. Nice down forward 2 from Dan.
Catching
drops the combo, but that's okay. Right. Beautiful duck, but no punish. Wasn't ready to punish again. Loving the sidestepping here. And then a beautiful duck punish.
Again, Pip choosing to play quite compact. They're using the smallest moves of potentially, just to keep it tight as well.
Yeah.
Gets the knockdown. Beautiful stuff from Pip.
Interesting to see that he's only used forward 1+2 so far. Or they have, sorry, I should say.
Yeah.
Using only
Yeah,
forward
2-2 from Pip. Beautiful sidestep
sidestep.
down back 3. And
Very close and intense matches, as a great man once said.
yes. And Pip is now on the scoreboard with 1-1. And you know, this is gonna be quite interesting. Again, as we've mentioned before, Dan does have quite a deep selection of character choices. He has picked up Laws in the past. We know he plays Negan. He has Lily. Quite a few characters at his disposal, so it's gonna be quite interesting to see whether we're going for potential character select, or Dan will choose for a stage to even out the odds and swing it back into his favor for this final game.
Yeah. I see a shout out from Raging Bull there saying, let's go Asuka, another Asuka player. Yeah, it would be interesting to see what his character, if he does decide to change stage or change character. Not just being a very strange matchup, because he does have a lot of good fundamental moves, and he also utilizes weapons, so the parries isn't completely useless, but it's not going to give more of an advantage than it usually does.
I think in the first game, Dan did really well with catching Pip, hit timing quite a bit.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see what adjustments Dan's going to make about Pip's side.
That was Pip.
It was Pip.
So it's 1-1. Yeah.
Obviously,
Oh,
Dan going to the
Josie.
Josie.
Interesting pick.
Dan does play Josie quite a bit. I do remember Dan, pulling out the Josie every now and then, so it's going to be quite interesting. He's got 600 wins on this character, so he's definitely worked out the stuff.
Yeah, he definitely knows his way around the character, at least enough to get himself a game.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what he pulls out here. Nice.
Hey, we did just see a Josie finals advance. So
yeah, that's true.
Yumi-like performance here.
Like the congrats to Yumi for coming second.
Absolutely.
First to Hangman Kid, that was awesome. And then third to our very good friend Mitchie, who wasn't playing.
Down jab from Dan.
But it's okay.
Yeah.
Again. Oh, beautiful delay. Hits him with a third hit.
Dan choosing to play more aggressively in round 1 and taking that first round for him.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Downward one switch stance. That's the safe mid option. Just tapping each other's toes. A lot of just poking, Pip likes to play a lot of very poke play stuff. I like that. Finishes the whole string. He's not ready to duck. Gets hit by the third hit of that string. You can duck that on block and punish it.
Waiting out. No one wants to commit, overcommit and overextend.
Yeah.
Punish quite a bit.
I'm not seeing anything too big here. It's a lot of safe moves, or moves that come off of strings. I have seen Dan finish some strings, but they seem to be working out. It's the delay timing is getting him those counter hits. Oh,
1-2 again. Pip. Good stuff.
Nice.
Pip only one hit away from closing out this round.
And that's also your ride. 1-2, 1+2. That's all we needed.
Again, we're gonna have to see what Dan's gonna pull out for this next round.
It's looking
Again,
very good.
Step from Pip.
Yeah. I think Pip's found their rhythm now. A lot of poking. I think they found the timing they needed to beat Dan. But Dan has always got a surprise up his sleeve.
Yeah.
Nice. Just lots of solid poking.
And you can see the momentum shift as well from first few rounds with Dan controlling the pace. Now get Pip bringing out that emo man.
Perfect. 7 golden letters across the screen.
Go set point for Pip. See if YB's very own bring it back and win this game.
I think you just saw that just before. That was the animation down for it too. They were going something big then. They've got it now. It's a beautiful big combo to the wall as well. Oh, just off axis so they don't get the combo properly. Readjusting so that Dan's back is towards the wall more. Putting this out the wall more and more, but that's okay. Doesn't get the pickup. I like the pressure with the 2-2. It is safe for both hits, for the second hit, and it's a weapon.
Again, now Dan taking back control, pushing Pip back to the wall.
Unfortunately, drops the wall combo and gets hit by the rage drive, and a beautiful wall. Beautiful wall combo there. From Pip.
It was
close out the game.
It was a good effort from Trash. I think one of the most interesting parts about this set is just how Pip shifted the momentum back on their side. I think in the first game, maybe they were warming up, maybe they were getting a feel for how Dan the Trashman played, but especially in that third game, Pip played quite aggressively, pushing to push the tempo, pushing Dan to the wall. I think that was kind of what pushed this set in Pip's favor over Dan.
Yeah, it was a lot of momentum at the first round for Dan, but then it just slowly started going over to Pip's side. They started getting more and more, I think, confident with their movement, and then starting to use more buttons even before with confirming just straight away using buttons after they step.
Yeah, and that down forward 1-2 from Pip was doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
Perhaps, they were Dan was looking to button back into the down forward 1, but wasn't ready for that down forward 1-2 extension.
Yeah, good control over the down forward 1 situation by Pip.
Yeah. All in all, good effort from both players.
Yeah.
Good back and forth and went all the way to the
as always. Great first stream match to set us off for the night.
Absolutely.
So let me just check Discord. I think I know what our next match is. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, what's up, Toxic Dirge? If I'm correct, let me just check the stream matches. Yep, Toxic Dirge first. My two very good friends of mine, Toxic Dirge and Grateo. I've been used to talk to Toxic Dirge a lot. I've dropped off communication just because we haven't kept in touch. But that's okay, we're still good friends. Grateo, I've been talking to recently. He's from SA. He's a King player, mentor ranks. I think he's slowly getting control over how he wants to play the game, and I'm really happy to see how he's progressing currently. So I do hope that we get to see some of that shown here today.
I know we do have quite a bit of Grateo fans, especially from SA and across Australia. Grateo is one of the most beloved kings. I think in one of the most interesting things about OCE, we've got quite a few King players. Some of them who've just done really well at BAM. Guys like Hangman Kid, who just won BAM. Yakinator as well, who made top 16. Mutant, who's also competing tonight. And you also go to someone like Grateo, and they all have their own flavor and style that they bring to the game. So quite interesting to see what both of these players bring to the field. By the looks of it, Toxic Boyo is a Nina main. That might be their pick, or we might just be getting a different character as a surprise. I do know that Grateo has a Miguel. I've seen it in action, so it'll be quite interesting to see what characters these two players are going to pull out.
Yep, like you said, Nina main. I think he does play Anna as well. So the classic Williams sister duo. The classic, if they play Nina, they play Anna, or if they play Anna, they play Nina. So we'll see either one of those characters, I'm sure. And then, of course, Grateo being a King player. The King being a very popular character in OCE. It's quite nice to see that we do have a lot of variety. You don't commonly see a lot of these characters in other tournaments and such, but you got people like AFT that was representing Nina, you got McCheese, Yakinator, Hangman representing King, and then you got Yumi showing off Josie, got a Huarang Lucky Box, and then we had in a top 16 we had Anna as well, Shani. Hard to recollect. We had two Eddies in top 16.
We had Samples and Drippy Gordo himself.
Yeah.
So it's always really cool to see a lot of character loyalists and specialists as well in this region. As we get ready for another Infinite match, we have
back to Infinite Azure, but this time it's Infinite Azure to
Purple Sunset, baby, Purple Sunset. Here we go. The Jaguar Mask Wrestler getting ready.
Yeah. All right, let's see what Grateo can bring to the floor. All right, just lots of small pokes here. Nice hop knee. Doesn't get a conversion for it though.
Toxic Boyo controlling the pace. There we go.
Beautiful hand swipe from Grateo there.
First combo of the match.
Yep. Nice.
Down 3. Gets the Shining Wizard. Good stuff from
Not
Grateo.
broken. Oh, does another Shining Wizard and picks him off the ground. Oh my goodness.
Closing off round 1. We're gonna make this a show.
Yeah.
Said, hey, I got you for 3 minutes. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. He said, get back on the ground.
Just like that.
There. Beautiful gut punch wake up from Grateo. Gets the combo ender. Beautiful work.
Here we go.
Oh, tries to dash in, gets some pressure, gets
Boyo.
sprinted for his troubles. Alright. Not looking too good on the health bar now. Just getting slowly poked out by Nina, and that's it. That's all we needed.
Taken round 2. And even then, just in the first 2 rounds, we've seen both these players battle for space control, battle for that control. And we're going to see what these two players adapt. Beautiful counter hit down for 2-1.
Oh, just grabs him and strangles him, throws him to the ground.
Hey,
That's for a little bit of OG there. Yeah. So get down there.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Just poking away. Oh, big counter hit there. That's going to be a combo, and surely that's a kill.
That's my kill. There we
That's
go.
a big
Toxic
combo.
Boyo.
Enough to kill. I think you're going to need to send some more energy to your student, Yak. Give him your energy. Nice. Beautiful start with the 10 hit there. No block from Dirge. Oh, goes
Blocks
for
the
hand
hand
swipe.
swipe.
Oh,
Counter hit from
beautiful
Toxic Boyo.
Go for a combo. Slightly off axis.
Big ol'
He's
combo.
setting something up. Oh, no punch. Nice shining wizard again, though. Oh, tries to get some Oki there with a hop knee. Trying to get him up. Get him launched when he gets up. Oh, big back two strength.
Toxic Boyo controlling the space with the pokes. But here we go, Griteo.
No.
Quite unfortunate.
Was looking like his round. He got the rage drive there, but accidentally dropped the combo. Thought forward 2-1 might be the ender that he was needing, but unfortunately does not hit.
Yeah, it might come down to character unfamiliarity. Nina is a character we don't see quite a lot in rank, so or even just again playing general. So it's always a treat to get some William sister action.
Yeah.
Being Griteo being a king, like you think we're not headed to the Forgotten Realm.
Oh, that's true. I'm not sure. He might change. He might change stage. He might just go random. I'm not sure what his thought process is. King players famously going to Forgotten Realm as they have a command grab that breaks the grab for every button, so 1, 2, and 1+2. So it's usually pretty good. The combos naturally break the floor too when you get the ender. So
You gotta love it.
it's a very good map for King players. I'm not sure what Nina's conversions are like on the Forgotten Realms, or if anything turns into a launcher specifically.
But as we head into our next match, we'll see what Griteo decides to go with.
All right, as you said, Forgotten Realms.
We're headed to the Forgotten Realm, baby.
It's just the
Getting ready for
obvious
those 4
pick.
breaks.
Beautiful pick from Griteo. Hopefully it works out for him and he can get a game here.
We do have his coach Yakinator currently encouraging him in the chat. We have a couple of boys just really excited. Yeah, this is looking out to be a potential classic for Hold Forward Week 1.
We've got some awesome advice from Yak here saying a giant swing his ass.
Fantastic.
How do I get on this?
And good stuff from Toxic Boyo as well, just for controlling the space in that first game. So we'll see what adjustments Griteo can make to steal back this match and steal back the set.
These tournaments will happen every 2 weeks, Mr. Partyman Worldwide. So unfortunately, you're too late to join this one, but we will have another one in the next 2 weeks, and the sign-up page for that will be out.
And as as that's happening, Griteo already taken out 70% Toxic Boyo's life, kicking it off the sides of the dude.
Got some good momentum here. Oh, beautiful button choice from Dirge there. Oh, gets up. Nice.
Goes for the running drop kick and round 1 going to Griteo.
Running
You need to break
it. It's looking good for Griteo here. He's got a lot of momentum. Oh, unfortunately gets hit by the string. Drops the combo. Beautiful conversion.
Floor. We're breaking the floor.
Yep, we're going downstairs. The party downstairs. Goes for the 10-hit combo. Bit of a strange situation. Nice back one. Decides to back one on his pressure.
We're breaking another floor. We don't need these floors.
Nice. Gets a bit of a wall combo. Oh, okay. Goes for a little bit of an Oki situation there.
Gets a counter hit down forward.
Round end.
There we go. Griteo already on match point.
Yeah, and making it look too easy.
And you can already feel how much more comfortable he is on the stage. Maybe he's done some more thinking as well. And as I say that, Toxic Boyo bringing the momentum back on their side, breaking the final 4 for Forgotten Realm.
He's got the 2-round lead, and the floors are broken. So there's no more floor breaks to worry about. Does, unfortunately, not make a comeback on this round, but only needs 1.
Griteo still on match point. Chooses to go for big old shoulder.
Nice.
Blocks the hand
swipe again. Tries to hop kick. Oh my goodness, everything's whipping.
Counter hit.
Counter hit.
Toxic Boyo pushing Griteo to the wall. Beautiful spring kick. Doesn't find water.
Oh no. Oh,
again.
It's still anyone's game. Oh,
burns the rage drop. Goes for the blue stuff.
It's plus range. Beautiful counter hit on the end of the string there. One round
just
away.
Like that, Toxic Boyo swinging the momentum back to the side, putting them on set point.
Yeah, it's not looking good for our hero Griteo.
Counter hit.
Have the momentum, but it has shifted. It's looking like Toxic Dirge's game if he keeps his pressure up. Beautiful wall standing. And he gets that big combo.
Running power bump from Griteo. What's the Oki? Tries to go for the double.
Spring kick setup. It was a setup.
My goodness, 4-4-1.
Getting poked in the legs now. Nice.
the way.
Getting back up. Hit string. Nice. Interrupts his
And
pressure.
it's
Does.
all over.
Again. Take out the round. And that goes to Toxic Dirge. Beautiful game by both opponents.
It was a fantastic back and forth game. You know, I think it was really exciting to see how Guteo made that adjustment in the first 2 rounds of that second game. You know, made all of us believe. I'm sure chat was popping off. But just like, again, the momentum in these types of matches can always go back and forth. And, you know, just as quickly as we saw Guteo take that 2-0 lead, Toxic Boy took that lead back and closed out the game. You know, well, good effort from both players. A really exciting match to watch. And I know Chad was real excited about that one.
I myself am quite a big fan of both these players, so it's good to see them on stream and playing some games. It's always good to see your friends playing some games.
Absolutely, absolutely. Let's take a look at the brackets and see who else is up. You know, to give us a few more matches. Let's see some developments, and you know, Extremit moving over into round 3, as well as Bear Boy. That's quite an interesting match between those two. Up next on stream,
competitor that we talk to very often.
Yes, they have played each other in the past. Bear Boy has historically come close to beating Extremit, so it can be quite interesting to see what this is going to look like in a first 2 setting. Looking at some other developments, you know, we have Stuckles going over Shin, Damu going over Rainbow Drop, as well as Dimmy, and Shoegazer moving to the next round, as well as unusual stuff. And up next on stream, we're getting another King player. We're getting Mutant versus Ermac. It's going to be quite interesting to watch.
Beautiful work so far from our contestants.
Absolutely.
In the bracket.
And you know, with these next 2, Mutant, again, one of the more renowned King players. I think where Mutant really shines, you know, in terms of style difference compared to Hangman and Yakinator, is his strong whiff punishment. You know, anytime he sees that whiff, he's gonna 4-2-1. Better be ready for that.
Ermac81 is actually someone I met in real life when I went to my first ever offline tournament. I actually met him at a fast food restaurant that wasn't too far from where the actual event was. I met him there, and I think he was watching a stream or something like that. But he had this sort of aura around him, like, oh, he seems like someone that plays Tekken. And I actually asked him, like, do you play Tekken? And he said, yeah, I play a little bit of Tekken. And I met him, we had a good chat, and I added him up on Steam.
Nice. It's always good.
Nice fella. Hope he does well in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually do remember that. Yeah, it was good times.
And you know, this is gonna be quite an interesting matchup. We're gonna get Heihachi, potentially Heihachi versus King. We know that Mutant does have a pocket armor King, so you know, we'll have to see what character Mutant will choose to put up against Ermac.
Ooh, Ermac with the Lee. I do love a little bit of the Lee gameplay. Can't play the character myself, but he does look very stylish when he does do something.
Real excellent work.
Yeah, so it'd be interesting to see what kind of Lee gameplay style Ermac has. Every Lee playing extremely different from the other. Some like to slide a lot, some like to use Hitman a lot, some just like to use the down forward 1 situation a lot. I'm a big fan of Lee gameplay, unless I'm playing a Lee. Beautiful whip punishment back 1-2 there.
Okay, you going for a little wave dash. And Ermac trying to use 4-4-3, do a little bit of keep out. Both players are just kind of feeling it out. No one wants to overcommit. No one wants to extend themselves and get punished for a big mistake early on.
Oh, that's up back. Oh, beautiful. Catches him ducking the wall standing 2-3. 2-4, I should say. Oh, trying to play the wall standing situation. Nice. That's first time under the wall standing 2-4. I believe
it's the 4-4-1 combo extension. Yo, what's the OK? What's the OK?
That's bump. Plus frames. More plus frames. Keeping it safe for mid-tracking. Nice duck. Knew he wanted to get that down 3.
Taking round 1 quite, you know, in strong fashion. 4-4 neutral 2. A little bit of back to back.
Both players. Just very small, very safe. Big leap, just as I say that. And as usual, beautiful whiff punishment. Bit of a crazy player. Nice down forward 1. Keeping it very safe. Does not need to overcommit.
Can Ermac make that comeback? And just to say that, Mutant closes up round 2. This is match point for Mutant at the moment.
Looking like a tough matchup for Ermac, but it's, you know, anyone can win a bracket.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter what character you're playing. Tekken is one of those games where the balancing is so good that anyone can win.
Yeah. There we go. Mutant just controlling the pace of the match. Mutant and Jaguar Step can go in and out. Ermac scores the big launch. We're headed to the wall. We're headed to the wall.
Just right with the wall splat. He tries to take advantage of the crowd situation with Lee, but then gets immediately armor move. Beautiful slide from Ermac. Tries to go for a bit of Oki there, thinking he'll stay still on the ground, but he does not. Playing the back four game. Oh, starting to run up towards him. Wants to get that forward foot through from that knockdown. Understandable. Oh, beautiful step around the 4-2-1. Beautiful
and the parry on the
wall. Newton, sharp as always. Oh, he knows all his options. Nice.
Trying to close this match out as we move
quite the
to the final
options he
second.
needed. Trying to
close it out.
Beautiful flow from Newton to close out the round.
And game one, going to Mutant. A little bit of a no-round situation, but again, these rounds were quite close.
Yeah.
Towards the final seconds, we saw Ermac try to make that comeback slide, but Mutant was just ready for that situation. And we might see a character swap. Maybe we'll see Heihachi. A little bit of old man Mishima action, or
old man gameplay.
Yeah.
You could see it happen. Not sure. He does play. I think he also plays Law as well. But we'll see what he decides. Maybe he'll change stage. Maybe he'll change character. Maybe he won't change anything.
With getting that first game, it always gives you more. It gives you more breathing room, time to really look at how your opponents react to your situations, and it gives you an opportunity as well to either change a character or potentially swing the stage to something you like as well. In case that second game doesn't go your way, you're already one game up. And we're headed back to the next game. We'll see what Ermac decides to go with.
I think Ermac needs to build a little bit more confidence here. I think he knows what he wants to do, but Newton, as always, he's got so much knowledge. He's so sharp on everything that it sometimes is hard to challenge him because you second doubt yourself. You think he's going to take you out before you can even start an offensive.
And it looks like we're headed to Mishima building. It's going to be quite interesting.
Does not decide to pick a stage or change character. I respect that.
He's quite base. He's base. I'll give him that.
100%. I respect a random pick. That shit is always awesome. That means that dude is just playing some games. Beautiful down.
Big old down push one.
Don't tech. Yep.
And
make sure
50%.
50%
already gone.
People timing on the gut buster, but no punt, no proper combo pickup. And then he's able to take advantage of that. Playing real safe now.
Trying to make his way in. Counter hit from Ermac, but no.
Tries to get that pick up there, but gets the wall standing through string instead. Newton playing so strong right now.
Newton trying to close this match out early on.
Beautiful low parry from Ermac.
We're headed to the wall. Gets the wall splat.
Not a low parry. Big damage. Nice. Steady. It's down the ground. Beautiful wall standing.
Beautiful comeback from Ermac.
Beautiful call out from Ermac. What a nice comeback.
There we go. Mutant choosing to be a little bit more careful.
Maybe this is the momentum shift he needs.
Yeah. Again,
quite a big comeback round from him. Not afraid to still use that string after he got kicked out. Can't punish him. Jabs are too far away. Needs a different punish. Trying to get away from the wall here. Trying to play that up 4-3 mind game. Nice. Looking at the wall standing too. Can't seem to tap him in the legs. Beautiful throw break though. I'm gonna play that full crouch mind game. The slide so much. Beautiful slide though. It seems to be working out because it's hit. Nice. Tap on the toes.
Making use of that while standing forward to just keep him out as well.
Yeah. So good on the defense.
Big old flip kick.
Yeah. Beautiful choice there to end a round. It's not very easy to punish. And with 14 seconds on the clock, there was not much to do. Beautiful back four counter hit. Surely this takes
the wall. Headed to the wall.
And it does. And a beautiful combo with wall combo conversion. Alright.
4-2-1 from you.
4-2-1. Nice whip punish.
Again, Ermac now choosing to play a little bit more keep out. There we go. Pushing him back to the wall.
3-4. Pulling him out on ducking to stop those slides coming in. Looking very good for Ermac right now.
Swinging again, swinging the momentum back in their favor.
Yeah.
Perhaps Mishima building was what they needed, even though it was a random pick. Oh, beautiful.
Big chain grab. Beautiful break.
That's right on the chain throw mix up.
But not today. Doesn't continue to string.
And using that shove, trying to score a big counter hit. Gets the 4-2-1.
Yeah, tries to back sway under it with what Hitman stance 2. Almost evades, but it did not work that time. Alright, what's Ermac gonna do? Could have had something there.
Counter hit down for 1-2, the chest bump.
Not ducking, and there's the alley kick. Unfortunate.
Sad
Alright.
point from you.
Or it could be a match point for our good friend Ermac. Oh,
Shiny Wizard. What's the Oki?
Nice, goes for Frankenstein, gets punished. Oh, beautiful. Doesn't commit to the forward 3-3-3-4 string, but gets something else instead. Beautiful.
Both players spacing it out. No one again wants to overcommit. No one wants to go for anything big. Down 4-2, catches you. Ducking, but again, no loss.
Such good timing from both players at the moment. They seem to be catching each other's stuff out. Beautiful down 4-2 there from Ermac. Doesn't quite get the combo conversion, but doesn't get wall splayed either. It's looking like his round if he can give it a pressure.
Also the giant swing.
If he can tech this, he'll be alive. I don't think he'll die if he doesn't tech. He's still alive. Needs something big here though.
One hit away, and it's all over.
Unlucky.
I think that was a fantastic comeback attempt from Ermac. He did swing that momentum back in. You was just a little bit sharper in that second. Again, great effort to both players.
Yeah.
It was quite interesting to see that Ermac didn't choose to go for a stage select in that second match.
Yeah.
Maybe we could have seen an infinite use that keep out. But then again, well played to both players. I think Ermac did really well trying to keep Mutant out, but Mutant was just a little bit sharp with the way that both players were battling for that wall control towards the time of 20 seconds. I think we were seeing a lot of repositioning, a lot of sidewalk to make sure that they could get that wall splat in the match when they needed to.
Yeah. Alright, who have we got next? I do see Pathos in the lobby.
Our good friend Pathos, a renowned Ana specialist from Melbourne.
Yeah.
He does play quite a lot of characters, but then again, tournament, Ana's tried and true. Ana's his bread and butter, so it's gonna be quite interesting to see what Pathos has up his sleeve. And let's just have a look at who Pathos will be facing. Raging Bull.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
The Raging Bull.
Pathos is not an easy opponent to face. I wish Raging Bull the best, but it will be a hard matchup.
I think Pathos has such an exciting style. He really can put you in 50-50 situations and force you and condition you quite heavily as well. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how that high-risk gameplay, how that conditioning style is going to work on Raging Bull and what Raging Bull can do to work around some of the mind games that Pathos might try to enforce in this coming set.
His Pathos' offense is amazing, so if you're not ready for kind of mind games that he will play, as you said, it's going to be a very hard matchup. I got a comment here from Doom Kiwi saying, if I win, do I get a kiss from Dina? I mean, anything could happen.
You might get a kiss from Larry. You're a real gentleman. You might get a kiss from Larry. That's all I'm saying.
Larry's very busy. Actually, don't look around.
Let's
agent first.
This will be one of the last matches in round 2 before we head into round 3. Let's take a look at some of the developments. Extraman taking it 2-0 over Bearboy. Bearboy's no slouch, but again, Extraman is a phenomenal player. We also have
players of all time in OCE.
Yeah, we also have Mutant going up against Benson the Bug. Deception.
Very interesting match.
We have Deception going up against Yaru. Stuckles against Damu, which is going to be quite interesting to see.
That would be quite a match I would love to witness.
That's going to be quite a fun one. Demi taking 2-0 over Shoegazer. And just a couple more matches getting ready. We also have Harlem versus Tupai in round 3, which will be... It's an exciting matchup of styles. Harlem's got that Julia ready. Tupai with his Kunimitsu. With Julia and Kuni, if you're not ready for that match, they can, it could be an easy GG's really early on. So to me, quite interesting to see how...
And both those players can definitely win a first to two in their own means.
Yeah. And by the looks of it, we're just waiting a little bit for our next match to start. But let's take a look at chat and see what everyone's saying.
Someone praising the layout, saying how cool it is.
Yaru saying thank you.
I've never been on a stream like this before.
Oh, I'm on slideshow cam at the
They're just saying the frame rate's a bit wacky, but sometimes that can't be helped.
Yeah, let me... Sweet, there we go. We're back in? Hang on. Hang on. Let's see if... Does this make it smoother? Are we good?
Whoa. I think you're alright. Nick.
Alright, sweet.
Should be good.
Alright, sweet. You know, thank you for the crowd. Oh, nice hair. Thank you, boys. Thank you. Neyf 0-2 to the internet. Hey, that's the first 2 I'm not winning, brother.
We gotta DQ Sailor Moon for future games. Saying that.
Understandable. I'm losing to my Ethernet cable. I'm not getting even with a character select. That's not a match I'm winning.
It's messed up what they're doing to you, Nate. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Thank you. You're a real one for that. You're a real one. So let's take a look and see what everyone's doing.
We're currently having some technical difficulties trying to get this next stream match sorted, but we shall be up and running in the next couple of minutes.
As we wait for some technical difficulties to work through, I'm gonna challenge Bino, my good friend, to a first 2 in rock paper scissors.
All right, but you're not ready for the technique that I've got.
Hey, look, just give me a quick fist bump, buddy. Just give me a little fist bump before we. There we go. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Rock paper scissors.
All right. Ready?
Okay.
Okay. All right, you go. And when should we go on?
Rock paper scissors. We'll go on scissors.
All right.
We'll make this a first 2.
Okay. All right, my good. Hey, peace, my good friend Nathan. Peace to you, my brother.
Let's rock the show, champ.
Yeah.
All right. Rock, paper, scissors.
Rock. What the hell, dude? Why are you picking rock for, man?
I don't know. Let's go again.
All right.
Rock.
But look, Nathan. All I'm saying is you're not ready for my next technique, all right? All right, you ready to go?
Chat, he doesn't know this. I'm gonna go for rock again. Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors.
You're such a dumb idiot, Nate. You're so.
You're the dumb idiot, dude.
You're a dumb idiot.
I don't. All right, so I muted Bino. They don't know I'm gonna go. He doesn't know I'm gonna go for rock. No one tells.
I bet he doesn't even know that there's like 2 other characters you can pick in this game.
Yeah,
but I'm always picking him because he's gonna switch the thing.
All right, Bino. I think I couldn't hear you for a quick second.
I think
some audio
cut out a little bit, but that's okay.
All right.
We're gonna get back into it. All right.
Let's go.
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors.
You were so bad at this game, Nathan. You were so shit.
You know
what are you doing, man? What are you doing?
Rock, paper, scissors.
It's got rock, paper, scissors. I'm picking rock. You have to pick paper and wood.
I'm just picking rock, dude.
I'm
sticking to my guns. All right.
No, I'm sticking to my guns.
All right,
You're copying me.
All right,
you want to be like me, Nathan.
All right, let's go.
Ready?
Rock, paper, scissors.
You are such a dumb idiot. This
You
game's
dumb idiot.
This
Why would you
rigged.
stick rock
This
4
game is
times in a
so
row,
intense.
dude? I had you
Such a
conditioned.
lazy character.
I had you conditioned.
No, that's messed up. You cheated.
Nah.
You had the overlay on.
Conditioning.
I know you could see my rock before it came out. It's messed up.
Look, I may have conditioned you to go with rock before we started the set.
I don't know what you've done
I'm not
for
gonna
Nathan,
confirm
but
or
now I
deny.
don't trust you as a co-commentator. You're off the team. Get
No,
off
you're
the
off
stream.
the team. You get off the team, Daddy.
No, you're not. Yeah.
Might as well be commentating with a bird. Get Larry in the booth.
Yeah, hang on. Larry's quite good at talking.
Yes.
The rock is reactable? No, that's not true. It's 20 frames. Not everyone can react to it.
Yeah, it's
It's semi-reactable, guys.
Yep. And just as we finished our epic 1-1 rock paper scissors match, we're ready for our next match.
Yep.
It's gonna be
Someone
quite
in the chat saying that was the difference between delayed pace and rollback. I think you mean rock back.
Yeah.
That's all that was. All right, getting into the next game with our good friend Pathos.
We're getting another Oscar in the booth.
Yeah.
Up against Pathos's infamous Anna.
Good to see him playing Anna again. He has been playing Lydia recently, but it's good to see him back on the Anna train. It's always good to see a little bit of Anna. Very popular character in OCE.
Round 1.
Yeah. Both players deciding to go straight into the match.
All right, nice. Just sweep the legs. A little bit of poking from both players. Oh, slapping away. Nice counter hit. The full
Good
string on Pathos. Looking good for
Raging Bull. Raging Bull's clearly showing that they're not scared. Oh,
yeah.
Spacing it out. Putting Pathos away.
Oh,
Pathos.
Chris runs up to him and sweeps his leg. Says he's
We
not
started the
afraid to do
vortex.
it.
Go.
Going from some sort of oaky hit. Nice. Doesn't get ducked and punished. Oh, ducks into the mid. Beautiful. Calls him out on the full crouch sweep and says, nah, not today. I'm going to press.
I like that Raging Bull showing no fear.
Beautiful. And then he just slaps him out with a downward 1-2 string.
Little slap.
Alright, back four. Just a low commit. Beautiful step and launch there from Raging Bull. Taking him to the wall. Just a beautiful wall combo. Oh, goes for the setup. Doesn't get the launch though. That's alright. And the beautiful block and the full crouch sweep.
Raging Bull working on the 7 golden letters.
Yeah.
We're not getting that tonight.
Unfortunately, he does get his legs taken out, but it's looking like a good round. Beautiful down.
Raging Bull takes round 2. Good showing of space control as well.
Oh, tries to get him into the air with that hop kick there. Doesn't get it. Beautiful back one, knowing that he would commit to that high mid string again.
People
Nice,
saying,
beautiful
"Dang."
back three. Caught him crouching.
Breaking the wall. There we go.
Tries to set up something in the next one.
Wall
Got the
broke.
pressure.
Ankle snatch.
Beautiful choice of move from Pathos there to get himself out of that situation. Still looking a bit glum on the health bar, but a beautiful down forward two to catch him gupping or pressing. Takes him to the
People
wall,
saying, you know what,
through the
I'm gonna
wall.
take another wall.
Nice, goes for the unscaled damage there. Doesn't want to risk it too big to try and get to the next wall. Big rage drive pressure. Tries to
Could
grab
make
him.
use of the blue stuff. We'll see what Pathos does. Pathos controlling the space with the big old power crush.
Yeah. Decided to do a safe string and a power crush. A classic strategy. Beautiful choice there from Pathos. Oh, no punish, but gets the plus frames. Nice.
Raging
Nice
Bull
moves on
trying to
Harry,
fight
just
back.
popping his legs out. Doesn't expect to get hit by the wall standing through the back three there.
Raging Bull getting a low wall split.
Does not get the full combo, but it's still got the wall pressure there. Slowly edging themselves away from the wall. Pathos putting him in a more of a predicament. Beautiful parry though. Oh, tries to get some cabbage tech. Tries to
There
jump
we go.
off standing clean.
Pathos putting Raging Bull the wall. This should be over. Oh, it's not over. It's not
Beautiful
over.
back three. Can he get the right conversion? Oh, the sidewall saving Pathos.
Sidewall
life
saves
there.
lives.
As they say.
That was cool.
beautiful.
That was exciting.
That was an exciting match and a quick one too. That went by so quickly. I wasn't
It was,
ready for it.
as it's infamously put, that was a close and intense match. You know,
Yeah, very
towards the
close
end.
and intense matches.
Yeah. Again, who knows what would have happened if Pathos didn't have that sidewall already? You know, he might have eaten that
Yeah.
big old rage drive, and we might
I
have.
think he paid off the creators of G Corp Helipad to put that sidewall
Yeah.
there. I think that's what
He was
happened.
just like, "Hey, Harada, move the sidewall, couple
Yeah.
of things to the left,
Just,
or
just, yeah,
cross."
just, they put the wall boundary just a little bit this way. Maybe sometimes they get clean splat, maybe sometimes a bit of a sidewall. You know, it's anything. All right, Pathos taking the first game, but it was looking good for Raging Bull. He's putting up a good fight for that first game. Perhaps he can do that for the next two games as well.
With a
Get
character
himself a
like
win.
Anna, I think if you freeze up, it really gives. I think Pathos can really thrive if you're freezing up in his mix-ups and really puts him in the driver's seat. So I think it's
Yeah.
good that Raging Bull is willing to challenge Pathos on a lot of these situations.
He's not
And,
afraid to press buttons, which is a
yep.
good thing to do against a character like Anna, where they try to get you to hesitate to the immediate options, and then they go off the next timing of the hesitation.
Yeah, Raging Bull deciding to leave this coming match up to chance and putting stage select in random. We're getting Hammerhead. Big old stage, good spacing. I think we saw Raging Bull doing a little bit of keep out in that first round, trying to space Pathos out. So we might see more keep out, trying to use that whiff punishment to Raging Bull's advantage here.
All right, going into the second game. Pathos doing a backwards hop kick. Bit of an interesting strategy, but not one that I'm, going to say is a bad idea. I think I'm a big fan of it. Beautiful down forward two, but I think it's a flow. Back throwing for deep out.
Pathos just putting that leg up.
Yeah, beautiful.
In the
Chooses
big
the
old
option
wall
that
spot.
high crushes and launches a normal hit. Beautiful punish. Gets phased through the opponent, but
My
luckily
goodness.
ducks when Pathos does the string there, ending in the high. What a
Raging
strange
Bull pushing
situation.
Pathos to the wall.
UCF
Again,
one
both
cancel.
players jousting for position.
Oh, not afraid to press again, but this time he does not commit to a button. Tries to parry something while he has plus frames. No deal.
Good effort from Raging Bull, but Pathos ready for that parry.
Alright, first round. Pathos
Pathos
tapping each other out. Well, being very patient. Beautiful punish from Pathos there. Not patient enough to block that sweep though. Unlikely. And then gets hit by the
Raging Bull.
sweep again, not watching his feet. He gets hit
Raging
on the
Bull
ground.
trying to control the space. He's got that big old life lead. Pathos trying to mount a comeback with that launch. Doesn't get the full conversion, that's alright.
Nice, beautiful challenge there from
Raging
Raging
Bull.
Bull. And then a wall standing three. Beautiful choice to
And
evade.
Raging
Next
Bull
one.
is showing no fear in these
Yeah.
situations. We're gonna have to
No
see how
fair,
Pathos.
no mercy. He's playing hard and he's playing well.
Yeah. Pathos taking Raging Bull to the wall.
Yep.
What's for breakfast? What's
oh,
the
nice. Does not duck and doesn't break. Oh,
Raging
tries to get
Bull.
some wall standing three tech in there. I like that. No breaks on the
Doesn't make a
throws.
throw. Raging Bull starting to get somewhere with these throws as well.
Yeah.
Again, Pathos going for low sweep.
Unfortunately, gets the sidewall just
the
as
Oki?
well and just hits him in the head.
Set point for Pathos.
Alright, oh, he's just standing there menacingly,
Yep.
and then runs up and sweeps his leg, says, "You're not going to block this today."
Damn, you're gonna eat this hand sweep. Check your ankles, check those shoes.
Beautiful
He was ready for
low
that
parry.
ball.
Going for a bit of a setup, blocks the downfall on wake up, and then crouches and sweeps the leg. Beautiful combo.
Just going
Looking
for the
like a
full
perfect
kick.
here. Does a little bit of griefing, but he manages
7
to...
golden letters and the key
And
charge.
the key charge.
My goodness,
Oh
spare
my!
him.
Someone DQ this. Such a
Pathos.
toxic individual from
Look,
this chat.
he only saw red against that raging
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah.
Oh, bam! My goodness, Pathos had no mercy, no love.
Really
That was,
showing that orange rank Asuka. What's good?
Yeah, yeah. But it was a good effort from Raging Bull, I think,
He's
especially
doing
when
doing very well. Not afraid to challenge those situations where Anna usually gets you to hesitate. So you like try to react to the options, or you try to step out of the way of it. But he just immediately pressed to stop him from getting that dash pressure. I like that.
Yep. And Raging Bull was starting to get somewhere as well with those throws. He was testing Pathos throw breaks. And I think a little bit more of that and continuing that tempo, pushing the pace, and putting Pathos in those situations was what was getting Raging Bull those rounds. And then get good effort from both. For Pathos, just more experience in this type of environment. Just took up a dub. But again, Raging Bull put up a good admirable effort against Pathos.
Yeah.
And
now we've got
here
an
we are.
interesting matchup here with two good friends. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, what was Dabu in here?
We had an appearance from Drippy Gordo himself.
Yeah,
Top
the man
16
himself.
competitor advance. Did really well, placing top 16. He's one of the more renowned Eddie specialists, and we will be seeing him on stream as well. So it's going to be interesting. We get to see top 16 placing Bam Eddie. That some of these players in chat actually got to compete against as well. And it looks like we've got a match. Our next match, we've got Yaru up against Deception.
Beautiful.
Again, Deception plays quite a few characters. I think traditionally nowadays he's known as a Zafina player, but he's got Marduk and Yaksa, Yaru. He's got his Bears as well as a Kazuma. He's got a Kazuya.
So it'll be interesting if he sticks to the bear schedule that he has. He's been playing a lot of bears recently. Does have that Kazuya as a side pick, but I'm pretty sure we're going to get a bear pick here. Not sure what Deception's going to pick for his character choice, but see what happens when it comes out the game.
And again, I think Deception has played this game for quite a bit. He's got a lot of characters in the back pocket ready in case he has a counter pick. I remember seeing a Devil Jin, quite a few characters. So again, we might see, I think we're gonna see Zafina. We might see a surprise character pick from Deception tonight on stream.
Oh, he said he picked Constantly by accident? Alright. So as per the rules, don't play the match, walk forwards, restart it.
Yep.
Good thing he contacted us to let us know. So if that ever happens, if you ever do something that's accidentally against the rules, right, and you don't know about it, but you get it just before you start the game, stop the game, restart over, but usually tag a TO, let them know so they can fix that for you.
Good stuff, Bino. It's always good to have someone to clarify the rules, make sure if there's any fusion, we can get that cleared up really early on. So, this first match is we're just gonna look the other way.
This does not count. Just hold forward, please.
Oh my
Yaru,
goodness.
please.
Yaru
Oh my God. Please.
trying to backdash away. Yaru deciding to fight Zafina really early on. Both players. Deception using a key charge strategy.
To net more damage for Yaru to open up the game. I think
Yaru's
2-1-3 would probably be the quickest way for him to kill this villain. Oh, 2-1's pretty good at.
Yeah.
We'll restart the match over. Back to one doing a lot of damage.
And while the guys are looking to reset the match, let's take a look at the bracket, see what updates we have. Dimmy taking a 2-0 over Shoegazer, as well as Cypher taking a 2-0 over Unusual Suck. We also see Tupai taking a 2-1 over Harlem Barlem.
Yeah.
Tupai's
interesting development. Very interesting development.
Moving on to the next round, knocking a big player like Harlem into losers bracket, and we will be seeing Pathos up against a cute kitten.
Well, Tupai
Uh,
did head to BAM, even though he's from NZ, and he's got that offline experience
you
at
know,
BAM at that major. I think
you know,
that
big,
might be what's helped him out a little bit.
yep,
Bit of
big,
confidence.
big ups to Tupai as well for
Mm,
nearly making it to top 16. I think he fell to Dimmy, just shy of a top 16 spot.
yeah,
But again, very, very good effort.
very well played. Did a great
Uh,
job.
yeah,
Represented New Zealand. That was awesome.
put NZ on the map. Big ups. And looks like we might be ready to start our next match. Hopefully with tournament legal preset. No
Hopefully
customs
this
this time,
time,
boys.
just some default costumes. Sorry to do it like this, lads, but it's just the best way to avoid any upsets. Any
Yeah,
sort of people going, look, they did this to me. We played the match, something happened. We don't
yeah,
want that to happen. We just want to go as smoothly as possible. So usually I say, costumes aren't too bad of a thing as long as they're very like reasonable costumes. But just for the first tournament, I wanted to have it basic rules.
yeah. And it looks like we're going to be sticking with uh, Panda versus Zafina for Yaru and
Hmm.
Deception, respectively.
All right, into the first game.
And again with these characters, if you're not ready to play against either one, they can steamroll you quite quick.
Yeah. Very
Um,
powerful characters in their own very specific ways.
yeah. Again, Deception taking control of the space.
Oh, he's going so hard right now on
Yaru
Yara
already
right now,
down
giving him
55%.
so much pressure.
And again,
Such a high
Deception,
life lead as well. Big damage on the combo window as well. Gets the side switch. One
7
more
gold
hit,
letters.
that's all we needed.
Deception taking
Ridiculous.
control of the space.
He's got that pressure that's letting him win this match so far. Beautiful block and punish with Deception.
Down
Trying
for
to
1
get
point
advantage.
Deception.
Beautiful low
Yaru
parry
ready
from
with the
Yaru.
low parry.
Oh,
Goes for the big
barrel.
old roll. My
Got
goodness.
him lacking in 4K. Beautiful setup. Tries to get the plus range setup. Nice
Goes
BA
for the big
George.
old flip.
Trying to get some pressure there.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful neutral hop kick from Yara there. Oh, drops a combo.
Again.
Gets another one. So just
Good
a setup
reset.
for another one, brothers.
Yeah. Yaru putting himself back on the board just as quick as Deception got that first round.
Yeah.
Deception
Oh,
making
goes
use
to
of the
the
quick
other
attack.
move, which is actually a low. And you
Yep.
have to block that. It is
Yaru power crushing through the down forward 1-4.
Nice. Just
Again.
using that bear joint to his advantage, knowing that Deception is not stepping around.
Yeah. And again with the character. Oh, beautiful down forward 2 from Deception.
Beautiful.
We're getting the combo under back 1
Yeah,
1.
beautiful
There
combo,
it is.
big damage. Gets the pokey there. Nice, just gets up and walks away. Oh, tries to
Run away.
sit down on him to get a little bit of damage, but that's okay.
Little
Beautiful whip
squib.
punish. Gonna do
There
a lot
we
of
go.
damage. He won't be dead, but it will do big
That's
damage.
the okay.
One more hit.
Goes for the
Hit.
tackle into the rage drive.
Fortunately, gets hit by the rage drive. Unlucky from Yara.
Again, both players throwing everything they have at each other. Beautiful low parry from Deception. Ready for that situation.
Already the low parry. Knew that. Safe move. You wanted to net some damage. Caught him out immediately.
Going for a low poke. Doing a little bit of a bear tackle.
Oh, beautiful timing by Yarrow. Accidentally drops the combo, I think, but that's okay.
There we go.
Still netted
Yaru
himself a
dashing
little
into
bit
his
of damage.
face.
Trying to use his timing to his advantage. Unfortunately, his timing went against him as he had counter hit. Big combo damage again.
Deception with an enormous life lead. What can Yaru do to mount a comeback?
He does have
Elf
30
one, one,
seconds
one,
and a
Deception.
dream, and unfortunately, that dream is dead.
All over. And Deception convincingly taking out game 1. I think
Hmm.
he did a real good job at shutting down Yaru, trying to enforce the situations with, with the bears. I think if you give, Panda or Kuma some space, they're gonna really start to work in some of those mind games situations. So good job on Deception for taking control of that space. And we'll see what Yaru does this next match. Again, like we've mentioned before, Yaru does have a Kazuya in the back pocket. We might be seeing some 50-50 vortexes, some hell sweeps, some Dorias. We'll have to see.
I think he's going to stick with the Bears. He's been playing the Bears recently. I haven't seen him playing Kazuya a lot. He did pick it in the last AGT tournament,
Interesting.
but that was only against Bobby, and then he just kept on the Bear train, which I can respect.
Yep.
Such a fun character to play. Bring out
And
the Kaz, says Damo. Well, we're about to see what his choice is here. Maybe he'll bring out Kaz,
make
maybe
it a
he'll
request.
stage. Let's see what we've got here. Get ready for the next battle. Here it
go.
comes. Alright, he does switch to Kazuya. Very interesting.
With Kazuya, the Mishimas have a pretty defined weakness in terms of sidewalking or sidestepping their options to the left
Yeah.
to avoid their options. And with someone like Zafina, it's going to be quite an uphill
Mm,
battle for Yaru to pick. But hey, he picked this character, so I think
yeah.
he knows this
I, th-
situation.
I
The
think
way
he's confident in the pick that it doesn't matter that Safina can step a lot of the options very easily.
Yeah.
They do also have electric. Electric always at their advantage, but as we know, Safina has very good movement, can easily backdash, can easily sidestep and take
Yeah.
that. And that's one of their biggest advantages. This matchup.
Both players using some smaller buttons. Big electric from Yaru.
Beautiful whip punish and combo to the wall as well. Tries to get the wall combo, unfortunately. Does not get it, but gets a nice hell swing. Picks him up from the kip up with the wall standing 3 to corkscrew. It's just a couple more hits. So once he
Deception
take it
trying
out,
to fight back.
he's doing a
Pushing
good job.
Yaru to the wall.
He's got the
Big
pressure.
clusters in the race ride.
He's tapping him. Nice dick jab. He's one
Here we
more
go.
hit for Yara to win. Oh, and a beautiful rage
Yeah.
drive from Yara.
And again,
Thanks to
this might be the
Smash
change in momentum in Yaru. Picking a character like Kazuya, having that vortex, counter hit down forward. Here we go.
I think we can see that he's already more confident on this matchup than he was with the Beard. Getting a lot more momentum, a lot more counter hits working out for him, a lot more stuff is hitting, the spacing's a bit better. It's easier for him to turn stuff.
There we go. Deception stepping out of the way, trying to take this match back into their momentum, back into their pace. Again,
It's going to be quite a mission for him to get Deception to stay still with the characters with such good movement. Just
forward
tapping away at each
Yaru,
other.
trying to get him to duck, and here comes the vortex.
He gets the hell sweep. Beautiful
Jumps
jump.
over the
tries
low.
to punish. Oh, gets hit by the rage drive. That could
Deception
be
scores
it.
the big race stride.
It will do massive damage and take him to the wall.
Oh, doesn't
Tries
kill.
to opt for the wall
Spring kick.
damage. Unlucky. He was about to take him to the wall, just missed. I thought he would actually go for the back one combo, and thinking that he wouldn't reach the wall. Unfortunately, Yara there getting his
Maybe really try to end the match there, but good patience and deception.
Yara's so
Yeah.
sharp with that down forward 2 situation. Even though he dropped the combo, he was ready to pick up the tip up the wall standing 3 corkscrew.
Using L1+2, using these bigger lows, tries to get twin fists.
He's not
Beautiful
respecting
counter
the
hit.
scarecrow stance at all, which I like because
7 golden letters
has
from
not
Yaru.
done- Deception has not done the power crush yet to make him respect that stance. It's all electric. Tapping
Again.
away at his toes. Down back four, such a good move.
Again, Yaru working again
there
on
it
that
is.
life.
Yep,
Big
I
ol'
told
power
you, there it
crush.
was. He needed to get the respect for when he went to stance, and there it was with the power crush launcher.
So
Big
much
wall
damage
down.
already done.
Oh,
Tries to
goes
go
for
to the
the unblockable.
unblockable.
But of course, Safina's movement is so good, she can just step out of the way of that so easily.
Now forward from Deception, and this is set point for Deception, or potentially offset point for both of these players.
Oh, beautiful. Does not want to respect him. I like that. He doesn't want to respect the stand. And that down foot 2 is going to work. But then gets hit by the power crush. Taking him to the wall. That's going to be big damage. And the flip over Oki. One more hit for Deception to win. And he does the power crush.
Good stuff from
Beautiful
Deception.
choice. Knew he
And
wanted
again-
to either duck or press. And that was a beautiful option from Deception to end the round there.
It was a good effort from Yaru to really try to disrespect Deception. I think early on it really worked to secure those earlier rounds, catching Deception quite a bit on counter hit timing, but then again, that's when Zafina can really bring out was it that power crush?
Yeah, the power crush
to
from
really-
stance. If you try to disrespect the stance, that's her main answer at stopping you to press. And then once they get that in your head, they also have the 1+2, which is a big plus frame counter hit launcher, which you do not want to get hit by because it does massive damage.
Well scouted answer from Deception to really shut down Yaru's pressure. And again, good effort from both players. I think that Kazuya adjustment really worked out well for Yaru. You know, maybe if he went with Kazuya earlier, from the get-go, we could have seen Yaru win that set. But then again, you know, what ifs are just what ifs, and we're getting ready for our next match.
Oh, was the first match meant to be Soup? I did not see that. I apologize for not catching that.
Oh.
If something like that happens again, Yara, please mention the TOs before the game starts again.
Oh yeah. Hang on. Does Neyf know his connections? Am I back on webcam? Am I back on the webcam? Am I back on? Is my image?
Yeah. I think it's
Oh.
just periodically it starts to get a little bit laggy, but I'm not sure if that's a connection issue or if it's just the webcam itself.
Yeah, because I'm having a look on my end, and it's pretty smooth, but perhaps Tekken things.
Sorry about that, yeah, I didn't notice that detail until later. So,
Yeah.
If you do have a problem like that, please let the TOs know. Like if it happens
Ah, yeah.
again. I think they didn't select back because what happens when you restart is you have to select the same map. But I didn't realize that they went from Soup to the Infinite, so I apologize for that. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do now. Sorry about that. But yeah, next time, TO, let them know.
Uh, as we move on to our next match, we have Damu against Stuckles. Uh,
Oh,
Stuckles has we know he has a Marduk. He also has a Lucky Chloe
yeah.
traditionally. Uh, Stuckles opting for the Marduk, so it's gonna be quite interesting to see
Hang on a
how
second.
well prepared Damu is.
This isn't Stuckles. This is twitch.tv/Mac/underscore D/_. That's not him. That's Mac D. What the hell, guys? You got the
What's
wrong guy
MacD doing in the
rolling.
impact zone?
Oh wait, hang on. It's actually my Duckles on the set.
Oh my
Let's see.
goodness.
Beautiful counting. Yeah, no, I'm doing a little bit of trolling.
Yeah.
They're both very good friends, and a lot of the friend group likes to have Mac D as their
Back
their
2-3-3
name.
from Damu.
All right, Damu
Again.
taking the first game very convincing.
Using back 2-3 real well.
Yeah. Is this dripping Gordo? I do believe it is.
It's the one and only. Again, making use of that backdash doesn't break the tackle.
Oh,
Here we go.
He
Starting
is
to ground
indeed
and pound.
top 16 BAM 2022 contestant. Making top 16
Ordered
in that
himself.
BAM, as we've mentioned before.
And again, trying to use that down back 2-3, beautiful counter hit. Pushing Stuckles to the wall. Tries to go for the side step 1+4. Here we go. Stuckles back
break
into
on
the
the
mount.
No
break.
And it's Stuckles' round.
No break, Jake. Stuckles taking round 2.
It's very interesting because these two particular players have caused upsets before, not because they're bad players, but because of their notorious internet connections. They have more than enough complaints about Damu's connection before and Stuckles' connection before, but right now it seems to be a pretty smooth match. So
Just as
all the
just
haters
as
out there, yeah, y'all need to keep real quiet.
Damu using relax 1-3 to try and build some pressure, using 4-4-3 to relax. Again, Damu trying to control the pace, but not breaking these tackles. Stuckles,
Guess though.
it breaks the mount, but
Beautiful
blocks
duck
slippery
punch.
kicks, and that combo should take it out. Stuckles up 2-1 against Damu.
Stuckles looking very comfortable, looking to close out the round.
Again,
Oh,
Damu trying to make use
beautiful
of the
back
action
dash
blow.
punish.
Stuckles pushing Damu to the wall. Damu trying to use full crouch down forward to his advantage, using 1-3. Trying to find ways to put himself in relax. Beautiful counter hit from Damu, pushing Stuckles to the wall. Chooses to go for the down 2-3 ender into the 1+ throw break.
No
Here
break.
we go. Goes for the slide.
To go for it. Nice. Still alive.
Yep,
Couple
tapping
more points
away.
Down 4.
Pops
Gets
the rage drive. Going to the
pressure.
50-50. Relax 1-3.
There's a couple more. Oh, misses.
One more
Can he
hit.
potentially take the round. Oh,
Big
no.
comeback from Damu. Both players tied to win the first game.
We're down for 1-1.
1-1.
Interrupt
Back
the
to
shot.
3. Stuckles
Oh,
trying to go for that big jumping shoulder tackle. Good break from Damu. Back 1-4 into the full
Finishes
extension.
the string. Beautiful choice from Damu there to use the orbital wall splatter onto the wall. Knowing that he'd go for the low to steal his shoes. Oh, big
Both
counter
players
hit trade.
trade.
He doesn't get launched.
Sidestep on the slide from Damu. Again, no break on the tackle. What's the mix
One
up?
wrong guess. Beautiful guess from Damu. Hits the rage
Rage
drive.
drive.
That could be it. Oh,
There it
There
is.
it is. Just needed a mid to take it out, and a beautiful
And the
key
key
charge
charge.
from Damu.
He wanted the channel the key charge of
Beautiful
Bell,
work.
the Maestro style.
Top
good
16. I'm telling you, he's not normal. From Yak in the chat.
This man did make top 16. You'd never count Damu out. He can make a comeback, and with a character like Eddie, he can turn the tide real quick, put you in mix-ups, put you in situations, and then yay, that's what we saw. Damu popped the rage drive and ended the combo with the sidestep 2 to catch Stuckles ducking.
Yeah.
And again, Stuckles has that lucky Chloe in the back pocket. We might see the lucky Chloe. But then again, Damu himself plays a lot of characters, Lucky Chloe being one of them.
Yeah.
So Damu would be very well versed in that matchup as well.
It is quite interesting too, because I think Stuckles has good knowledge of Eddie because he's played him before, because his friend group with MacD, Demi, they all picked up Eddie at around the same time MacD did to learn him together. I think they did the same thing with Lucky Chloe, so he does have that Eddie knowledge. It's not foreign to him, but Damu he plays in such a different way to how you would expect. a regular Eddie player to play, which I like about Dami. He's
Yeah.
got a very, very different idea of how he wants to approach, and it's very good.
Yeah.
MacD
And
is
Stuckles,
indeed a trendsetter.
and Stuckles choosing to bring this match to Souk. And it's good. It's a good option against Eddie. You know, Eddies typically like to go for an infinite. They want that space to get you ready for that whiff punish. They have down for 3+4 locked in, so restricting Damu's ability to create space and putting restrictions with walls behind him is going to. It's going to be interesting to see how that restricts Damu's potential game plan. But then again, Damu could just put Stuckles back into that vortex to get ready for this coming match. Damu pulling out the classic preset, down back 2-3.
Beautiful. Goes straight for the launch punishable string that only works on counter hit, or if they duck into it. So Stuckles is not punished properly, but he gets a launch punish now and takes him to the wall.
Stuckles ready for slippery kicks out of
that's almost 50-60% of health. But nice response there from Damu to stop the tackle hitting him.
Damu putting the pressure back on Stuckles. Stuckles choosing to block mid this time out of relax, and again ankle tap into mount, and there that should kill.
Easy work there for Mac. Mac D or Mac Duckle D, I should call him.
One from Damu. Again, now Damu starting to make use of that backdash, going to side step free cancel, trying to force a whiff. Good power crush from Damu. And again, Stuckles trying to just open Damu up. Again, using that quick backdash, Damu's putting back in the mix up. Low pokes, back to 3 from Damu.
I think the one thing I like about Damu is he's not afraid to press. I like that.
Yeah. Oh.
The stream's got out. We'll go to the actual stream. Oh, that's got out as well. That's unfortunate.
There we go. We're back on.
Again,
back on.
Alright, back to a tackle. Hopefully Damu can guess right. Unfortunately, does not get
No
right.
break Jake from Damu, and Stuckles is on match point. Again, let's see
what the stream is just that powerful.
Yeah, Marta bros. Damu trying to go for the big mid, trying to go for that catch in on the duck classic situations. Again, Damu trying to force a way in. Stuckles just keeping Damu out. No break on the tackle.
Oh, good guess though.
There we go.
Stops him from taking even more damage. Just trying to hit that orbital. Thinks he wants to duck into it. Beautiful backdash and a whip punish from Damu.
We're choosing to go for some smaller and safer options to punish those whips, and here comes the hell sweep from Stuckles. Stuckles going for the tackle. Here we go. Beautiful break.
Beautiful break from Damu. Oh, and he gets
anticipates the slide, but doesn't get the optimal punish. Damu putting Stuckles back in the vortex, just trying to close this out.
Just really wanted to pressure him to make a decision and just kept it up. Said, not today, I just want to keep you in the vortex.
1-1, punish down 4-4.
And a break on the tackle. Does he guess correctly? He does not. He gets in the head for it. And cracked his neck.
Cranking the neck. Damu going for the big up 4-3 mix up into the low. That's a guaranteed option. Goes for the big mid.
Mid option to try and mix him up. Does not work here today. Unfortunate. He did try it. Does not duck under the high. There is a mind game there, so it's okay. It's forgivable.
Damu using 4-4-3. Just trying to create some space, trying to get a whiff. Breaks the 1+2 throw. Stuckles not willing to get thrown today. And again, no break on the 1+2 from Damu. This should close it out. Game 2 going to Stuckles. No key charge, being real respectful. Here we go. He's putting the finger up. He's saying, I'm number 1.
He's saying, great, Murdoch. It
is you. And again, the crowd saying number 1.
I'm number 1.
Yeah.
I'm number 1.
We're getting the coffee pastas out, boys.
Hey, can we get some Craig Murdochs? It is you in chat, boys. There's a couple of Craig Murdochs hanging out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Craig Murdoch, it is you.
Craig Murdoch enjoys type 1.
Oh, beautiful.
There we go.
Look at that chat.
Look what you started, Vito. Look what you started.
Yeah. Hey, we have to give credit to the person who first posted it. I believe it was MacD.
Yeah.
Such a beautiful coffee pasta.
And again, by the looks of it, Damu left.
I think Damu left without confirming that he had one more game to play.
I guess
we'll just get him back in the lobby. Someone
get him back in the lobby.
Might have misunderstood the score.
Again, both matches were quite. They were moving at such a fast tempo. I think Damu was able to steal that first game, making use of that rage drive, putting Stuckles in those situations with full crouch down 4-4.
Unfortunately,
Classic
it happens with this kind of game.
Tekken moment.
It is what it is.
But again, I think Stuckles really took control in game 2, starting to pick up on when Damo was trying to go into those full crouch mix-ups. And when with a character like Eddie, who's so high risk and really, really punishable, if he does, if you do guess right on an option, as we saw before, you do get punished quite heavily as the Eddie player. So there is a lot of risk with playing that type of character. But again, Damo has proven himself to make it work before, offline and BAM in top 16. So we'll see what adjustments he can make, potentially a character swap. And let's have a look at chat and see what everyone's thinking.
I think we know what everyone's thinking. I think everyone's thinking, great Marta?
Marta?
It is you.
Oh man.
It's a beautifully well-developed line from the creators of Tekken. Beautiful.
Absolutely.
Beautiful. No, I did want to have customs, but just for the first one, we'll get that. We'll get the customs maybe a bit later when we get into the other tournaments. But just for now, standard rule set, no customs. Just keep the presets. The banned ones have been shown. If you play Gigas or Jack, there are banned presets for them. If you played tournament 4, you will know which ones those are. The ones that obstruct the hands. Maybe next tournament we'll get some customs in. I just wanted this one to go smoothly for the first tournament, so everyone can get a feel for how the tournament play goes.
And Dimmy making use of that Stuckle Marduckles emote going, I'm number one, well said. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. 1,000 dripping Gorder, Young Fortune, Esco, Iwakura, Jun himself is back in the building.
Versing the infamous twitch.tv/Mac_D_, one of the most well-renowned OCE streamers back in the day. Unfortunately, he did stop streaming because he had to focus on studying videography, which I can respect as a content creator. I think it's an awesome thing to get into. But yeah, he was one of our premier streamers for OCE. Such good times. Hopefully we see his return.
Yeah. And as we head into the final match, both of us having experience with the Eddie character, it wouldn't be a surprise to see Damo pull out the infinite stage, to get that spacing that he'd like. But then again, Damo plays quite aggressive. We do get a character swap.
Decides not to play Eddie. Goes for a Noctis pick. Might do well for him, seeing as Noctis is generally pretty good against big characters. You get better usage of your range. Characters that like to keep out, like Jack with down forward 2. You can punish it from long range. You can punish it really well with his 14 frame. He's just got some really good options. Very solid character. I think it's a good pick. Definitely more of a better pick if you want to get the win against Marduk.
Yeah, and with both players already in, with 1 point up on the board, it's going to be quite interesting to see what they have planned for Howard Estate. If you are in the right place at the right time, you can get a lot of those big old wall breaks.
Big old wall breaks, and anyone can combo.
Combo artists love this stage to get all the maximum wall breaks,
a lot of damage, a lot of potential.
Break. So we'll see. We'll see what they've got planned up.
I think Larry's spitting some facts back there. I'm not sure if anyone can hear that.
So true, Larry. So true.
Just a little squeak in the corner.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much noise you guys can hear from the left side. Hopefully, it's not too much. My dogs are trying to annoy Larry. But
Larry was supposed to compete tonight, but due to an unfortunate injury, Larry had to retire quite early into his Tekken career. It's unfortunate.
He would have been our most likely to take out the competition, but it is what it is.
He would have made history as the first parrot to win hold forward, but then again, understandably so, he decided to retire. A heartbreak to the parrot community. But again, they'll make do.
It happens to the best of us. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Just thinking this next match now, taking a little bit. Hopefully, no one has crashed. I hope it wasn't a crash, and hopefully it is just a load time issue.
I hope no one has alt tabbed.
Yeah.
I would never wish.
Of Tekken 7 in its series.
Yeah.
Okay. Transfer of spectator data has been interrupted. We're back to the lobby. I'm not sure if the fight is happening. We will have to see what happens.
We'll take a look and see.
Okay.
Alright, so by the looks of it, we're just experiencing some technical difficulties.
It's okay.
but
It happens.
should be all right. And
Not sure
let's
what's
take a
happening
look.
in the lobby though. It seems to say that he's still in there, but he must still be trying to time him out. But these sort of things happen on this kind of game. It is a very old game. I think it's been running for about 7 years now since first location test.
Shoegazer asking for his match to be streamed.
Unfortunately, we've already set the.
We have the
stream matches already. I'm not sure if Shoegazer is in one of those stream matches, but they have been set ahead of time.
He's currently not in one, but if he makes it through the next 2 matches, he will be in a stream match. So hey,
Beautiful.
that's something to aspire for, Shoegazer. Keep going, keep
I
grinding.
don't understand why you think I look like young Lane. Come on now. Alright, Damo says he's back in lobby.
Apparently, I look like Steve Aoki, so we have Steve Aoki and Young Lee.
Young Lane on comms. What an interesting pick for today's.
Gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Alright, so I'm not sure what the problem is. Damo says I'm stuck on loading screen, I'm back in lobby. Yep, so we should wait for Stuckles to make a return. Yeah, no worries.
Perfect. And again, I think something like this is still a blessing in disguise for both players. It gives them a little bit more breathing room and time to think about the last round, think about how the other players are responding to their situations. I think Stuckles has done a really, especially if we're looking at the first 2 matches, Stuckles has done a really good job at shutting down Damu's mix-ups with Eddie in terms of, he blocked flipper kicks twice. He guessed right on when Damu wanted to cash in with that big 3-4 launch. So he has a read on those situations. And again, with a character like Eddie, where his 50-50 mix-ups are so punishable, it's one of those dangerous things that you really have to take into consideration when you are in the driver's seat with the Capoeira Master.
I think what's good about Damo is when he gets that momentum, he knows how to carry it really well. So even though he gets punished for maybe 1 or 2 options at a time, when he gets that first option to work for him, it starts to stick, and then it drives him forward to get that win.
Yep.
They're both formidable players with their own play styles. The way they both play against each other makes for a very interesting match.
And I think with Damu as well, if you're not ready with how Damu likes to play Tekken, it can catch you off guard, and he might try to incorporate some ways to get you off your edge and get you off your game, and that's how he can thrive as well. And we can see Damu sticking with the Noctis pick. No Howard State, but we are getting Mishima Dojo. Gonna be an interesting place. No floor breaks, no wall breaks. Not that it's a decent sized stage. But again, Stuckles 100% match win rate against Noctis.
Yeah, it looks very good for Stuckles with a 100% win rate, but it could be the type of plays he plays against that play Noctis. We don't know how this could go. Damo likes to play his own way. It could be interesting to see what kind of adjustments he makes. Immediately starting off with some quick pokes.
We had a trade on the down forward one early into the first round.
Oh, unlucky presses into the down forward 1. Down for 3, down for 1. Natural hit launch of 17.2.
Break from Damo. Damo trying to get out of the pressure.
Hold him down.
Trying to catch him with up for 3.
That's break it, yes, though. Nice. Says don't stay on the ground. I got you there. Trying to get the mix up. Nice. The roll into Demo Man. He loves to do that.
Chooses to go for the rage dive.
And it works. And
it lands.
Beautiful.
You have to be ready.
Radiant.
Great timing from Damu, and the rage art closes out.
He says, not today with your plus frames. I'm taking you out for this first round.
Stuckles taking out Damu's ankles. Goes for the big shoulder.
Nice.
Damu again choosing to space it out.
Reverses the tackle and gets him to guess the mount mixed up.
What's the Oki?
Alright.
Again, Damu choosing to try to space him out. Stuckles has down with the wall.
Panics and down forward 2, but then doesn't get punished, but then does get hit. No grab though.
That was doing really well to avoid those floor grabs as well.
Yeah. Again, with the full crouch.
Big D from Stuckles.
Beautiful timing on the down back 1+2. Catches him, doing the tackle. That's
big old
wall. Beautiful wall combo.
Look how much damage he's getting. Shield from Damu, but no punish.
I think that's safe. Was letting mid to work from. It's not working. There's not ducking for mid, but Stuckles does.
That's blue
This
stuff.
could be his wall combo. Nice.
There we go.
Beautiful
Oh.
conversion. Not the right combo. Just needs to back off. Oh,
And-
unfortunate. If he
What
had just
unfortunate.
done this standard wall combo, I think he would have killed. But opted for the forward 1+2. I think it does do more damage, but he didn't get the low wall slump for it.
Was choosing to duck 2-2-2. And again, Damu getting the wall splat out of roll.
Oh, sets up a big. Oh, beautiful punish from Stuckles.
There we
They're
go.
so sharp. And a
Beautiful break from Damu.
Tries to catch him ducking under the 2-2-2-2 situation.
And again, Damu much more ready for that 1+2 break.
Nice, really
Gets
enforcing
the
that
fight.
roll mixed up on him.
Oh.
Oh, goes for the
Oh.
throw break. Unfortunate.
And there we go, Damu on set point.
Looking very good this match for Damo. It's still anyone's game. Nice, the
Oh,
1-2 and a
going for the hell
and then
sweep.
tackles off the throw.
Good break on the tackle from Damu. Tries to go for down 4-2.
Beautiful punishment from Stuckle all around.
Good
Doesn't get the
awareness from
float combo, unfortunately.
Nevertheless, still good awareness from Damu to parry in that situation.
Yeah.
Ready and looking forward to that ball.
It's looking very good for Stuckles at the moment. Beautiful throw, goes for the mount mix up, does not break it. One
We're
game
going
away.
to a final round, ladies and gentlemen.
Could be anyone's game here. No, tries to hit him, but too late. Wrong guess on the mount mix up. Big
Stuckles
break
on
on
for
the
the
leg.
leg break. What's the Yoki?
Playing so safe here until he does the helm sweep.
Hell sweep
Nice.
from
Pulls out the
Stuckles.
spring kick. So good on the defense. Beautiful down for 2 timing from Damu there. Wasn't afraid to throw out a move like that. Just runs up and does demo man. Just full crouch mix up in his face.
Again,
He taps his legs.
Into the
Beautiful
range of
range up from
Damu.
Damu. I think
Well
he
scouted.
actually did land there, so it's going to do maximum amount of damage.
with this kill,
That's dead.
and it does.
Beautiful rage up
Well
from Damu there.
played
Not
from
afraid
Damu.
to chuck it out. And gets the just frame key charge.
Well
That's messed
scouted
up.
from Damu. Well scouted from Damu. I think
I've never
Bruce-
seen Damu use a rage out under
I
pressure
have-
before.
I would never expect Damu to use rage on when he gets rage. But then again,
It
this is
worked
the
for
type
him.
of stuff you need to be ready for.
Yeah.
You need to be ready for all situations, including rage. And Stuckles just got caught lacking twice
Yep.
with the Damu rage on special. And
Oh,
Damu
man,
moves on
down.
into the next round. Putting
Beautiful
Damu, with that win, Damu moves up to go up against Exception. And taking a look at across the board, Dibby beats Cypher, moving over 2-0. And here on out, we've got a couple more stream matches.
Yeah.
Over on winner's side, we have Excrement going up against Mutant, as
Ooh.
well as Tupai going up against Acute Kitten.
Yep, which we're about
So,
to see in a bit of a moment here.
Yeah.
Interesting to see these two characters because they've been popular recently in OCE with Tourney when she came out. Obviously, a lot of people were trying her out. Still very popular pick today. She's a very good character. Bob making sort of surfacing. You don't see a lot of them, but when you do, you're not sure what to do, which is such a good character with the buffs that he received. Making him a menace for any person that does find him.
And with a character like, with both of these characters, if you're not ready for the Cooney matchup or the Bob matchup, they can steamroll you very quickly, especially in the hands of an experienced player.
Yeah.
So again, Tupai and Acute Kitten are both really experienced and they specialize in these characters.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see what exclusive tech or strategies and mind games both of these players would be ready to throw out as well.
All right, going into the first match here. These fellas do have a lot of games racked up, a lot of numbers on their games. I like that. Says
Yeah.
they're well versed in their characters.
Yeah, again, Bob is one of those characters that's slowly becoming more popular in OCE. We have, Cute Kid. We also have Bear Boy to name a few of the. I had Gunmo as well to name a few.
He's an OG Bob player. Shout
Yeah.
outs to Gunmo.
Tupai.
Playing the backturn situation. Oh, you just finished the string. Nice down forward 2 counter hit. Caught him pressing. Surely
Good
takes
stuff.
him to the wall. Nice, beautiful conversion. Oh, goes for the fully charged wall bounce. Good work there. Comes out of crouch dash and is safe to charge it. Flies over the set mix up. Doesn't want to deal with it. Beautiful spacing and a whip punish. Just trying to tap him out. Get that win under his belt. Needs one more tap. Oh, it's looking good for 2 by anyone's game still. Oh, beautiful up forward 1+2. So much range on that move.
Closes it out.
And of course, Bread, one of the OG one of the OG Bob players as well.
Right on,
Who is
right on.
also TOing the brackets and tweaks tonight. So a big shout outs to Bread and Tweaks. Thank you for helping this tournament run so smoothly.
2 going for, would that be QCF1?
Yeah, that is indeed PCF1. Kunai gets it after that Oki if they stand back up. Beautiful mix-ups here from Cute Kitten. Not afraid to throw some stuff out. Got the wall pressure. Finishes the string and gets ducked and launched. Beautiful.
Good string recognition from 2 as well to recognize that high and be ready with that punish.
Goes under the CD1 and then goes into Power Crush. What a play.
There we go. 2 trying to bring it back.
A lot of players just tapping each other with small moves. A few pokes here and there, some 1-2s, some back 2-2 from Bob.
And then with 2 you never want to underestimate him. And there we go. 2 was ready for that big old slide from Bob.
And a beautiful walk on the conversion. So sharp with it, and just takes out his ankles, just slices it like it's ham.
2 one more hit, one more round away from closing out the first game, going into back turn.
But of course, a Cute Kitten, you don't sleep on him. He's such a good player. He's got that knowledge, he's got those mix-ups, he's got those game plans.
2-1-4 from a Cute Kitten, working out real well for him. 2 gets the knockdown. And again, closing the distance, getting the big old launch. We're going to the wall. Let's see what 2 does.
More damage. Oh, tries to go for a tech setup, not falling for it. Oh, gets back splat. Very interesting. What can Cute Kitten do here? Gets dig jab for his troubles. Unfortunate.
And 2 closing at round 1. And I think it's quite interesting seeing some of the adjustments 2 makes. I think in comparison to some of his previous matches, he's still enforcing that type of not high risk. He's still enforcing that mix-up style, but we're seeing some different options come out of 2. So it's always interesting to see how these players grow and develop and expand their toolkit to bring on in these different situations. And good effort from a Cute Kitten in that first game. 2 was just a little bit more ready in that first match.
Yeah,
we'll see what adjustments he has ready, and maybe we'll see a character switch from
I think 2 one of his greatest strengths is just how confident he is in his gameplay.
Yeah,
the way he plays is just, will do it if he thinks it'll work.
In the first or 2 setting, you need to have that type of confidence in your situations. And to close out the game early if you need to. And if your opponent is struggling with your mind game in your situation, then you owe it to yourself to commit to that and use the things that you can use for as long as it's effective.
Speaking of players with lots of confidence, I'm a big fan recently of McCheese, who's just in the chat now saying hey to me and you. Saying hello.
What's up, brother McCheese? Good to have you here with us.
Good to see you in the chat. Good to see a lot of people in the chat.
Yeah.
A lot of people coming out to see this event. Appreciate it, fellas. Thanks for coming in. Thanks to all those that joined that I asked. I really appreciate that. Anything to help out my boy Goat.
And interestingly, Cute Kitten chooses to not go with the stage or character, leaving it up against the chance.
Leaving it up to fate.
Yeah. Here we go. Playing on Claudio's stage.
Big throw. No break on the throw.
Again, 60% health already gone.
Oh, nice duck. Knows the low's coming. Oh,
no side step right on 2-1-4.
And not stepping that string. Maybe he just doesn't know about it. Cancels the back turn. Nice mix up. Cute Kitten going for a bit of a mix up here. Up forward 1+2. Oh, just commits the string. 2 doesn't duck, but then gets a hit of his own.
2 up 1 round.
Looking very good for 2 at the moment. Oh, side step for Whisper, no punish. Beautiful string there from 2. Manages to hit him with the second hit, confirm the third.
2 trying to keep him
get this to work for him.
Yeah, and good float, making use of that conversion from Cute Kitten. Gets the wall splat.
Deals that string properly, gets wall splat for his trouble.
You do not want to be against the wall against Bob, ladies and gentlemen. That is exactly why.
What a call out from Cute Kitten there to use that string again 3 times.
Cute Kitten not going down without a fight. 2 tried to go with a slide.
Cute away at him. Loves to roll into mix up. That's something very unique that Cute Kitten's doing. I quite like that actually. No break on the throw. That does give a bit of a advantage to the with open situation.
Momentum shifting.
That I don't think Cute Kitten can deal with.
Yeah, Cute Kitten. 1 round away from closing out game 2, putting himself on the leader, or putting himself on the board. Again, 1 jabs from a Cute Kitten. And both of these players are quite momentum based. When they start going, it's hard to stop them.
Yeah.
and they're just battling for control. No one really controlled this last round at the moment. 2Pi trying to make use of the mix-up.
Loves that roll mix-up. I'm a big fan. He likes to use it.
Power
Beautiful timing on
crush
the power
belly.
crush. Oh,
Gets
says
the
he'll
wall
duck,
break.
and he does. Beautiful. Gets the
Wants to
unscale
break.
damage. Oh, goes for a bit of a mix-up. I like that. The 1-2, 1+ in a roll. Beautiful whiff punish for a cute kitten.
Stuff.
1-1.
Putting himself on the board. Good stuff, especially with a character like Bob. You never want to count him out. He's got a lot of things up his sleeve. That roll was working quite a bit, especially the power crush stomach, to shut down 2Pi's pressure in the last few rounds. Good adjustment from a cute kitten. And again, 2Pi playing a character like Kunimitsu that has a great backdash, great space control, can really control the neutral real well. So we'll have to see what 2Pi is going to go with, whether we're headed to an infinite to control that space even better and potentially remove some of Bob's wall pressure, or maybe we'll see a niche character pick from a person that we typically know as a Kuni specialist.
I think the infinite stage pick is definitely coming. It's one of his favorite picks as a Kuni player because her movement just works so well on it. And then even if they don't get the wall pressure, they still have the combos that do quite a bit of damage still anyway. And yep, here it is, the infinite pick. He loves the infinite.
Yeah, we're
Had a
getting
feeling that he
infinite
was going
zoom.
to go for it, and that's fair enough.
I mean, I
Great
think this
picks
is
for
quite a
character.
pretty. It's one of the best looking infinite stages of the three. Again, we'll have to see how Acute Kitten's gonna work around the lack of wall pressure. I think Bob gets real well at the wall. With a lot of this room that 2Pi has to backdash, we'll have to see what adjustments he's gonna make to work around it. 2Pi already sidestepping right, gets a big launch.
Next up, finish the 1+2 launcher. Says today you're gonna duck into it. Beautiful break though on the throw.
Acute Kitten ready for that throw break.
We're getting hit by the second hit of that string. It is a high, you can duck it, but it is hard to see coming. It is quite quick.
And 2Pi takes round 1.
Oh, goes for the cancel immediately and goes into the wall standing 3.
That's what I'm talking about. With 2Pi, when he gets into that momentum and starts forcing his mix-ups, it's going to be quite hard to stop him. As I say that,
afraid to throw stuff down.
2Pi already taken 60% of Acute Kitten's health.
But we are seeing a beautiful conversion here from Acute Kitten. Beautiful mid, trying to keep the plus ring pressure. Still no adjustment from 2Pi there on the string. Not sure if he knows what options he has against it. Beautiful, just
Acute
smacking
Kitten gets
him
the
down.
knockdown.
Beautiful
And
work.
just like that, Acute Kitten steals the momentum back and works to bring it back.
He said he was down, but not out. Beautiful throw break again. Beautiful power crush.
That power crush in the stomach is doing a lot of real work against 2Pi.
2Pi went to parry, but he actually gets the counter hit with a back turn move. You never see that with Bob. So interesting that he knew that was going to hit.
Again, 2Pi trying to space it out. And Acute Kitten, he has the big life, so he doesn't have to commit to anything big. Use the hit for move. Again, slide from 2Pi.
Like we said, these players don't commit to anything. When they get the momentum, they're hard to stop. But it's looking like it's going to be a rage art here for 2Pi, so you can get that 50-50 OP afterwards, because you do end up in a bit of a predicament after the rage art ends.
Acute Kitten only one hit away. What's the option?
Unfortunately.
QCF1.
Round 4.
Does QCF1, which does catch you getting up backwards. But if they do set 3, they do catch you staying on the ground. So that's just an unfortunate situation. Good use of the rage out there. Start that OP situation.
And again,
guaranteed ground hit.
As we've seen before, 60% of Kitten's life gone. One more hit away, and 2Pi closes it out strong. Good matches overall.
16 seconds to end that last round, because like we said, once one of them gets the momentum, it's just almost impossible to stop.
It's like seeing two freight trains go up against each other. When when they have that momentum, it's hard to stop them. And again, as we saw, 2Pi would get Acute Kitten's life down to 40%, and Acute Kitten would try to bring it back. But 2Pi made some good cash-ins in the last 2 rounds. Good effort again from 2Pi. You never want to count these two players out from versus 2. We just saw that 2Pi was he just had the edge in this set, but good effort again for both players.
As we've got a message from Goat, he's telling people to follow Twitch and Twitter. Please do that. Follow the Twitch, follow the Twitter. This will give you updates on when the next tournaments are, what tournaments there are, when they'll be streaming, stuff like that. Because it's not just Tekken that they do other games as well. They do stuff like Strive, Street Fighter, just as some quick examples. I think DNF Duel is another one. Hello there, Emperor Chan. Thanks for saying my name. It's good to see you. But yeah, please join those. I will, when the brackets come out, I do message people on Steam anyway. Get you guys to join the tournament because I just want to see a good turnout every time.
And as we can even see in the chat, we're seeing some good sportsmanship from Q-Kin and 2Pi. Already, giving each other the GGs, going, hey, do you help me out with Tourney? Do you help me out with Bob? Yeah, that's kind of what the community is all about.
We'll love to see that supportive behavior in the OCE, you see.
Yeah.
It's so amazing to see. The Tekken scene in particular is just, there's so many supportive and welcoming people. So good to see everyone trying to get everyone to level up. So awesome.
And we're headed into our next match now. Again, we saw Mutant play real well in his first match on stream, and we're getting Extrament or high cheapies on on stream as well. Extrament's got a lot of female characters in his pocket, opting to go with Zafina this time round.
He does like to switch characters every so often. Nice to see him playing a different character every time. It's good for OCE too, because having such a good player playing these characters and you run into them, you learn a lot about them.
Yeah.
And it's looking very good for Mutant. He's managed to take quite a chunk of health away from Extrament, but as you know, Extrament's no slouch. He can make these come back. He's one of the top players at OCE.
A lot of what was working for Mutant that first round was getting the counter hit on the shove, some down for 1-2s landing, and Mutant up on the board 1-0.
Looking very good for Mutant right now. Beautiful.
Down back here.
Here comes the pressure. If there's a player that will challenge Extrament, it's definitely Mutant. Such a powerful player. Beautiful whip punish from Extrament there. Got him lacking a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, does get the wall combo. A bit of a sidewall shenanigans.
Mutant getting caught down kick. Trying to go for 2-1. Mutant in rage, goes for the rage strike. Doesn't land. And using down 4.
He tries to force 2-1 onto the wall. And an excellent ducking punish from Extrament. Oh, just dancing in stance. Yeah. Dancing around, doing a little dance. Beautiful 4-1
landing.
Catch the
DDT. What's the OK?
Nice. Oh, tries to get the power crush launcher. Nice punish from Mutant. I don't know if King can launch it or not, because he does have a bit of a stunted range, but it's definitely minus enough that he can launch it. Tries to go for the plus frames.
Trying to go into back turn. And using the Jaguar step.
Beautiful Jaguar step. That one too, as you said.
Mutant
big whip punish.
Match point for Mutant. Again, 4-1 counter hit trade.
Oh, beautiful whip punishment as usual from both players. Beautiful back one. I didn't believe it would actually hit Zafina. She was so low to the ground, but I guess she stands back up quickly. Nice. Puts him in the situation. Beautiful awareness from both players.
Good counter hit from Zafina. But we'll see what he does. Making use of that Jaguar step, trying to go for that shove.
Using it a lot more than other King players I've been seeing recently. Yep. Beautiful. Extrament managed to get the comeback.
Dancing again.
Real quickly.
Again, both players don't want to give up this first match. It's critical. It gives you more time for information.
Getting some beautiful ducks and beautiful reads on punishes, but just slightly too slow. It's unfortunate to see, but
40% health gone. Extrament just poking and chipping away at Mutant's health. And Mutant mount like
so much damage with his momentum there. Oh, beautiful dive to take him out of the Mantis stand.
Tries to go for a big old throw, doesn't land. Again, Extrament does.
Went for a bit of a Yakless hammer there. He needed something big, which is understandable, but just out of range and then gets whiff punished for it, unfortunately.
I mean, a well-placed Atlas hammer worked wonders for you. We saw Hangman make use of that Atlas hammer to a great degree in his grand final set against Yumi. Yakinator himself, one of the forefathers of the Atlas hammer, one of the most respected killers with that move. You wanted to channel that, it didn't work this time. And again, as we've seen before, we could be headed to the Forgotten Realm.
Please notice me, Chiefy, says Extrament. He wants attention.
Yeah, someone notify Cheapies immediately.
Hey, thank you to Justin Wensley for raiding with a party of 8. Hey,
Thank
thanks for
you, Justin.
participating in the tournament, and thank you for raiding. Really
You're a
appreciate
real one,
that.
brother. You're a real one. Thank you.
Appreciate that so much. Please
And
follow
again,
the Twitter, follow the Twitch, and you can see more tournaments like this in the future.
yep. And again, we're gonna see what Mutant decides to go with. And yep, we are headed to Forgotten Realm.
Oh, beautiful pick from Mutant there. King just naturally striving on this stage due to his natural ability to break the floor so easily, getting a lot more out of his combo conversions. So definitely a good pick from Mutant here. And we
It's
might
one map
see
you wouldn't want to find King on. It's Forgotten Realm.
that's for
Here
sure.
we go.
Oh, but a beautiful counter hit timing from Excellent there. Hit him on the head. And
The follow samples, much love, brother.
appreciate the follow, brother.
Go.
And a
Extra
big
minute.
wall combo. No matter the wall slump, still gets it. Beautiful parry. Gets it down for 1-4. Tries to go for a little bit of a funny
already
little
going.
setup.
And Mew trying to mount a comeback. Good duck on 4-2-1 from Extra.
Extrament's movement is so good.
You never want to count a player like Extraman out. He's one of the top players for a reason. He's well versatile with so many different characters. And Mew trying to make use of the stage pick. Good 4-2-1 from Mew. Tries to go for capital big ol' move. Blocks down 3 from Extraman. Big ol' hop from Mew. Gets the 4-4-1 combo.
I hate to do this to you, Nathan, but I might need to, after this first game, just quickly go away from comms just for a second. Then up out my system or something quickly.
We'll hold down the fort here, Chief.
Yeah, but it should be just after this first game, actually.
That's alright.
I might go
Zafina.
out with you.
Getting the floor break, getting the raid drive. Good use of the blue stuff. And we are at set point for Extraman.
Looking very good for Extraman at the moment.
And the thing is, we haven't even seen a floor break.
No, we've seen a couple. Seen a couple floor breaks,
Oh,
but not
you're
from
right,
Mutant.
You're right.
Extraman's been taking advantage of all the floor breaks. Didn't give Mutant a turn on the Xbox like Lum said. Very rude.
Stuck on the 4-2-1 from Extraman.
Nice.
Ready.
Going downstairs again. The last floor broken.
There we go. All three floors have been broken by Extraman.
Mix-up. Gets the tech roll catch.
One hit away
One
from
more
7
hit.
golden letters. Dumps them
Beautiful
down
dump.
for 2-1.
Alright.
Strong performance.
As I say that, I will be... Yeah. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Good effort from the players. Again, Extraman was just locked and loaded, ready for that down 4-2-1, ready for the 4-2-1 dust. When you're playing against a player this high caliber, it's always going to be risky throwing out strings and extensions that end in a high, as we saw. Good effort from you, just trying to make use of that stage pick, but just couldn't get the job done against Extraman. But all in all, good effort, and you still see Mutant in this tournament. I think he'll just be knocked down to losers bracket. And just having a look at the bracket, let's see who we've got next. We have some of the developments. Toxic Dirt takes out Bear Boy. Good effort from Bear Boy in losing 4. We have Stuckles versus Yaru. Mutant up against Pathos. Double versus Timmy Time. Quite a couple of interesting lineups. Players just trying to joust for those stream spots. Let's see what everyone in chat's doing.
Yeah, absolutely. While we do that, and while we wait for old mate Bino to get back as well, we will probably move this to a quick break. So we've got a couple more losers matches to finish up before we solidify our top 8 of the bracket. So we're cracking through at a pretty decent pace at the moment. So yeah, big shout out to everyone who's entered tonight. Big shout out to everyone for coming out to the stream and chilling out with us as well. Like Goat and Bino was saying as well, we plan on running Tekken bi-weekly, so every 2 weeks starting today. And then we'll also have, so just as an idea, if you can't see down below in the description as well, we are doing Street Fighter 5 this Friday. This Sunday we're doing Pokken Tournament DX. Next Tuesday is Killer Instinct. Next Friday is Guilty Gear Strive. And the next Sunday is our Fightcade Fight Night and DNF Duel when it comes out. So again, make sure to keep an eye on what games are running what week. And down in the description below, we have details of all the games that we're running. And that'll change over time and things like that as well. But yeah, no, big shout outs to everyone. Big shout outs to AlbinoSkittles. Oh my god, I can't fucking talk. I'm so dead. For absolutely pumping this out, getting everyone to enter, getting just a massive amount of support for our first Tekken showdown, which is awesome. And a big shout out to you as well, Neyf, for coming on and holding down the fort and helping out with some sitcoms as well. So we will go to a quick break. I say quick, I don't know how long it'll be, maybe 10 or so minutes. Go grab some water, grab a beer, chill out, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Sweet.
星空に溶けて消えてもう色も意味も香りもその手触りも夜がそっと飲み込んだ こで
disappearing us. Inviolable love. The sky is almost red. Spread out. Ours should be dead. Never to be said. Time won't tell at all. The night falls. I can't see any tears in your eyes. Tell me how I know by your voiceless cries. I'd be saved if I could say goodbye. What is left is a sweet little lie. Why do I feel an endless song? In a light like a smile with a farewell warmth inside. Lies of darkness, a starlet you cried for. Now I know that we'll close your door for good. For good, for good, for good.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Thank you so much for sticking with us during the break. Just finalizing some of these losers side games, which we're nearly done. We're just getting the last two finished now, and we're going to jump into the winners side of our top 8 bracket. We're going to start it off with a piping hot serving of excrement and deception. Straight off the bat, this is sure to be an absolute banger.
Absolutely.
Apologies for the short break there, but just have to quickly sort something out. We're all good now, ready to get back into it. Still excited as always.
And again, this is going to be quite an interesting match. Assuming that both players stick to their guns, we might see an Extraman Deception Zafina mirror match. Extra might pull someone else out of the bag of female character picks, but for this whole tournament, it looks like Extra might be sticking with Zafina, so we could be getting a little backdash mirror match.
Hopefully we don't see an infinite stage for us. We're just really going to put some people to sleep.
Yeah, my goodness, we might be headed to range 7 and we'll we'll see what random select gives us, and both players already in the lobby, ready to go. We might see maybe Deception goes with a Marta. We could see an infinite Marmaduke Bam Bam round comp.
Yeah. It is interesting though that if you're playing a mirror match, you can't really counterpick with a map select because both characters are going to benefit from it. So I wonder if that does happen, if they'll still switch to the infinite, or if they'll switch to a map that's just one of their favorite maps that they like to use.
Yeah.
Very interesting dynamic. Not something you usually think about map selecting, but oh, here we go, Mishima Dojo random. Quite a
And we
sweet
are.
stage.
And we're getting the mirror
We
match
are
that we
getting the mirror
expected.
match. Getting that
Again,
double Safina goodness.
and again, with Mishima Dojo having 4 walls, some room to move around, but not too much. It is going to restrict both of their options, and they try to space it out, wait for those big whip punishes. So this might be a closer, close quarter combat type of match.
Yeah. Oh, you can see already Deception just dashing in. He wants the pressure. He wants to be in his face. Do some nonsense to him. Both are responding with the same move. What can you expect in a mirror match? They're both very good moves. You want to use them as well. Beautiful whip punish from Deception though. Sending extra to the wall. Good keeping the pressure with the 1+2.
In a mirror match, you're well comfortable with each other's frame data. You know what moves to punish with. Down forward 1-4 from Extrament right there.
Yeah. Everything's going to be very familiar to you. A lot of the options you see, you're going to know what to do and what comes after it. The one thing that I struggle with the mirror match is I think that they're going to play like me, which is not the case. It's not always the case.
And Deception trying to bring it back.
I dislike about mirror matches that you don't know what the other player's thinking.
Yeah.
Oh, such a close match there. Came down to the wire, 10 seconds. Actually taking it out first round.
I think that's the hallmark of being a character specialist. You know your character better than the other player maybe just picking that character up casually or as a secondary. And as we say that Deception, just trying to close it out. Good use of spacing, good use of that power crush.
Making sure he doesn't get that kill.
And again,
steps here, getting hit by the counter hit in the second part of that string.
This is going back and forth. No one's getting a big life lead right away. It is just kind of both players swinging at each other, waiting for a big mistake to happen. Deception trying to space it out, Extrament closing that space real quick. And again, down forward 1 from Deception. Going for the mid this time, down forward 1-4 from Extra.
Just beautiful poking from both players, with Deception with the stronger poking for that match. Alright. Oh! Goes for the full string, but no duck and a punish. He didn't think the high was coming out. Takes advantage of this hesitation and puts him at the wall. The wall combo works every time. Never seen it drop. And then a nice duck and punish from Deception. Looking good. They always seem to get each other at the same sort of health situation, and it just comes down to them both poking each other the same sort of moves, trying to keep the pressure up.
And Extra playing the neutral, getting the beautiful whiff punish.
That will take him to the wall, and he will get that wall combo. Look at that. Such a low wall slump, but still gets the full combo. Such a messed up thing that's been announced.
Point 4 Extra.
Alright, looking real good for Extrament. Oh, beautiful step from Deception. Doesn't capitalize on it too quickly. He gets launched going to low high.
Pushing Deception to the wall. 70% health already gone.
It's looking very hard for a comeback.
7 golden letters for nope. No perfect for Extra. One more hit and the trade puts Extrament in the winner's side. Here we go.
You see a jab there, but Extrament's still pressed anyway. He just didn't care about anything because he had the life lead. There wasn't much that would have stopped him.
It's quite tricky as well, with when you're playing someone like Extrament who's got that whiff punishment ready. It really minimizes the amount of opportunities you have to make mistakes. Because anytime you mess up, he's ready for that big launch. He's got that down forward 2 locked and loaded. And it's just not going to be a good time. You have to be on your A game, especially when you're playing against Extra. And here we go.
Alright. Yeah, such a well-renowned player. One of my favorite players from the Tag 2 days. Him and Scorpion used to play each other a lot, and there's a lot of funny stories about them versing each other and messaging each other funny stuff. But those two are to be two of my favorite players that come from the Tag 2 scene. And they just play so well, and Extrament's just gone beyond and above to prove that he's done so much work to get better at the game, become a top
Right.
player in OCE.
And as you're saying that, we're headed to the infinite stage.
Oh,
Deception
goodness
wants he
gracious,
wants
man.
that open space. We're
Someone
headed,
get the pillows. Time for a nap.
and we're gonna see how Deception makes use of the open space, or if Extrament's gonna make use of that. I mean, both of these characters, great
I mean,
back
they both do great on this stage, so it's anyone's game still.
It's genuine 50-50.
Yep.
Here we go.
The same
Deception trying to
character,
shut
the
down.
same map, the same advantages, and the same disadvantages.
Yeah.
All right,
There we go,
back
Deception.
action away. Does not want to deal with any pressure. Gets hit with a forward.
And Extraman already in the lead, but again, Deception working to minimize that, and again, Deception chipping away. Now in the lead, he's just moving keep up. Just
Getting a bit
trying.
more momentum this time. Oh, the rage drive hits midair. It restands, but does not get the right combo. Oh, beautiful. Just manually goes in Tarantula to mess with him.
He's crawling on the
Goes for
floor.
leg. Needs one more hit to take him out. Just one
Extra.
more big hit. Oh, goes for a crazy Tarantula move there. Nice duck. Doesn't punish, but gets a wall running 3. Caught him ducking again. Alright.
This,
Squid Game low.
Yup.
Squid Game low again.
Yeah.
Tried to punish the move, was not quick enough. Oh, nice. Hits him with the power crush launcher. Hits grounded and flips over. Nice. Beautiful counter hit from Deception. Does not get the full conversion, but still has the life lead. Doing some work here. Punished a little bit. Nice. Goes under the high with that 1+2. Hits him with one of his own 1-3s. Nice. Just using that big overhead kick to try and maintain the pressure. Just poking it back on.
Extraman working away on that lead that Deception has. But again, uses the blue stuff, gets the down 4-2. It should
Beautiful
kill.
timing from Extraman, as per usual, with down 4-2 there. Gets the big
Never
combo
count
he
this
needs
man out.
Gets that big combo he needed to end around there. Alright. Oh, just does the whole strength. Deception, so patient, waiting in the ground, saying, yeah, I'm waiting for you to do the full strength. Now I'm going to test your knowledge of your own strengths.
Yep.
Very good thing here to do here is knowledge checking with your own character. Because you don't actually know what the other player knows about your character.
Yup.
Oh, but
Extraman with a beautiful counter hit.
1+2, such a strong move. Athena. Oh, and then he gives him a 1+2 of his own. The full strength.
Deception. Match
Speaking of
point.
the devil, Scorpion himself in chat. Nice to see you.
And as well, thank you, Yigs. Thank you, Yigs and Scorpion for
Thank
following.
Thank you, Scorpion. Appreciate that, guys.
Here we go. Deception.
When Deception starts to use those string mix-ups, it starts to work really well in his favor. But he's just chipping away
right
now. Chipping, slowly chipping. Very slow game, very meticulous. Eating away at each other's life bars slowly but surely, and then one
Beautiful sidewalk.
Really
Again, I think
utilizes
that's
the
just-
movement there.
That's the hallmark of knowing your character well, being a character specialist. Again, it's knowing when to step, knowing when to sidewalk, and when to capitalize on these situations that you're prepared for.
Beautiful low parry from Deception. That's going to give him that life lead he needs. Choking out the time with that back one into the animation there. Very
10
good
seconds
idea.
left on the clock. Deception could run away with this match. Uses the blue stuff.
Unfortunate. Gets hit by the
Extra
blue
bit.
stuff.
Tying the match up. This is
Really
potentially
trying
match
to look-
point for Deception.
Really
Set
trying to
point
look
for
for a
Extra.
low there. Trying to get a low to get that low parry, try and get that game, but unfortunately did not work out for him. I think he should have just choked out the timer, but it's okay. These things happen. Beautiful.
And again-
Oh, hits him with a counter hit. No conversion. Oh, gets a float though. Very interesting setup. I've never seen that before. Such an awesome setup. Beautiful. Hits
Those
with
things
strength.
that
Wasn't
come-
counter hit, but it did hit on the second hit. Beautiful low parry from Extra. He's so sharp.
Extra
Knows
is
exactly
ready
what
for
he's
those
gonna do
situations.
when you do it. Nice punish from the kip up. Deception
Extra
does have rage. Oh, he tries a 1-2 in a rage drive. Nice.
Takes him out of the
Hits
blue
him over
stuff.
the head. Got
One hit away. This is
nothing.
anyone's game.
Oh,
And Extra
so
closes it out.
unfortunate. Try to get that cheeky poke there with a back 1+2 to take out his ankles, but he missed, and then Extrament responding with one of his own. Good choice there from Extrament.
Really strong effort from Deception. Again, being a Zafina specialist, he knows how to counter it. But again, Extrament just being really strong, knowing when to pick it up on those situations. Good parry. I think good parry from both of these players. They were really looking out for those lows. And Extrament was just able to close it out, taking Deception out of that rage drive as well with that good timing.
I think they were putting onto a lot of each other's habits or just things that they could see happening to each player. It looked like Deception was going to get that round there, but unfortunately did not get that one little bit more of damage that he needed. Unfortunately.
And with a game like this, it's not over till it's over. You can still win, still make a comeback with a pixie, with sliver of health.
Can win on 1 HP.
Yeah.
Never
And
counts someone out.
up next on the stream, we have Dimmy versus Tupai. We are getting the damn run back.
Yeah.
From my knowledge, these two played for a top 16 spot at BAM, and in the past, Dimmy did take Tupai out to lock in his place in top 16. So it's always good to get a run back, especially so fresh. These two have just played each other just a few days ago. So I think for both Dimmy and Tupai, they might still be remembering some of the mind games, some of the opposite situations that both players were enforcing in that first and two set, and the adjustments that they can make, especially here at Hold Forward. It's going to be real exciting to see.
Gotta drop the name, gotta let people know what the event is and where to come to.
Absolutely. What's that little thing on Neyf's head? Looks like a little rain cloud. It's my little office background gigs.
Yeah, it's professional, alright?
Absolutely. We keep it professional here.
We either keep it professional or we go to the Amogus.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, thank you to the Super Soldier for following. Much love.
And another thing we were going to shout out in the stream, might as well do it during the stream as well. I have done it before. There is another event called AGT. It happens on Thursdays. I believe it's 6 or 6:30 p.m. So you can put details in the chat if he wants to. They hold their own Tekken tournaments weekly, and that's every Thursday.
Yeah.
So if you can't make the whole tournaments on Tuesday, or you want to get in the weekly tournaments, there's AGT. Please follow them on Twitter, follow their Twitch, get into the tournaments, get excited about it, have fun. They do have match prizes as well, if that's what interests you. Don't forget about that they have that. Please support your local.
Here we go. We're headed into our first match. Tupai versus Dimmy. An online run back. Here we go. Dimmy getting the knockdown early.
Forward 3 to knock him down. He's not going to be guaranteed.
And Tupai trying to make use of that space, dashing in and out. Gets the knockdown on Dimmy.
Knows Dimmy wants to get up and then duck into his next mid.
And again, we're already seeing a tempo change from Tupai's first match on stream, where it's a little bit slower. Tupai's really turning up the tempo here. 1-1-2 from Dimmy.
Oh, but as we can see, Dimmy cottoning on already to what he wants to do. Oh, I think that... Oh, no. I thought I saw a move. Beautiful block.
Good bait from Dimmy to draw out that rage on Tupai. Let's see what he's going to do in this next run to make a comeback.
I do like to see Damu saying in the chat, Damu rage art, except Damu's rage arts have hit. So, respect yourself, Damu. You got this.
Pat yourself on the back, double.
Trying to get some damage here. 1-1-2. Beautiful punish. Big full crouch sweep. Said you're not watching your ankle. Oh, gets hit by the string this time. Ducked it last time. Gets hit by it this time. Alright. 1-1. Beautiful 1-back 2 to start the round off. Nice. Duck and wrong punish, unfortunately, but he does know what to do there.
Small punish is better than no punish.
Yeah.
Here we go. Thank you, the Rowdy Howdy for the raid.
Howdy,
Here we go. And Tupai bringing it back. Go for a little
How
else.
you doing, brother? Thank you for the raid of 11. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you
By
for
going to a
bringing
back
us
to
in.
mix up. Down back 2 from Dimmy. Again, both players just trying to adjust and control. Dimmy's defense is holding up against Tupai's mix-up at the moment. Tupai
has
chip it away.
such a good offense as well, so it's still anyone's game. Down on the life with the health bar.
Dimmy uses the blue stuff. 1 hit away.
Oh,
Beautiful 4-4-2.
Oh my goodness, Dimmy's so sharp.
And again, this is a real interesting clash of styles. Tupai with that aggressive mix-up offense, and Dimmy just impenetrable iron wall defense. Counter hit from Tupai. There we go. Pushing Dimmy to the wall. What's the OP? What's for breakfast?
Beautiful conversion. I had not seen that one before. That was quite a
Down forward 1-2 from Dimmy.
Nice, gets a sidewall readjustment there.
There we go.
Double hell sweep. Wrong punish, that's okay. Big jab
Hell sweep
into the hell sweep, and then gets the OP ender. Just tapping away at him, not afraid to tap away at him. He doesn't care. The 1 hit away, he's just going to keep tapping away.
Get both players on match point. You don't want to give up that first game.
Oh, beautiful walk there from Demi, but he does not get the electric punish.
Yeah.
We're just trying to tempt him with a down forward 3-2. Beautiful punish. Nice dark, small punish, better than nothing.
Yeah.
Tries to go for the full crouch sweep.
There it is. The big launch.
It's the big launcher. To the
Demi
wall.
pushing 2-bite to the wall, getting a low splat. There we go. 60.
Big
Oh, big, big
ducks
health
under
gone.
the second throw attempt. Oh, nice back turn cancel. Takes out his ankles.
Going
Takes
for
out his
the.
ankles again. Says you're not blocking low, so I'm going to take
He said,
advantage
check your
of it."
shoes, player. Check your
Yeah,
shoes.
yeah. Hope you kept the receipt. Nice break
Oh.
from Demi.
And again, Demi's been on point with these throw breaks.
Beautiful
Going for
hell
hell
sweep
sweep.
mix up. Anyone's game still.
Demi
Still
not wanting
doing
to
a bit of
overextend.
gaming. Oh, beautiful mix up from.
Good throw
2-Pi
from
there.
2-Pi. What's the
One
Oki?
more hit, and he ducks into it.
2-Pi.
Beautiful
Take
round there.
game 1. And again, you don't want to count both of these players out. 2-Pi with that aggressive mix-up. If you're going to freeze up, 2-Pi is going to capitalize on that. Demi, he's ready with those electrics. He's ready to catch you ducking. You know, it's a... Both players have their own way of playing Tekken. And, you know, 2-Pi just, I think, is controlling the space. We might need to see Demi, you know, push the tempo back a little bit more. He is on point with these throw breaks. You know, he's not letting 2-Pi get away with any of these throws. Except for the end, though. So it is going to be interesting to see how Demi reacts to 2-Pi with some of the information that he's collected from that first round. And what are your thoughts, you know, in this matchup between Tourney and Hachi, knowing that they've played each other as well?
I think what 2-Pi really strives on there, at the end you could see it, he put him in multiple situations, but it was a lot of cancels, and then that throw catching his timing. I think if he operates on that sort of those situations again, I think he can do really well against Demi. As you saw against him when he versed Benson, he was having trouble defending because he was just throwing out so much stuff at him, a lot of knowledge checks. He couldn't
And that
defend
was
against everything, and that opened him up.
Yeah. So we are seeing Demi bring us back to Sook. You know, again, a close map. It's a good strategy, especially to restrict a character like Kudemitsu from moving too much out of your preferred range. Doesn't give her too much room to run away. Demi, beautiful costume as well.
Nice
for the
costume choices from both players. You step and punish it, and Demi, just not get the combo for forward 4-2, unfortunately. Nice block. Let's get that one jab hit confirmed. Just pushing into
Holding the
wall.
space
Now
now with
this
L
is-
forward 1.
It's one of Hachi's greatest strengths is putting you at the wall and keeping you there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Again,
beautiful
1-1-2. Putting 2-Pi back on the wall and Demi up on the scoreboard.
Yeah. I think he had it was a good choice here to pick a short snap like this.
Yeah.
Tourney from running away. Is what you want to do. You don't want it to get away and get those set mix-ups on you because it's just
Absolutely.
an unnecessary risk you need to start taking.
2-Pi not ducking, Demi just trying to do what he can to stop 2-Pi's pressure. Again, down jab from 2-Pi to try and alleviate that pressure that he's getting. Again, dashing in and out. Demi with the down forward ones. Knockdown from 2-Pi. Again, now
My goodness. Oh, forward one. Caught him crouching, I believe, but too far away to hit the down forward one, too. Beautiful counter hit with 3-1. Demi loves that move, and I love that move, too. Is that a kill?
one hit away.
Still anyone's game.
By in range.
Beautiful. Beautiful back dash, and then a nice down forward to take it out. One game away from getting a game of his own.
Again, forward 4-2 from Demi. Knocking
He just
2-Pi out of
knows.
the air.
He knows when he wants to do that set mix-up and when he's going to cancel. Trying to step
Again.
electric here. Trying to keep him at the wall with a beautiful crouch into the full crouch sweep.
Why with the sweep?
He's
Demi
right now
can
has
come
Demi
back.
near the wall. Now they're back in the mid neutral area. Put himself
More
back at the
4-2.
wall. They should kill if he gets the right combo. Nice, beautiful
There we
work.
go.
Keeps it nice and simple. Make sure
No
he
round
gets the kill. A bit of an auger there to pop
Yeah.
off, as Demi is known to do.
Yeah, Demi Ogre.
Demi auger.
Yeah,
Demi auger.
there we go.
Demi auger.
The crowd is loving it. Demi making such a strong adjustment. Going from barely winning, almost winning that first game, taking 3 rounds straight in game 2. I think that's kind of Demi's strength. He's incredible at adapting to his opponent, identifying situations, and making those adjustments in game 2. But then again, you know, 2-Pi does have that advantage. Just as Demi picked a small stage to close 2-Pi off, we might be headed to infinite, you know, to give himself more room.
One of
Take
those
away
easy
some of-
infinites, which will really help her out with her movement.
and it would take away from wall pressure as well, which, you know, is another thing that Demi would have to work around.
Yeah.
and we'll just have to
Definitely
see
a good
what.
choice. I definitely think he's going to pick it because why wouldn't he? Yep.
Yeah,
Of course, Infinite Jour 2, his favorite map. Good map choice for Cooney. Keeps the wall pressure away from you. Good idea. That's why map picks are so important in tournament.
Infinite Azure 2 has been the main Infinite choice for, I think, the entirety of this tourney. Everyone's just been loving
I think it
Infinite.
just gives off a better vibe than the normal one, and then the other Infinite maps are not so great. They're
Yep.
just pretty much sort of a whatever kind of
Yep.
vibe. All right,
Here we go.
going into this
Tupai
first match.
making use of that space that he loves. Going into
He
the
loves
slide.
that Infinite, and it's working out well for him already. He's poking Dimmy out, and he's already got the
Yeah.
life lead here.
Keeping Dimmy out, trying to enforce that keep out strategy. 1-1-2 from Dimmy. What's the Yoki? No punish on 4-4-2. Dimmy
Really wants
trying.
to force that set mixer.
Yeah.
Beautiful punish
Okay.
from Dimmy. Now he's got the life lead. Oh, beautiful confirm on him crouching in the forward floor with a
And
guaranteed
Dimmy
jump with one.
back in the driver's seat with a life lead. Can 2Pi mount that comeback? 2Pi in rage. Goes into the back, goes to the low option. Here we go. Again,
Oh,
no
nice
good
throw
break.
Oh, and that's it. You just need one more tap on the toes to take him out. Alright, second round. Nice
Yeah.
tapping away, small. Oh,
Down
Dimmy
back
goes
two
for a
from Dimmy.
big down back two. Not playing around.
Running
Tries to wave dash and a
that
forward
aggression.
forward two. I like that.
And 2Pi just trying to open Dimmy up, but again, Dimmy just with that strong defense ready at all times. Beautiful omen.
Way
They
he's
should
keeping
kill.
him out with the jabs is such a good idea.
Yeah,
Just don't let
Dimmy
him
running
come in.
away.
Oh, beautiful
Reverse
reversal.
the tackle. My goodness. Said no hits for you. Give you a little slap.
Dimmy one game away now. I think that momentum shift was just amazing. It just got him a lot of mileage, but 2Pi does have the launcher this round. Oh, does drop the combo,
Listen to
unfortunately.
back turn. Good recognition on the situation by Dimmy. Dimmy continuing that pressure, trying to just get 2Pi to duck.
Yeah.
Again, 2Pi going into back turn. 1-1-2 from
Beautiful
Dimmy, going to the knockdown.
No punish from the omen. Okay.
Can't.
Oh,
Get-
beautiful block on the down back two and launch punch.
Beautiful.
Good work there from 2Pi. Gets the ground splat
What's the
as
OK?
well.
What's the OK?
Needs one more hit to kill him. Beautiful. The third hit. Take him
And
out.
2Pi fighting back for his life in the tournament. Fighting back for his spot in this bracket. Yeah. Beautiful timing from
Beating the
2Pi.
hell out of Dimmy. Dimmy,
Yeah.
you get known, buddy.
Dimmy, 40% of life already gone. 2Pi just keeping him out, just trying to catch him greedy.
Full crouch sweep. 2Pi doing a little bit of gaming on Dimmy right now. Got the mega life lead. Not giving up.
Loving
He gets the
Dimmy.
perfect.
7 golden letters for
Humongous life
2Pi.
lead.
We're heading to a final round.
2Pi said,
crowd's
I'm
saying-
not giving up that easily.
Yeah, and the crowd saying if Dimmy has
Not at it.
if Dimmy has a million number of fans, I am one of them.
Yeah.
If Dimmy has 10 fans, I am one of them. If Dimmy has only one fan, that is me. The crowd in favor of Dimmy, but we'll see 2Pi. 2Pi mounting a comeback, hitting that big launcher on Dimmy.
And the guaranteed ground splat. I like that he goes for that extra damage for the unscale.
Over 50% of life already gone. 2Pi in the driver's seat.
Oh,
No blink on the throw.
throw.
Will this kill?
Needs
One hit away.
single hit.
Dimmy.
Oh, and he goes for
2Pi
it. The
closes
mid.
it out.
Dimmy is dead. Dimmy has been slain. 2Pi has taken him out.
2Pi
He's
killed
slain
him.
the dragon.
Clean him 1 aisle 5.
Yeah.
My goodness.
We've got one case of messy Dimmy all over the floor with his spaghetti everywhere, falling out
A
of his pocket.
fantastic showing from both Dimmy and 2Pi. 2Pi making great adjustments. The Infinite really working out in his favor. And again, the Dimmy copy pasta. If Dimmy has a billion number of fans, you know, he's one of them. If Dimmy has 10 fans, I am one of them. If Dimmy has only one fan, that is me. If Dimmy has no fans, that means I am no more on the earth. World against Dimmy. I am against the world. I love hashtag Dimmy till my last breath. Die hard fan of Dimmy. Repost this if you love Dimmy.
Beautiful,
A lot of-
beautiful match there.
A lot of Dimmy lovers in the chat.
Good to see
2Pi.
some Dimmy love and 2Pi love in the chat.
Yeah,
An awesome match. Oh, shit,
Gigs.
Shenny firing back saying if 2Pi has million.
here we go.
I
If
am one
2Pi
of them.
has million number of fans. And you know, clearly the crowd split on who they love more, 2Pi or
Jeez
Dimmy.
Louise.
And here we go. Next match, we're getting the return of Toxic Boyo and Yaru on
Here we
stream.
go.
You know, both of these players had phenomenal matches.
Yeah.
Yaru had the exciting Kazuya that nearly took out Deception, and Toxic Boyo took out SA's beloved Griteo, their one and only King player. A heartbreaking loss for Griteo fans worldwide, but hey, You gotta keep moving. First to
Sometimes
two.
it happens. It keeps you humble. Yeah. But yeah, coming into this next match, Yara versus Toxic Boy. So we're probably going to see Nina versus Bears, hopefully. Oh,
We're
Paul, he's
getting the
picked his
ball.
pole. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my.
Look away, viewers. Don't look.
Oh no.
Don't watch this pole. Don't do it.
Are we sure that this isn't a mistaken character select? Just to
No,
be
no,
sure.
no. He has been playing Paul as well recently.
Right
Bit of a
on.
funny character pick, so I would like to see him do a little bit of gaming, but it's definitely going to be interesting to watch this match.
Yeah.
Yara the Goat. Yeah, you made it just in time. You
Yeah.
made it just in time, Super Soldier, to see one of your favorites.
And the crowd now strongly and firmly behind Tupai at the moment. It's the crowd, the fan base is still torn between Dibby and Tupai, understandably so. And we go first match.
All right. Oh, I love the movement for Yarrow. It's so nice, the movement.
There we go.
Beautiful start from Toxic Boy there. He's getting those
Toxic
first
Boy.
hits in, pushing him closer and closer to the wall. Nice break on the throw and a beautiful
Down
down
forward.
for Judah. Taking him back to the other wall.
Demo Man
So
Ender.
close.
Beautiful counter hit from Yaro.
Loving that move. He did it again. He loved it
But
so
it
much he
gives
did it
Toxic
twice.
Boy wall position. That don't matter against Paul, baby. That don't matter against Paul.
He said,
You
"You're
know how
not
to like
watching your ankles. You're so close to me. Here's the clean hit demo, man."
Trying to use that counter hit
Beautiful
magic.
slide counter.
Toxic Boy pushing Yaro to the wall. What's the wall splat? What's the option?
Oh, no punish. He just slaps him on the head instead.
Here we
He's
go.
keeping up the pressure so well with Nina there. Beautiful downward two from Yara though, getting that big launch, pushing himself
Flightless.
away from the wall.
Flightless Esports, thank you for the fall. Thank you for the love.
Yeah, appreciate it, fellas. Hopefully we'll see your commentators Arashi and 305 on one of the next ones. Be good to see Z Boys representing the comms next time.
Big
And,
shoulder from Yaro to take out round two.
Have some other OCE commentators. We'll have Shenny and Chip to represent those Australian fellas.
Absolutely. Beautiful whiff punish from Yaro, ready for that situation. Good recognition of the situation.
Oh,
And again,
beautiful wake up.
Toxic Boy fighting back. He said it's not over till it's over. And again, Yaro just trying to control that space, using his load, using his option. Beautiful counter hit on the
magic
magic
ball.
ball.
And that's to the wall.
Blue stuff.
Not shy, but he needs only one tiny little punch left to take him out. Beautiful counter hit on the slide. It's still anyone's game.
Yep. Yeah,
Oh.
anyone can make a comeback, no
Nice.
matter
Oh,
what
sweet.
the health is.
How sweet was
Toxic
that?
Toxic Boy uses the rage strike. Again,
Why'd you
holding
do
up
that?
beautiful block from Yaro.
Oh, yeah, he
Yaro
knew it
taking
was coming. Knew he
8-1.
needed that big advantage.
The crowd, you know, we have Super Soldier firmly behind Yaro, supporting 6-0 incoming. And, you know,
I
it
think
was
it's
a
about to
strong
happen.
showing. I think that Yaro's timing on the down 4-2s has been working really well for him. You know, catching Toxic Boy will come in. And, you know, we'll have to see what adjustments Toxic Boy is going to make. We haven't seen him play anyone else but Nina.
Yeah.
As you said, we might see the Anna come out. We might see the next Williams sister. But, you know,
Could
so
happen,
far,
we don't know. Love to see it now.
yeah, good stuff
Always
from
good to
Yaro.
see some Williams systems action.
Yeah,
People love the Williams system.
yeah. And the
I like-
flightless East.
Yeah, thank you to Flightless Esports. I understand you couldn't make it. That's all good. Thank you for just letting me talk to you, see if you wanted to join. And thanks for following. Just, you know, the next one's only 2 weeks away, fellas.
You know, and by the looks of it, Goat is now firmly behind Yaro. If Yaro has million number of fans, he's one of them. If Yaro has 10 fans, Goat is one of them.
You
If
know
Yaro
what?
has only one fan,
I'm a
that
big
is Goat.
Yarrow fan as well.
Yeah.
He plays
Any
Bears.
Yarrow
I
fans?
respect any Bear player.
Yeah. Any Toxic Boyo fans in the chat?
I'm
hype
also
them
a
up.
Toxic Boyo fan.
Yeah. If
I'm
Toxic
a
Boyo,
fan of everyone.
yup.
Shannon
And here
giving
we-
some encouraging words of the Toxic Judge saying, imagine not playing Anna, you bitch.
Round one.
Here we go.
Fight.
Taking
Alright.
violent systems. Toxic Boyo just trying to make a comeback. Doesn't this again? They're both in loose bracket. One life left. Yaro with a demo man.
Oh, he
Beautiful.
tries to just walk up and do some silly business, but gets instead hit by the down forward too.
Yeah.
Alright,
Toxic
placing
Dirge
him at the
sliding
wall.
in.
I think Toxic Dirge does a good job of placing him at the wall and then keeping him there, but then he just lets the pressure go for a bit too long and then gets one with that down
Good
forward.
use of the butterfly loops.
He makes that
pushing.
adjustment. It might be good.
Yeah.
Looking well so far. Doesn't
And
need
Toxic
to do
Boyo
anything
horribly.
big. Oh, but
Again, Yaru's timing with those down 4-2 working really well. I think 3 of those have already landed. Blue stuff into the Death Fist.
Ooh, does another Death Fist. Thought he would duck for the Demo Man, and he was right. Oh, gets hit with a second hit, tracks him. Beautiful combo. Gets
Is
the
a
wall.
dangerous character at the wall. You don't want to be against the wall with this character.
Yeah.
Again, Toxic Boy chipping away. Down 4-2 from Yaru. Beautiful timing.
Goes for
Letting the whole thing rip.
Yeah. Toxic Boyo, he's got some good pressure, but he's just getting pulled out by these defensive moves by Yara.
Putting Yaru in rage. You don't want to see Paul in rage. Yaru on set point.
Use that. Drop forward 2-2 from crouch, which
Yeah.
you can do with Paul.
Trying to catch Toxic Boy coming in with a magic 4. Again, Toxic Boyo.
Back for beautiful timing by Toxic Boyo.
Toxic Boy just changing their timing to make sure they don't get hit by that counter hit magic 4 or the down 4-2. And Yaru just playing, spacing it out. Both players don't want to overcommit. They're just waiting for the next person to come in. Again, big whiff.
Oh,
Toxic Boy with a big flow.
no combo though, that's okay. Beautiful
Good break
breaks
up
from
throw.
Toxic Surge. That's so well
Again,
at that.
Gets the trooper roll. And we're going to the wall. Bam.
Gets hit by the wall combo.
That's so much life gone. Death Fist. You don't want to be close enough.
Nice sidewall readjustment by Yara.
Oh,
The big
goes for the unblockable.
Not today. You're
Toxic Boy said, "I'm alive."
Hanging on me like that, and a beautiful wall standing punish. 9
Catches
seconds
him
on the
ducking.
clock. Pricing
Pushing to the
butterfly,
wall.
gets it.
6 seconds.
Oh,
Rage
big
strike.
rage
Uses
strike.
blue stuff.
Big damage. 3 seconds.
Big comeback from Toxic Boy. Toxic Boy
What a
maybe
momentum
down,
shift.
not
They
out.
stepped around that whole ass unblockable, said not today, and took
Yeah.
it around because of it. Said no
Yeah.
gaming on me.
Again,
Not
Yaru
today,
and Toxic Boy waiting. Gets the knockdown. Yaru just waiting.
Epic failed sandbag. So true. He did a little bit too much trolling.
Toxic
see what
Boy
Toxic
just
does.
waiting. Gets caught by the magic 4 on his jump back up. What's the range of the down 4-2?
Yeah, and he hit his extended hitbox of down 4-2 there. He didn't get the combo because of it. Oh, what a side switch. No punish. That's okay.
Yaru with the lead.
Oh, gets the
Toxic
counter.
Boy.
Nice.
Thank you for the raid, Josh Quino too.
Damage. Oh, does
Yaru
not break the throw this time. Needs one
knockdown.
more hit.
Goes for the
Oh,
unblockable.
does it again.
Nice
Doesn't
step.
know that
Toxic
Toxic
Boy.
Dirge is so sharp with it.
Use the
And
blue
a
stuff.
beautiful wake up for unlucky.
Thank
Hey,
you.
shout outs to Josh Quino for the raid of 4. Thank you very much, my brother. Appreciate it.
Ricky from Earth, thank you for following as well. That was a good match. Yaru clearly wanted to end that match in style. He wanted to use the unblockable. Toxic Boy was just ready for that situation. Nearly ended bad for Yaru, but again, good wake up forward to end the round, end the game. And again, good effort. Good effort from Toxic Boy. Had a great run. Played his matches on stream. Showed some good love for the Nina representing Nina.
Yeah.
And Yaru still gets to fight and then fight on for another day.
Both those players been doing so well this tournament.
Yeah. And on the other side of the stream, let's take a look at who we have up next. Up next, we have 2 of our beloved boys. We have Damu versus Pathos.
My 2 very good friends, Pathos and Damu.
Now, if
There's going to be a little bit of gaming going on in this match.
Yeah.
I am keen to see it.
If
Some
you,
good matches on stream so far. Been a
I still
blast.
remember the very first time I saw Damu and Pathos play offline. It was quite an exciting match. Both were competing in a team battle, and in a first to 1 or in a first to 2 setting, both of these players are incredibly deadly. They have their own tricks up their sleeve, and if you haven't played against Pathos or Damu, they can catch you lacking. But they have played each other, both of them quite aggressive. They can put you in that mix-up with Vortex, so it's going to be quite explosive. I'm excited to see this.
That's so true. Their playstyle in a first to 1 or a first to 2 situation, very dangerous. You don't want to be caught lacking. If they get one part of their momentum going, it's going to be a bad time for them, the other person.
And again, we've seen both of these guys on stream. Maybe they were watching each other, gaining some information in terms of what situations they might be expecting. I don't know how well both of these players know the opponent's characters. I think Anna and Eddie are quite rare to find. I think in OCE nowadays we don't have as many Eddie and Anna specialists, but we'll see whether they go for their mains or maybe they'll play a secondary to save some tech.
Like when you're not sure when you come up to these kind of matches. Oh, okay.
Yup.
Both sort of a double sandbag. Damu is, I don't know if was that one of his mains or is that just another secondary of his?
Lucky Chloe is a secondary for
All right.
Damu, and I think Lydia is. I would say it's a secondary as well
Yeah.
um
Exactly.
for Pathos. Damu changing his name to Greetings Pathos. You know, being quite
Hey,
courteous, being a good
greetings,
sportsman.
Pathos.
Yeah.
Pathos and greetings, Pathos.
You know, it's we haven't seen both of these picks on stream, so it's gonna be interesting seeing what mind games they have stored up
Yeah.
based on some of the information they've picked up before, and just in general.
Round
So again,
one.
infinite stage.
Fight.
There we go. Down forward one from down. We'll go into that.
I'm not sure who benefits more from this infant stage. I mean, I want to say Lydia just because she's, on paper, she's the better character. So she's just always going to have better options. Damu doing a bit of gaming right now. Holy crap, it's been 13 seconds. You really put him in the blender.
That's the thing. Damu has
It's
an
been
aggressive
70
vortex.
seconds and he got a win already.
Round
Damu
my
up
goodness.
on the scoreboard.
fight.
Like you said, very deadly players in the first two situation.
Yup.
Nice
When you have less time to download your opponent, when you have less time to see what your opponent's doing, both of these players can catch you off guard. But they're also quite versatile in what they can do. You can never count them out.
I think the best thing about them too is they play very fast paced, so it doesn't give your opponent a lot of time to think and a lot of time to remember.
Absolutely beautiful hop kick from Damu. Catches Pathos slacking, gets the full combo extension. Oh,
Goes for a
Chooses
bit of
to
Oki
enter.
there.
Yep.
It's a back turn situation. No punish, that's okay, it's a hard string punish. Beautiful
Damu
load from
floating
Damu.
Pathos out. Couple hits away,
Having him away.
and Damu is on match point already.
Fight.
Chloe putting in some big work for him.
Again, if
carry on the
like-
swing.
like we've said before, if Tupai and Acute Kitten are like two freight trains, Pathos and Damu are like two sports cars. They can drive it fast tempo with them. And again, like that, Damu already taken out 70% of Pathos' health. Pathos has
Really
more of a
putting
big
him
upper
through the
back.
blender. Oh my goodness,
And
it's already
just
over.
like that. I'll say it's been a full minute. I think it's only been a minute.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm flabbergasted. I didn't expect that first round to go so fast.
Thanks, Battle.
Oh
Thank
my
you for
goodness.
following. Thank you for supporting Hold Forward.
Yep.
And again, I think this might call for Pathos bringing out the Anna.
Yeah, it was such a quick round, and when you get run over like that, it'll shake you to your core. You're thinking, oh my goodness, this player just ran me over with a character so easily. I think I need to get a different approach. So I'm not sure what he's going to do here.
Yeah. And again, these are two sports car-like players. They'll pick the tempo up, and it's just kind of seeing who can match the tempo, who's gonna fall off. And I think this might be the situation where Pathos will bring out the Anna. But we'll have to see how much Damu knows about that.
Yeah.
If this is what we're going.
All right, coming into the next game, might see a character pick this time. Going to Anna, perhaps?
Yup.
Yes, beautiful work.
On Brimstone and Fire again. This is a hybrid stage. In the last round, we do go to an infinite. I should be thinking about the right lava stage.
I think this is it.
Yeah.
It might not be this one. It might be Devil's Pit, actually.
Yes, yeah.
Devil's Pit is the one that goes to the second.
Right. Right.
The infinite on the final round.
Yeah.
A little nerd emoji there from the Super Soldier saying, actually.
Actually,
Let's go.
thank you, Super Soldier, for the support.
Yeah, thank you for
And,
clarifying that, man. Thank you very much.
Pathos pulling out the classic Anna preset.
All
There
right.
we go.
Now it's going to get interesting.
Pathos said enough. I'm bringing out the main. I'm bringing out the big guns. You know, beautiful hop kick from Damu.
Immediately gets hop kick. That's good. That's enough to shake anyone to their core.
Everyone has a plan until they get
How
hop
he
kicked by
didn't
Lucky.
recognize it, but he's got the life lead and the wall. Uh-oh. Now Pathos
Pathos
has the wall
has
pressure.
Damu at the wall.
Damu is not comfortable. You can see it. He wants to get out of the situation right this minute.
Trying to use the power crush to get out, but it's not working. And Damu
Well,
with the
Damu
classic
rage.
rage. Oh, blocks
Oh,
it.
beautiful
Pathos-
flow from Pathos and
I thought that was-
unscaled damage.
I thought that was gonna hit.
Yeah.
Fight.
But
It
you know,
looked
the
like
Damu
he
rage are
was
not working.
Beautiful.
And Pathos in the driver's seat, into the full crouch mix up, and
Beautiful,
just
beautiful. just like
like that, we're seeing
Such
the
a
momentum shift.
Yeah. As soon as he switched to Anna, everything was right as rain.
Yeah.
He might still be getting hop kick here and there, but he gets the wall pressure and immediately starts to put Damu through the ringer.
And
look at that
beautiful counter hit from
counter hit.
Pathos.
And a conversion as well.
Into the Rage Art. And
Beautiful
this,
Damu Rager. This
Oh, it's
may
gonna hurt.
kill.
he gets the full extension.
Oh,
One hit
yeah.
away. What's the Oki? Down for one, it's
Oh.
down by 3, 4.
Unfortunate.
Round three.
Pathos is from Melbourne, my good friend.
Pathos not going down without a fight. Gets the big combo. Down.
It's interesting to see that momentum shift there where when he picked Anna, he was doing a lot better, but now Damu's still back on the bullshit. Back still going to the game. He's just keeping up that pressure, being so fast paced that you just can't keep up with it. Beautiful
Beautiful
hop kick.
Pathos.
Yeah,
Pathos on set point. And again, both of these players play in such a fast tempo. If you're not keeping up, if you're not making adjustments on the fly, it's going to be quite tough.
Yeah.
And again, Pathos being a bit on the back foot, trying to enforce his mix-up. Beautiful hop kick from Damu. Pushing
Damu's
Pathos
got
to the wall.
such good pressure. He's just making sure that everything he does is gonna hit, or it's just not gonna get punished, or it's not gonna.
He's been nearly 100% of the field with these hop kicks. Doing real well trade.
Timing on his
No break on the throw,
my God,
and it's
no
over.
break on the generic throw.
Damu taking it
Unfortunate
2-0
for
over Pathos. A good match from our good friends. And again, we've seen freight trains battle each other. Now we saw some sports cars keeping the tempo up. And it's a good change of pace, I think.
Yep.
You never want to count these guys out. Damu and Pathos. Again, they had some great success at BAM. Damu placed some top 16, and he's continuing that success moving forward into the next round here at Hold Forward. And now we're back to the next round, next match with Extraman back in the driver's seat on stream. We'll be getting.
I just think Pathos wasn't ready for that pressure from Damu. Because you don't see him play Lucky Chloe a lot, and it's a secondary, so you wouldn't expect such explosive gameplay with a great driver behind the hands of that sports car, as you said. But
Damu
he just went in like a killing machine and knew everything would hit.
Damu had incredible timing with his hop kicks. I think he had 4, let's say around 3 to 5 hop kicks with Pathos, and they just kept connecting. So it was just good reads on those situations where he was playing by feel. He had a good read on when those hop kicks would be most optimal. But by the looks of it, we're getting
Yarrow and
Is it
Ashram.
Yadu? Oh,
That was the wrong person joined stream. Unlucky.
oh, that's all right. It happens. It happens.
All right, who needs to be kicked out? Who are we giving a
Hang on.
spanking? It's
think-
because auto skips on. That's the thing I was talking. There
Yeah.
you go. There
All right.
We're good.
So we will be getting Yaru versus Deception,
Oh,
Or will we-
man.
or are we getting Tupai and Extra?
We'll see you in a second.
Yep. We'll. Perfect.
Awesome.
So we will be getting Deception versus Yaru up next. Again, we're getting the run back in losing track. Both of these players played earlier on stream. With a little bit more time, I think both of these players now have a bit of a clearer idea, knowing that they've played 3 games with each other. It's got a good chunk of information gained on what the other player is going to react and how they play.
Alright, so we're heading into the next game with Yarrow and Deception. They've had a lot of stream games, so it would be good to, get that knowledge from, if they've been watching the stream, with hopefully they have.
Yep.
I'm not sure what this is going to be like. I've never really experienced a Zafina versus Bears matchup. Maybe you'll play Hold, not sure.
Yep. Here
Soon
we
to
are,
find out.
quarterfinals graphics.
Yeah, awesome graphics.
Losers
I need to get me
quarters.
something like that.
Yeah, real fans. And again,
Alright, he's picking the pull. Oh, unlucky though. Gets the random infinite. Not going to
Yep.
look good for Yara here. Fighting a
Again-
Zafina on infinite is always a struggle.
and again, they've Yaru. This is gonna be Yaru's 3rd character up against Deception Safina. First he pulled out the Bears, then he pulled out Kazuya. Let's see how Paul fares up with Safina this time around.
Alright,
Deception.
Deception already putting some mad pressure on Yara right now. Big death fist.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to throw it out like it's
Any-
nothing.
Any Deathfist enjoys a chat,
Oh, but gets whip punish for his next one.
especially when you're playing against
Unfortunate moment in the
Safina.
game.
He's gonna have that
Beautiful.
whip punish locked and loaded. You cannot whiff in front of this character.
Alright, Looking good so far.
Goes for the
Alright,
mid extension.
round.
Round 2. Fight.
Again, Yaru just trying to use that keep out down forward coup, trying to get something to hit.
Nothing has been working out so far except from that first death fist. I think he needs to find that specific timing again, and then he can really get in and open him up. Beautiful duck and punish from Deception though. Recognizing the first mid whiff and then the high was coming.
Here we are. Deception back in the leaderboard, back in the driver's seat, back controlling this match. Good punish from Deception, knocking Yaru down. Yaru in rage though.
And all the mix-ups he's doing from Stanford are really beating out everything he's doing. Although, Shredder kicks, big pull out, and a big rage drive.
This should catch him in stance. Good
Oh,
stuff.
he goes for the big boy.
This should kill. This should kill.
Beautiful combo from
comeback.
Yara. He went for it. Awesome.
Fight.
Yaru not going down without a fight.
Yeah, he said, you
Good.
might be playing Zafina, but I got rage out cancelled. This shit's
Yeah.
awesome.
It was good for him to recognize when
Decides
Zafina
not
was
to go
going
for a
to
punish, and instead he goes for a demo man. Just dashing in his face. I like the
Goodness.
dash pressure. Just doing demo man over and over again. Maybe trying to get him to die.
Vortex.
Too busy trying to get the dash pressure that he gets hit by those blows.
Deception
Oh,
trying to
that's
create some space. Rage drive connecting. It's gonna be big damage for Deception. Puts Paul in rage. What's Yaru gonna do with it? Gets the relaunch.
beautiful mix up.
Round 3 going to Deception.
Round 4. Fight.
Alright. Looking like Deception's first game. Beautiful long standing pull down from Yara to stop him hitting him.
Again, Deception now using the mid extension off of down forward 1 now to catch Yaru ducking. Beautiful duck from Deception.
Recommendation again. Saw that forward 2 just frame 1 whiff. And then you recognize it and just punch it. Nice counter hit with QC back 4. That's going to be big damage for Yara. Goes for a bit of a setup there using the OP.
Again, Deception in stance.
Tries to shoulder the string
Oh.
there.
Zafina cannot block
Ooh,
in
beautiful.
stance.
That
Beautiful
was
from
actually
Yaru.
such a good option.
I think what's been working out really well for Yaru is when Zafina's in stance, applying that rage on. Again, blue stuff out of the demo man with
That
punish
dash
from
up.
Deception.
That dashing up that he's doing is so good at pressuring Deception. And then he's hesitating, and on that hesitation he does demo man. Try to switch to
Suck up
death
health
fist
going.
and not with punish. That's okay. Tries to hop kick him out of the stance. Unfortunately, it
Should
does
be
not hit
big
low
damage.
enough.
Puts Yaru in rage.
Oh,
Goes for
big
the slide for
slide.
Deception. One more hit.
Decides to go for demo man. I like the way he plays. Oh
Yep.
no!
Oh,
Oh, goes for the overhead punch.
Unfortunate.
That could have been it. He baited the kip up, but had the wrong option there. That was unfortunate.
close match. I think Yaru's doing real well to try and adapt to Zafina's Deception Zafina. But again, Deception just closing it out on just capitalizing on some of those mistakes. But again, good effort on that first match. That really could have been anyone's game.
Yeah, it was looking really close at the end there. It was looking like Yara's game. He did bait that kip up, but unfortunately got the wrong input there, which is just sad. It's a bit sad to see, but it happens. Sometimes you mess up an input.
At the end of the day, it really is anyone's game until that block runs out. Until that health bar hits 0, never count anyone out. It could go to, really could be anyone's game.
Right,
And
so
Damu,
the
heartbroken, yelling out for Yaru. But we'll see what adjustments he makes. I think he's been doing really well with the ball. We might see a character switch. You know, Deception is 1 game up. He can sit back and relax. And we're sticking with Paul. We're going to G Corp Helipad.
Okay, stage pick this time.
Again, I think what's been the demo mans have been working out real well for Yaru. Catching Deception, not ducking. Out in the neutral, getting him with that dash up as well. It's been really working well for Yaru.
Round 1.
Here we go. Match 2. Magic 4 not finding home. Deception lets the full string rip. I think we're breaking the walls. Go. Deception clearly back in the driver's seat. 70% health already gone. Ducks the high string Deception. Finishes the combo. Going to the wall for a low splat. 7 golden letters for Deception. Good stuff.
Round 2. Fight.
Here we go. Yaru just playing a little bit more patiently, doing a little bit of a low kick. Again, just try to use that magic for counter hit from Deception. And both players just trying to play safe. Yaru controlling the space now, being a lot more dominant. Demo Man does connect on clean hit. And Paul just
Unfortunate.
tried
I accidentally muted my mic. I apologize.
That's alright.
Lost
That's
the
alright.
whole damn time. Very
That's
silly.
alright.
Thank you for calling me in.
No worries, no worries. And Deception in the lead. No, in the lead. This is a set point. Counter hit for Deception.
Beautiful counter. Full string and still gives him a launch. That's
Yeah.
messed up, man. Beautiful.
Catches him with down for one
It's just nice parry from Yara.
Beautiful parry.
Trying to get himself away from the
Yoki.
wall, but gets hit with a wake up. No float though. Beautiful
And
low
he's the
parry.
demo
from
man.
Deception. He wants to win it. He's in
Sidewall
it to
saves
win
lives.
it.
Sidewall saves lives.
But it's still anyone's game. Paul with Rage does a big amount of damage. It's still anyone's game.
There is no
What's
such
that?
thing as a
Wall
life lead
splat.
against
He
Paul
wants
and
the
Rage.
wall splat.
Yaru just dashing up, trying to get him. This is anyone's game. Yaru just waiting for an opening, waiting for a big win. Oh, Deception, instant. He's on the ground. What's the OK? Dash
90
up.
seconds.
Demo Man.
Nice. Big damage.
The Rage or
Oh
cancel.
my goodness. He's gonna
There's
get that
gonna
shredded
be
kick
big
to his
damage.
fight. Oh no, he messed it up.
Drop
Oh,
double.
big
Death
death
fist.
fist with punish.
Death
Do it
fist.
again.
Beautiful
Oh
comeback.
my
Yaru
goodness.
again.
Yara with the clutch. He said he's not out of it yet, boys.
It's not over till it's over.
Yeah. Beautiful comeback there from
Again.
Yara. Oh, beautiful
Yaru gets
trade.
knocked
Doesn't
down.
capitalize on it, but isn't dead though.
Yeah. Deception trying to fire back.
Finish the
But
string this
Yaru
time. I
catching
love that
again.
Yara decides not to punish and instead do
Devil
Demo
Man.
Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a final round. Yaru trying to make a comeback.
Oh
This
my
is potential set
goodness.
point for Deception. Yaru with that never say die attitude, working out for him, down with a beautiful low kicks. And again, just spacing it out with Paul.
Yeah.
No one wants to whip anything. Zafina in the driver's seat. Deception pushing Paul to the
Beautiful
wall.
low parry, so sharp with it.
Good recognition from Yaru. Yaru pushing Deception to the wall.
Nice.
And
No,
get
so
off
he
the
wants to
ground,
stay on
player.
the ground.
Doing a little bit of jump
over
over.
shenanigans.
Wants a big
slight
hop.
punish, that's okay. Bit of pressure. Oh, goes for the big charge up.
Yep,
Beautiful
death fist.
death fist from Yaro. Oh, almost gets the second one.
Doesn't
Just
connect.
a little bit too slow. Nice
Beautiful.
shoulder to hit Sabina on the ground.
Zafina in
Great
rage,
try.
uses the rage drive.
Oh,
Yaru
the big
gets hit
snake
with the snake
edge.
edge.
Didn't watch his feet. He went
This
for
will
it.
kill. Oh, this might
Big
kill.
damage. Not
Big
dead,
damage.
but big damage.
One
Full
more
rage.
hit.
Oh,
Squid game
Squid game low.
A
Unlucky.
valiant effort from Yaru to mount for that
Almost
comeback.
a beautiful
Real well.
comeback. It was looking so good.
Deception was clutch and he closed it out. You can never count out Paul in rage. There's no such thing as a life lead against a Paul in rage. We saw that. And big plays. I think Yaru was doing real well with Paul. Deception was just effective, on point, and just closed it out.
So unfortunately, I do have to announce that Excrement has decided to DQ because he's feeling quite sick from BAM. So I would just like to take this time to say, anyone that's gone to BAM, please get yourself tested. Make sure you don't have COVID. If you're feeling sick, stay at home. Get well rested.
Yes, absolutely.
Rest up.
I agree.
Health as well. Thank you.
Get well soon, Extra. Our good friend.
Tekken is fun. Tekken's amazing. The community's great, but it's not worth risking your life for it. So
Yeah.
please get tested, stay healthy, drink a lot of water,
Yeah.
and please stay safe. And this next match will determine who will be joining Deception in the next round. We have Demi up against Damu. Again, a couple of top 16 places at BAM. I don't think we've seen Demi against Damu before, so this will be an interesting
I'm
match.
not sure. But it would be a very interesting match to see Demi's playstyle versus Damu's playstyle, because Damu is very offensive. Demi's quite defensive, but he can pull out the offense when he needs it.
Really excels on the defensive end. To my knowledge, he actually also has a pocket Eddie. He's played Eddie before,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
In this matchup, I think he is going to be quite aware of how risky Eddie is going to be approaching it. He might have forced some of that keep out, forced Eddie to take risks coming in, whether it be with his heavily punishable frame or how linear the character is. So we might not even see an Eddie pick from Damu.
He could
Might
go
be-
to Noctis, he could go to like Close. Like Close is doing a lot of work against Pathos, Lydia, and Azana. We might see
know
that
that,
lucky point again.
you know, Damu does have a Hwarang as well. He also plays both
Very
kings.
true.
He's been expanding his character selection list as well. And it's gonna be quite interesting to see. You can never count either of these players out. They both play quite a wide selection of characters. You
Yeah.
never really know until until the final moments.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tupai was not feeling well. Instead, he had to DQ because he was just having such a time battling whatever it is he has. So hopefully he gets better soon.
Get well
Hopefully
soon,
he
extra.
can get soon, extra. Yeah, get well soon, my good friend. All right, coming in. Yeah. Give extra your energy. Send him
Yeah.
your energy.
And here we go. We're getting ready for the
That's
next
purple.
battle.
All right, Soldier, you didn't have to put that in chat, right? We all agreed unanimously not to say that.
I can't believe he just said that.
Oh my goodness, Armor King? Interesting.
We are getting the Armor King. This this matchup is quite. I would say that this matchup is weighted in Armor King's favor. He has a good float
Hmm.
for Eddie's handstand and relax options. I
Yeah,
think that,
definitely a good choice from Demi here to instead of playing Heihachi, go for the character that he does also play, which has an even better flow.
I think that option would be down back 2-4. And with Armor King, he is quite linear, but again, Eddie doesn't have the best sidestep.
Yeah.
So Damu's gonna probably have to rely on that really strong backdash to force these whips. 1-2 at the down 4 from Damu.
Either that or just get in with those mix-ups and just make sure Demi doesn't get wrong.
Beautiful duck on the down back 2-4. Again, doesn't capitalize on that, but again, good recognition on the high. Again, Damu
Nice
uses
back
back 2-3.
Oh, he nays and whips
Yeah.
on him.
Damu changing his name to 50-50 all day. Goes for the down 10. So while standing 3, gets the first launcher. Goes for down 4-2 to extend the combo. Back 2-3, connected. Demi
Block from Demi. He's
trying to
got
fight
those
back.
psychic blocks.
He's going in for the slide, doesn't get the optimal punish, counter hit relaxed 4,
Beautiful
and Damu
work
getting on
from
the lead.
Damu. He's so
Let's go.
good. I love
Never count Damu out.
Yeah.
Damu trying to go for relax 3, but gets floated out of the air by Demi. Running powerbomb, good stuff. Going to back to down 4.
Oh, jumps off the wall to get away from the situation. I like that.
Damu loves the wall jump, good break
Right.
and giant swing. Trade.
Beautiful break on that giant swing.
Yeah.
And then a counter hit, relax 4. Demi's
Beautiful.
looking washed up. Gets him to the wall even.
Back
Big
2-3-3,
damage.
good wall in, sidestep 4 into the relax option.
Tries
Gets
to
the
get
counter
the
hit.
full combo.
Yup. Gets the rage drive.
Oh, still gets a throw from that far away.
Yep,
Big
and
damage.
opts for the generic.
Nice,
Wake up, hit up,
wake
4
up,
counter hit.
option.
Relax 1-3.
Oh, gets
Beautiful.
the float. I
Heavy.
think he's dead.
And that's what
Unfortunate.
I'm talking about right there, Eddie. It is incredibly risky to go into handstand against Omni. You can just down back 2-4 that, and it's gonna be all over.
Yeah.
Beautiful option to use 1+2, keep him out. And again, Damu just trying to keep him out.
Just backdashing, but backdashes his way all the way to the wall. Up
Big
against
move
the
to
wall
the head.
against Armor King, not looking good. Not
Double.
a good position for your back
Going
to be
to draw
against the
relaxed.
wall.
Again,
4-4-4.
Demi into Tombstone. This is gonna hurt. What's the Yoki? Again, Damu
that's
spends
right,
the rage strike. Goes into relax 1+2. Tries slippery kicks. No
Oh,
punish.
tries a slippery kick again.
Yep. One
Demi
hit away.
wants to get around here.
Demi
Demi
just-
being the most
he
boring
tried-
motherfucker on planet Earth.
Yep. I respect the
I
keep
hate
on the
Demi so much.
Demi pressing all 4 buttons back together. Down back
Oh,
2, he got it.
beautiful
This is gonna be
counter.
big damage. Big damage from Damu. Back to 4, doesn't get the wall, but gets him to relax. Catches Demi Duck with relax 4, and boom. Breaks the 1+2. And Demi pushing Damu back on the wall now. Full
Damu
crouch, down
punishing
4-4.
him for putting him at the wall and for making him a fool in that last round. Damu
Damu
just
doesn't
really
need to
wants
play
him
big.
dead.
Just one more hit. Damu. Both these players now on match point. Who's gonna secure that first match and get that advantage?
Oh, capital
punishment.
punishment. Too slow to punish that move. Oh,
Again.
opts to go into relax.
Off the slippery kick. Uses while standing 2.
Nice. Just does the mix up. Oh, kicks him on the head. You can't break it. Gotta duck it.
Going for the
Goes
right-
for a
goes
little
for
bit of a
the-
mix up. Trying to do some trolling. Doesn't know the
While
options
standing
select.
4.
That's alright.
Goes for while standing 4.
Trying to do a little bit of a mix up here. Demi goes
Yep.
past him. Oh, jumps on him. He's
Uses
+1.
the back here plus on block move.
Oh my
Good option from Damu.
Demi just guessing
Goes
wrong
back
on
to four.
every option Damu is presenting to him.
Back
To
to
the
4.
likely giant swing.
Good recognition on space. Breaks the giant swing. One more.
Breaks it
jump
again. Beautiful
Damu
dives
is
from
on
Damu.
point. Going to relax. Blocks to relax 1-3.
Oh my
One more
goodness,
hit,
the
one more mix
defense
up.
and then the offense here is amazing.
Yeah. Dibby.
Got
Not
10
coming down with the
seconds. Timmy
fight.
has 10 seconds. Damu just needs to run away. Oh, it's
Dibby
okay. That's
running
just
away.
with orbital.
Game 1. That was a fantastic
Beautiful
defense.
gameplay. Oh my goodness.
Fantastic defense from Dibby, making sure that Damu doesn't optimize the damage that he's getting from these mix-up on. But at the same time, we're looking at the chat. Super Soldier falling asleep at AK game. Oh my goodness.
You're scared to play Damu? Hey, you should be. He's a freak. Freak of nature.
Never
He's
underestimate
not
this
normal.
man in a first or two.
Yeah.
But again,
This man is a menace.
respect to
Trying to
Damu. He's fighting back against the Armor King counter pick from Demi Wolf. We could see an old man Mishima pick, or we could see a stage select. You know,
I think he'll stick on the AK, but definitely a stage pick. Probably a very small stage. It can definitely help him out.
Yeah.
If we do see the old man, I'm not sure what Hahachi is like against Eddie. He does have a lot of ground. He's got the 4-4-2 to hit grounded, of course, but it is quite slow. Got down back 2, but it is rather a risky move to use.
I think
So let's see who we get here.
if I was, he's going for the Eddie counter
Oh
pick.
my goodness
We are
gracious.
getting an Eddie mirror.
We are
Ladies and
getting
gentlemen,
we are getting that.
we're getting
double
Backdash
taco.
Central. We're
Yeah.
getting Range 7 dancing. We're
Yeah.
getting Bomosla.
We're getting sidestep 4 at range 7.
Yes. We're getting
Let's try to
sidestep
see.
3+4s at range
Sidestep
5.
3
I'm
plus
excited.
4.
Samples, excited. Extra, excited. Everyone off their feet. Who would have expected this, ladies and gentlemen? Mac D.
Uh-oh.
gave us
Mac
the
D
rundown.
saying he gave him the rundown quickly in Discord. This is not good, guys. It's not
Never
looking good.
Never underestimate Dimmy's Eddie.
Yeah.
I have played it before. It is no joke. He knows the buttons.
Lightning flare with a quote there. This will be one of the matches of all time. So true.
Sample saying Eddie is so bad against Eddie. That's quite
That is
true. Eddie
factual.
has a
counterpicks
good flow
himself.
from back in 3.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh.
I don't even know who's who.
Yeah, I
No.
can't tell. What's
Yeah.
happening?
Oh wait, no.
Alright.
Dimmy has the classic outfit.
All right.
And,
Okay. Yeah,
yeah.
we got it now.
That
We're
would
gonna
be
get the
that.
Brazil outfit and
Relax,
Damu
one,
with the
three.
drip. Nice punish.
Yep. Again, both players just trying to wait for a whiff, trying to bait something out. Slide from Dimmy, relax 4. And you can punish relax 4 with standing 4. Not as optimal 12 frame, but still something.
Yeah.
And good
All right,
stuff.
looking good for Demi here. Oh, beautiful. Pressing the back 3-3 counter hit there from Damu, recognizing the situation so well. Oh, backdash
these guys-
doesn't punish. Nice tap.
Down
his
4.
toes. Oh,
Dimmy
rage
uses the
drive.
blue stuff, goes for a rage on.
I think it'll still.
It gets him.
I think
Beautiful.
even if he sat on the ground, he would still get hit by the rage art, right? And it would have killed him by just pure damage of the hit alone.
Good recognition from Damu. That's the hallmark of a character specialist. When you
Yeah.
are playing against this character, he knows Eddie really well.
Yeah.
It's gonna be about the knowledge check. Damu. Again,
Demi might be a good player, but is he a good Eddie player? That's what we
Yep.
need to know.
choosing to go into relax. Again,
Nice
Demi
back three
just
threes.
trying to space it out. Damu going to sidestep 3, but choosing to not catch out on it. Both players
Beautiful
going to
relaxed
relax.
ball there.
Back 1-4 from Damu. Demi going for
Both
back
players
2-3.
just poking each other out. Once one person gets a life lead, it switches to the next.
From
Very
Damu
interesting to
to
see.
challenge Demi on down 4, even though he's minus. Good recognition from Damu in that
Alright, we're
situation.
going to see the rage drive pop. There it is. Damu's he's ready. He does not care. Just sitting there relaxing. He needs one more
Damu
hit to
in
kill
range.
him.
One more hit.
Oh, gets
Damu
the rage drive of his
Damu's
own.
rage drive.
Goes for relax too. Classic option.
Damu on set point. Demi
Oh,
choosing to
beautiful.
hold back from the relaxed situation.
Oh,
Beautiful back swing
Oh
low.
my god, he's so good at it. I love that Damu uses that move. You don't see that move a lot, but when it is
Sidestep
used,
1+4
always
doesn't
good.
land. Demi
Nice
trying to
play.
get something to work. But again, when you're playing against an Eddie specialist, it's going to be hard to cheese him out.
Oh,
No
he thought he
punish.
was gonna
Up
die.
4-3. No punish on the mid extension. Again,
Oh,
Damu going
beautiful
for
launch
3.
punish by Demi.
Demi. What's
Life.
the Oki? What's the Oki? Sidestep 4.
Sidestep 4.
Demi staying alive. Again, Damu.
Anyone's game.
Going
Damu
to
is
relax.
so good with his gameplay though. Oh,
Beautiful dig jab
Oh, for the
to
relax
challenge Eddie on
mix-up.
those minus.
beautiful.
And I think that's quite the thing that a lot of people are. familiar with Eddie. When Eddie chooses to go to relax out of down 4-3, he's minus 11.
Yeah.
So you can challenge in that situation. And again, one jab from Dimmy, back 2-3, catches Damu duck. Damu
Both
going
players
full
just
crush
playing
down
so
3-4.
extremely well against each other.
No
We're
one
gonna
wanting
see
to
some
win
crazy
anything.
stuff. Oh, backdash is a relaxed 4 even, but can't do
Back
anything
3
with
from
it.
Damu. Again, both players just trying not to get counter hit. Damu using down 4 and Dimmy just trying to make that magic 4 work. Slide from Damu going to relax 3-4. Upward from Dimmy. Beautiful rodeo.
Rodeo.
And we are going to a final round. Can Dimmy bring it back?
Let's see what he can do here.
Down for
Alright,
one
just-
versus Damu.
This slight poking, I like that. The back 1-4 string backs away with
Beautiful,
the
beautiful backflip from Dimmy. Again,
back.
back
Damu
one
just backing off like what Eddie's specializing in is just backdashing away. Finishes the string. Knew he would
Catches him.
jab to try and punish the third punch.
Catches him with back 1-4, 3+4. Dimmy with a little float. Goes into sidestep 3 and letting the whole thing rip. Damu choosing to go for the low option out of the
Looking
upward
very
three.
good for Damu right now.
One more hit away.
Hits him
And
out of
Damu.
the air with
Oh,
that move
Dimmy.
and gets the flow.
It is
My
all
goodness.
over, ladies and gentlemen. Damu takes it 2-0 over Dimmy. Well played to both competitors. But again,
Beautiful work, boys.
when you're trying to challenge an Eddie specialist with Eddie, Damu knows the matchup. Damu knows for the what to look out for, what situations Dimmy might be trying to enforce. Good effort from Dimmy, but then again, Damu is the Eddie specialist round these cards. Good effort from both players.
Great effort from both players. They did so well. Dimmy is such a good player, but just Damu had that extra knowledge that really put him over the line, so he could recognize those situations so well. Gave him that extra edge that he needed to beat Dimmy. Get that W.
It was still really good to see Dimmy play Eddie. That was
Yeah.
my first time seeing it on stream.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was quite the treat for everyone as well. Good back and forth action. No one really wanted to give up anything, and Dimmy on point with those whip punishes as well, but just couldn't overcome Damu as a character specialist. And by the looks of it, we should have Deception and Damu back on screen. And again, if we're just looking at this matchup on paper between Zafina and Eddie, I would put this I would give this matchup to Zafina. I think just being able to match Eddie's movement, being able to float Eddie out with down forward 1 as well is such an effective and simple solution as well. Again, the Steam name of 50/50 all day, working on Blindfolded Chaos. Yaru, thank you so much for playing with us. Thank you. It's been an honor to watch you and
Watching you
commentate
play.
on stream.
Just
You're
a reminder
welcome.
as well, because Extra Mint has dropped out of the tournament. This is losers final, so the winner here will get to go up against 2 playing grand finals.
So
Fair enough.
This finals, this should be first to 3.
Yes, actually, yeah.
Sweet.
3, and then we go to grand finals, which will be that one.
Yep. With this first to 3, it gives both players more time to think and see who's going to go up against 2-5. And again, I don't know if Damu will play Eddie. Eddie into Zafina is quite the uphill battle. He might blood someone else. We'll just have to see what both players decide to commit to for game 1.
All right, let's see what we got here. Gonna see an Eddie pick. Gonna see a Zafina pick. What we see?
What are we getting? We're getting. Yep.
Zafina versus Noctis. Very interesting matchup. I'm not sure what the Noctis versus Zafina matchup is like, but I feel like Noctis gets a reasonably good float on a lot of her stances with while standing 2-2. Just his overall punishment options are really good at making sure that if Zafina does something, she's going to regret it if it gets blocked.
Yep. And again, with both, especially with Noctis, he has such a wide range of tools to catch you with, to whiff punish you with, if he catches you lacking any.
Yeah.
I think with the amount of time Downwards played Eddie, he's well versed in recognizing that whiff, in creating the whiff, recognizing and then punishing. So we'll see what these players are going to get up to.
All right, getting into the first match here, down forward 1 into the down 2. Just some little pokes or big pressure here from Drummond. Looking forward to a 1+2. Nice, good timing in the crouch mix up there.
And again, I think both of these players really thrive when they get the momentum back on their side. Down in control, tries to use forward 1+2, no punishment reception. Down
Oh.
forward 2 from Down,
Yeah.
going all the way to the wall, brother. you go. What's the Oki? Goes for Emo Man.
He gets the full wall combo because he stepped before he did it. Such good representation on that wall
Get a
situation
tip of deception. It was
Punish.
1-3.
and then a down back 3 around there. Damo
Good
playing it
option.
9 to 9. Alright, up 1. Poking,
Yeah.
poking, put 2, safe, punish, long range, good punish. Alright, what's
Again.
Damo gonna do? Does he know what to do? Alright,
Damo choosing to hold back.
Just do it again.
Roll into Demo Man. Good stuff. Into the shield. Gets the wall bounce. And again, now pushing Deception to the wall, keeping the tempo in his favor. And again, more break on the 1-2.
2-2, he did 2-2 into forward 2 to catch him ducking. Beautiful pass.
Damu could run away with this match early, build some momentum in this loser's finals match.
Looking very good for Damo at the moment. He's not got counter hit, I don't think. He did just get launch punish, but that's okay. That's the name of the game.
Deception was ready with that down 4-2 to punish Noctis. He's down 4-2. Tries to close the space with 4-2. Down 4-1 for Noctis. Again, using that roll to create some pressure.
Damo playing so well here. He's already 2 rounds up against Deception, and he's not an easy man to take down as well.
Yeah. And again, Damu uses the rage drive, doesn't connect.
Playing such a simple game here. Trying to play so safely.
Again, no one wants to give up that first game and build momentum to the other opponent.
Backs off. Try and get
Down
that big
1 round away. Down
No.
4-1 for
Yeah,
Zafina.
yeah. Tries to get the timing read with a forward 1+2, not today.
Yeah. 4-1 to Damu. Down back.
Did not,
There we
yeah.
go.
Oh,
Down
down back
back
2
two.
again. He's not afraid to
Shift
keep
weight.
throwing it out. He's seen that Deception is not blocking it, so he's kept doing it. And then he didn't punish forward foot forearm block.
Deception slowly fighting back. Uses the power crush to beat the down 4-2. Pushing Noctis to the wall. One more hit should do it. One more hit to put Deception back on the map and tie this game up in 2 rounds apiece. The Squid Game mode closes it out.
Big line. Alright, Deception getting the momentum back.
Both players don't want to give anything up.
It's an around.
Both players want that opportunity to fight against 2-5 in the grand final.
I think Deception is getting more aggressive, which is working out for him
Yeah.
a lot.
Again, Damu's starting to hold back a little bit more. Momentum swinging to Deception's side. Gets the counter, goes to Tarantula.
He's mixing
Will
him
this
up
kill?
so much that he's not ready for it.
Yep. Damu
Has
spends
rage
great strife in space.
Nice down back too.
Down back 2. Hex the wall running 1+2. One more hit and the Squid Game low from Deception.
Oh no,
Closing
he
out
got
game
it
1.
all the way back.
Big respect on Deception to slow down Damu's momentum. I think as a player, it's critical to have that ability to stop, to recognize when your opponent's starting to gain that momentum, and
Yeah.
to shut that down as best as you can. 1-0,
Deception
Damu.
playing that beautifully, showing that even though Damu had that momentum, he can make that comeback, and that he should not be underestimated.
Damu still has 2 more rounds, 2 games. To think about it, we might see character select again. We haven't seen a score out. It would be quite interesting to see some down 3-4, some backlashes. But
I think
again,
it wouldn't be too out of the question to see from Damu here.
yeah, but I feel that it would be quite unlikely for us to see the Eddie in this particular matchup.
I think
Unless-
it'll either be, to be honest, I think it'll either be, like you said, firing, or maybe even lucky flowing. I think he might stick with Noctis for 1 more game and see how that goes, because it wasn't doing too badly. He
Yep.
just dropped momentum at the end of the game. Oh
And
no,
we're going to Horai.
switched up wiring.
An Emperor Horai.
Wants to put him through a different ringer. Wants to
Yep.
put him in this blender instead. Said,
And again-
damn it, I don't want to block. I want to press. It's my turn.
It's going to be quite interesting as well, given that Savine has such a great sidestep. Assuming Deception knows when these points are to step Hwarang, it's going to be quite. We'll have to see how much Damu commits to these options.
If you want to put a picture for Damu's top 8, Eddie is probably his main. Or you can put Future. He loves Future.
Yeah,
Beautiful. Honest,
Damu is a future man, and then
Yeah.
Eddie's there. And again,
love Street.
Deception making use of that good backdash, good spacing,
Down
Put-
to have beat it by the stand.
putting that pressure back on Damu. Damu just running in. Yeah.
Nice. I
What's
think
the
that
option?
wiring pick is working out for him already.
Yeah,
He's already done so much damage in such little time. Deception is still fighting back. Still has the life lead.
spacing it out.
Beautiful.
Good use of the throw. What's the Oki? What's the option? And
Goes
down.
for the mid. Safe. Tracking. Oh, mini.
Again, no one wants to give this game up. Deception with the counter hit timing. Beautiful option. Down 4-1-4. Pushes down to the wall.
Beautiful power crush. Knew he
Beats out the
wanted
spring kick. Down 3-4. Here comes the mix-up. Here comes the vortex.
Oh, just avoiding so many moves from Damu here. Nice.
Using the movement to his advantage.
Good press from Damu. Oh, gets hit by
Deception.
big knowledge.
Feeling around.
Alright, down
Again,
forward.
unfortunately from Damo. Trying to keep him on. Beautiful back 3-way punish.
Such a
And
good
again,
whip punch from Damu.
Cannot underestimate this man's whip punish.
Both these players.
Especially with back 3.
Oh my goodness, try to get the wall.
Yep.
Okay, so with a big life lead here. Feeling the pressure though from Deception Zafina. Nice, good choice to stay on the ground and then kip up. To catch him and stand, punish him.
Damo is in, does have the life lead. He does not have to commit to anything big. Deception has to work a little bit harder to make that comeback.
His back is against the wall though, so it is hard. You don't want to press when your back is against the wall, but you also don't want to be stuck in this situation.
And that life lead already gone.
Deception just throwing him into the blender, putting that shit on mix. Got it on fast. He said, not today, use the eat all this.
Using down 4, using down 3-4, into the hell sweep. And down with the magic pixel comeback. With that never say die attitude, down 4.
Beautiful duck in the down 4-4.
Again, it's such a risk throwing out these high extensions when you're playing someone who's switched on and ready, recognizing those highs and getting ready to punish. And down choosing to interrupt the Scarecrow. Down going to down 3-4, mixing Deception up.
In his mixing abilities, just do some shit to Deception and see what he can do about it.
Both players have worked quite hard to get to losers finals. No one wants to give this game up.
Gets hit by the
Deception.
last one which launches. Big damage. The
Big
life
combo ender.
rage.
And again, Damu running in with Warang, down 3-4, goes into the rage strike, puts him in the mix-up, down 3-4 again, continues the pressure. Is this Damu's game to win? Is this Damu's game?
Oh, does not get
Close
the
out of stance, one more hit, gets it, Damu takes game 2.
Just runs at him, caught him ducking in 4K. Oh my goodness. Someone get the camera off. Just got caught lacking.
Fantastic choice from Damu to choose Warang for game 2. He fought back from that Scarecrow pressure. Deception was putting him in round 2 and made that comeback.
I think that change with Huarang is a really good idea. Just pressuring Deception so he doesn't have to deal with Deception's nonsense. He's just starting his own.
Yeah.
Like, he really wants him to think about what he's doing, and he doesn't want to think about what he's doing, what Deception's doing. So he's putting him in the mix-up before he can get mixed up first.
Especially in cases if you don't know the matchup, a good strategy you might want to use is to put your opponents back into the mix-up, put him back into the situation, put the pressure back on them.
Yeah.
So if that's what Damu's doing, it's a fantastic strategy that's working out well, paying off dividends for him as well. And
Definitely working out. And as we see, expected, the infinite pick from Deception. Of course, the obvious choice. Such a good choice to use an infinite with his character, as you should
remove
have.
a lot of wall pressure that Warang can thrive off. But then again, Damu does play characters that do benefit from an infinite stage, so he is comfortable in wall situations.
Fight.
And here we are.
Alright.
Game 3. Down 3-4 from Warang.
Really strong with the pressure. Oh, Deception starting his own pressure though. Saying he's not having a bar of it. Beautiful.
Deception's been using the mid extension of down forward 1 and not opting to go for the high to catch Damu ducking.
I think Deception's a lot more comfortable now that he's on Infinite Azure. Oh, but gets
Damu.
hit by the Raha kick.
Hunting Hawk.
Damu. Nice
Using the
dash.
blue stuff. Here we go. Damu in rage. What's he gonna do with it? What's he gonna do with it? Squid Game low. Deception.
Only not again. Oh,
Beautiful.
Needs
One
more
more
hit.
hit. One more hit. Plus on.
Oh, unfortunate. Even though he was plus, he did a dig jab and it crushed the option that he did. Beautiful play there from Deception. The timing on this 1+2 is he's backdashing at the start of the round and then getting a 1+2 when he dashes back in, and it always seems to be hitting. I wonder if he'll capitalize
forced
on
to run
that.
in.
Beautiful duck under the backlash. No launch punish, unfortunately. Very hard move, but duck and launch every time.
Down 3-4. Damu in the vortex.
Yeah,
Although
Deception
Deception
looking
ducks down
so
3-4.
much comfortable.
And again, this is what you want.
Three for
Beautiful. Damu going all the way. He's an infinite type. Give me P1. I want that.
Yeah.
Float from Deception. Keep up from Bottom. One more hit. One more hit should do it.
He just needs one more hit if he runs it.
Oh,
even
tackle.
break.
Tackle from Deception.
Does not break.
No break for the tackle.
Round 3.
Only needed one more hit to win there. Old Squid Game loader started off. Oh, beautiful power crush. Oh, almost gets the duck and launch there. Not in time. Just a tiny bit loose.
Down 4-1-4 from Deception. Down 3-4 into the low seat from Damu. No optimization. Down 4-2 from Damu.
Really good for Deception. I think he's just so comfortable on this map. He's not even worried about anything.
Damu using back 3. It catches him. Ducking.
Back 3. That is unfortunate, but it does happen. You are just guessing.
Damu with a never say die attitude. He does not want to lose the second game.
Beautiful
Down
timing.
4-1 from Deception.
Ducking into the stand football. Beautiful backdash and then a whiff punish from Deception.
Control.
massive.
Beautiful orbital.
So
Down
not-
with the Hunting Hawk. What's the Yoki? What's the situation?
His Deception wants to duck that down 3-4. He's so good with that.
Damu choosing to play keep up, being a little bit more passive, trying to wait for a big old whiff. But Deception back on the 4-foot. Tries to catch him on the ground. Down 3-4. Nothing connecting. Deception trying to use that spacing.
Yeah.
Again, just backdashing out of range.
So hard for him to keep that pressure up when he gets
No break
run
on the
away.
throw. Back 3 from Damu. Going to the final round. Game 3.
Fight.
Alright, this could be anyone's game still. It was looking good for Deception, but it's what happened in that first game. Just in the first game they had, Damu had the life lead, had the round lead, and then lost. Deception had the round lead. Now it's looking like it's Damu's game. Gets the big mid and launches him into the sky. Big combo still has 100% health. Down 3.
7 golden letters. 7 golden letters inbound. Damu gets it. 7 golden letters. Perfect round from Damu.
Damu, he's one more game away from getting into grand finals.
He's one game away from playing against Tupai in the grand final. Now, I don't know.
These players are playing out of their damn minds.
You know, he's made impressive comebacks. He's taken out some big names. He took out Dibby. He's taken out Pathos. He's taken out Stuffles. He's fighting through the gauntlet to make it to grand finals. We'll have to see what
And 2-5. He wants
And
to
again-
shake his hand.
he wants this. We don't know what Deception's gonna pick. I mean, at first the infinite pick would have been in Deception's favor, but Damu taking it out. Damu has Deception has one last chance with this pick. Hopefully it works out in his favor. Damu at the moment is locked in, and we'll have to see what both players are gonna opt for.
Alright, going into the potentially last match that Damu needs to go to grand finals, or perhaps Deception can knock out a win here. Still picking the infinite. I respect the decision. It almost worked out for him. Maybe it can almost work out and, actually work out this time for him this time
Yeah.
around.
You know,
Alright.
Deception sticking to his guns, sticking to the infinite stage.
He knows what works, and I like that. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Ain't broke, don't fix it.
Precisely. Again, Damu switching to the classic Taekwondo gi. I love this. I love the preset from Wara.
It
My
is
favorite.
a classic outfit. It looks really nice.
Deception. Beautiful timing. He's been so on point this whole tournament with that 1+2 counter hit. Again,
Perfect.
And
7 golden letters for Deception.
Fight.
And again, he's on point. Deception back in the driver's seat.
trying to get that counter hit timing of Damu coming in and using 1+2 keep out.
Damu
Damu
just-
just waiting at the other side of the screen. He doesn't want to do anything, but he needs to come in. He does not have the life lead.
Yeah.
He needs to do
Down
something.
3-4 whiffed.
Deception's playing a lot better than his previous game.
He's making some adjustments. Down 3-4. Down 4-1-4. No doubt.
Right.
I
But
think
maybe this is what happens. Maybe he wins this game and then Damu goes to another character switch. Maybe.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Catches him with the third hit of the string. Deception going for a full
Big.
combo.
Boom. Big damage.
Again.
16 seconds. Damu needs to make out that difference right away. It's going to be a hard hill from the climb, but a big mid, that should do it. It's going to do a lot of damage.
Ducking. Catching him ducking. This should kill. This doesn't kill.
But it's life
One
lead.
hit away.
Oh,
Deception
no.
with the clutch. One hit.
Big clutch from Deception. I think Damu actually had the life lead in that situation. He could have backed off.
From the looks of it, I think Deception did have the life just by smidgen.
By a smidgen.
Beautiful back three from Damu. Drops the combo for a big stop.
Unfortunate, but it does happen.
Yeah. 1+2. Doesn't finish the string this time around.
To work for him. You can option select that string by jabbing, or I believe it's 12 frames you have to interrupt the mid, and the 10 frame will punish the second hit.
I'm with the sports guard going back in action, using down 3-4, just trying to mount a comeback. Uses the
from Deception here. Oh my goodness.
Big damage for Damu, big damage. One more hit for Damu. Rage Strike for Deception, plus frames, and it's all over. We are going to a final. We're going to a final round, final game, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, what are we going to see from Damu here? It's going to be a strategic pick. I'm not sure if he'll go back to comfortable grounds with Eddie. Maybe he'll pick someone like Chloe, who is doing really well with when he ran up on who was it? Was it Pathos? I think it was Pathos, I believe.
Track record wise in this tournament, Damu has such a great record at the moment. He's 4-2. He's doing real well. Can't count Deception out. Both of these players playing their heart out, trying to fight for that final spot against Tupai in Grand Finals. It's gonna be tough. I don't know who Damu's gonna go with. I think we've seen the Noctis. He brought that out for game 1. I doubt that we'll see the Kings, but no one knows. We'll have to see what Damu goes with in his final pick.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Pochi. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. Thank you to everyone that's followed, by the way. I know I haven't shouted out every name I've said because I'm just so flustered by having to just commentating, trying to keep it interesting for everyone in the chat. But thank you to everyone that's followed Hold Forwards for their very first stream. So glad to have such a turnout. Oh my goodness, he kept on the Huaring and went for Forgotten Realms. I don't know.
More choice.
I don't know what this is like because we saw Excrement first Mutant and there were so many floor breaks, but I'm not sure how many floor breaks does Huaring get.
Yeah. And just while we're here as well, thank you to everyone who's competed tonight. Thank you for everyone who's played on stream, off stream. Thank you for being a part of the bracket and making this tournament what it is. We couldn't have done it without you.
Appreciate you guys so much for signing up and showing up to the stream and supporting our good friends.
And we're heading into losers finals now.
I wish
both players ready,
nothing to the
locked and loaded.
Hold Forward's future.
Yeah,
Nice
down.
Pressure. Tapping him.
Down, putting the pressure on early. I've noticed he's started out.
Nice throw.
Good break on the throw. Again.
Oh, goes under the high there. Gets a big
Will be getting the floor break.
Yes,
Here we go. First floor broken.
Oh, okay. Still hits back 10. Big counter hit. Is he going downstairs again? I think he is.
Floor.
Two falls already and the big wall combo. Looking very good Deception at the moment.
Deception taking heavy control of the first round. Down 3-4 from Damu. Again, catches him ducking.
Up this time with the mid.
Here we go.
Backing. Downstairs. Oh no, just
wall break.
Big wall.
Gets the hell sweep and the wall splat.
I like
Damu
that.
with a never say die attitude.
Like that back turn OP setup. Big fan of that. Oh, that reached so far. Alright, what are we going to see here? Both players just backing off. Deception with the one hit life lead. While standing forward, that is safe. Tried to punish the low, was a bit too slow, but that's okay.
Off of down forward 1, but no punish from Damu. Damu perhaps waiting for that third hit from that extension as well. Not wanting to commit to any buttons. Damu spacing it out. Deception with that full life bar, just keeping it out. Running tackle from Damu, broken from Deception. Both players on their A game. Deception waiting it out.
Don't want to do anything risky. It's the losers final. They both need a game each. That floor breaks, I forgot. And he does still get a combo. Oh, does not get the conversion, unfortunately. Keeping up in the rush. Nice duck. Goes for the power crush. A bit.
Here we go. Damu, switch stance into the hell sweep. Pushing Deception to the wall.
Power crush him. 10 seconds in the match. Is he going to go for Rage? No.
Deception has in rage. Blocks the snake hit.
Punish from Damu. He's one game away from winning and going to grand finals.
Damu on set point.
So excited.
Deception spacing it out. Delayed hop kick from Damu. Not working.
Moves whiffing from both players. Beautiful block and punish from Damu. Nice big jab. Just trying to keep at him. Just touching his toes, tapping his toes, making sure he's watching his feet. Not blocking lower line.
The driver's seat. Beautiful counter hit.
Interrupt though. Big damage still. What's he gonna
Down
do?
with the back
Back
three.
three. Knew he was gonna stay on the ground.
Catch
Back three again. Oh,
One more hit. Down one more.
Oh,
Yes,
rage
Drake.
shot now.
One more hit. Breaks
Nice
the throw.
throw, Drake.
Deception with on point.
My goodness, ladies
You're
and
going
gentlemen.
to a final round, ladies and gentlemen. Makes
final round.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful down
for
for
two.
Finally hitting for Damu now and not being evaded this time. It's
Yeah.
the walk-on, but misses it. Oh no, there's
Doesn't
nothing
get
to
the
walk on.
wall ender.
There's
Deception
nothing to
fighting
walk
back.
on. Big pressure.
to the snare
Goes
throw.
goes high.
Power crush from Deception.
Goodness,
This
power
will be
crush
big
more.
damage.
Leaving the
Taking down
lucky
the
tricks for
wall.
last.
Yep. Go down
round.
for one
One
more.
more mix-up away. Damu mixing the heck out of him.
One more hit.
Damu's
One more hit.
Oh my
Close him
goodness.
out of it.
Oh my.
Down
He's
jab.
one hit away from dying.
And it's
he
all
finishes the
over.
string. It's all over. Damu, unfortunately, is eliminated by Deception. It was such a close game. Oh my golly gosh. I'm going to wet
Fantastic.
myself.
Fantastic
That was so
effort from both players. What
I just gotta.
I don't
I
even
just
know
gotta
what to
breathe
say.
for a second. I have no more words. That was too intense for me. Those were very close and intense matches, as a
Well
wise
said.
man once said.
Well said, Vito. I think it was really cool to see how Damu was trying to use that downward move to keep Deception out, using that at round start a couple of times, and it started to work towards the end. Deception, big effort on that comeback. Well played to both players, and we're gonna see Deception playing against Tupai right after this trailer bump, if I'm not wrong.
That's correct. Yeah, absolutely. So I'll just fix up this this bracket. 3-2. Holy shit! What incredible games! This has been such an insane tournament. Thank you all so much for tuning in and for entering. This has been crazy.
For all the people I harassed to join, thank you for coming through. I appreciate that.
That's it. That's it. But yes, absolutely. I'm just finalizing this now. We're going to quickly go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back in 2 moments. Don't go anywhere, chat. Enjoy our Hold Forward Season 2 announcement. So for those that are new to Goat and I's, I guess, brand, we came from running Guilty Gear Strive on my channel over at Slicer OCE, and now we are expanding. So we're going Tekken, Street Fighter 5, Tekken Tournament, DNF Duel when it drops. I always forget how many fucking games we're running. Hold on, what have we got? Tekken Tournament, Killer Instinct on Tuesdays, Guilty Gear Strive, DNF Duel, Tekken, Street Fighter 5, Tekken 7, heaps of fighting games. So if you love fighting games, you want to support the Oceanic region, its players, its talent, make sure to follow the channel, check us out on Twitter, all that good shit. And yeah, I'll run the trailer real quick. We'll be right back. Absolutely. We're going to move straight into our grand final shortly once Deception is ready to go. Obviously, we don't want to rush the poor fellow. He's just come off a pretty insane run of, towards this lower side.
Yeah. And just even thinking about that first set that they just played, I think one of the advantages that Tupai has going is that he's well rested. He's relaxed. He had some time to sit back and relax. But for Deception, he just came back off a really tight set against Gamu. So he's gonna go into this maybe a little more fatigued, a little bit more tired, and that could work to Tupai's advantage, especially in a first and 3 setting. And
That is true, but I think because Tupai's been sitting on the sidelines now, he's not warmed up like Deception is. I think Deception might even have the advantage because he's just been playing so many games just to get up to this point that he's ready. His eyes are on the ball. His eyes are on the prize. Tupai's been sitting on the sidelines for a little bit, so it could go either anyone's way.
Yeah, and with 2 characters, if we're looking at Tupai and Cooney. Oh no, Tupai and Cooney. Cooney and Zafina. Both these characters can really escape a lot of situations really well with their backdash. Zafina with her lateral movement as well. It's going to make it quite hard for Tupai. So we'll have to see how both of these players utilize their characters' amazing movement to their advantage in this first and 3 set.
So it is going to be quite a run for Deception if he wants to make it out to grand finals with the win. He does have to win 3 games in a row to reset first, and then another 3 to get that big victory royale. So we're going to have to see Deception crank some 90s, or as we see, some 95s.
And we're headed to Cave of Enlightenment. It's good stuff. We get a wall break and a floor break. Some good
I think this
diversity.
might be more in favor of Cooney. She's got that good wall travel, and so she can take you to the balcony break, and then so many moves of hers that she's got there that can break during a combo.
And again, I think Deception has that hybrid style where he plays quite a mix of that defensive when he needs to, and then turns up the aggression when he needs to, kind of playing all around. Where I think Tupai really excels with his mix-up, occasionally using that keep out. So I think Tupai's aggressive style it's not going to be easy for Deception to overcome. Again, down 4-1 from Deception.
Beautiful work using the safe mid tracking. Tupai has a life deficit right now, giving a little bit of a mix up to Deception. Not a lot of people have been ducking that string. It is quite a hard string to duck. Oh my goodness! She just went straight under it, evaded it with her stance. Not even Cooney's double knee launcher could stop him from staying on the ground. Beautiful evasive move there from Tupai.
Tupai going
up. Beautiful parry. Taking him to the wall. It's going to do a lot of damage. Goes for a tech setup. Unfortunate. Tried to get... I think he realized that the wall combo wouldn't kill, so he just went straight for his tech setup.
It was good recognition from Deception as well to see what Tupai was trying to do. Yeah. Adapt that by staying on the ground. Good stuff.
Beautiful. The uses of that homing move that Deception's doing, he's just using that so well to keep out his opponent. Every time I've seen him do it, it's like got a 90% hit rate.
And Tupai just trying to force his way in while Deception playing keep out. And again,
he's running away a little bit, but he does need to go in. He is down on life. Potentially about to lose this game. Oh, does not break the throw. Open situation. Gets up.
QCF1. That's a QCF1 off of the Oki's been doing some real work for Tupai this turn.
Hitting a lot of people, even those that know about it. They probably think he wanted to go for the second situation, but he went straight for the kunai. No one checked him with that first thing, and then go for the second. Nice.
Tupai choosing to challenge Deception. And again,
just wall splitting him with that safe homing move once again, with punishes with a throw. Very different option, but it does work in his favor. Tries to power crush him. Nice punish. He thought Tupai would press
on match point.
Drops out of the sky, says hello.
Again, Deception trying to control space with a down forward 1, catches him on back on counter hit.
Plays a bit of mixing, nice, does a safe string into the parry, knows that Deception was not ready to deal with it. Beautiful though, gets a conversion here after counter hit low. Big damage, still anyone's game. Goes for the big mid snake edge. Nice duck and punish and a big flow combo. Doesn't get the screw, but gets the run up and get the throw on him. A bit of OC too, but then Tupai wakes up the low.
What's been working out really well for Deception is recognizing those five players, whether that's against Cooney or other players. He's been on point with that, but just as I say that, Tupai closes out game 1, taking
with
it quite
big throw on Deception.
And again, it is going to be quite the uphill battle for Deception. He has to win 6 games and off the back of such a close and intense set, it's not going to be an easy job for him.
Alright, so Tupai is up 1 game. He only needs to make 2 more games to take off with a win here. So Deception does have to put in a little bit of work if he wants to win this one.
By mentioning, it's 1 a.m. Foreman and said he's tired, he's battling through, he's a fighting champion.
Respect to all our NZ friends that have stayed up late to play.
Yeah.
I'll ask more about like the details of the tournament, see if we can't get it to start maybe a little bit earlier, or maybe just because we're new to it, we just haven't run the bracket smoothly as we can do, but it is going quite well.
Yeah.
We'll try and get it down to in a way that we can get it done quicker for you guys, because we don't want to keep you guys too long.
Yep, and if you guys have any ideas, make sure to join the Discord, pitch these ideas, we'd love to hear from you. And make sure to join as well so you wouldn't miss up on any upcoming tourney details for any of your favorite games, whether it be Tekken or anything else. And by the looks of it, we're headed to Forgotten Realm. Deception.
Oh my goodness.
Liking the Forgotten Realm stage.
Damn, did not want the Infinite against Cooney. Instead wants to opt for the Forgotten Realms. I like that. I think he wants to try and get that big damage at the end of his combos. But I'm not sure what Cooney's floor break methods are like at the end of combos. Don't know if she's lackluster with any of them.
And Tupai getting the big launch.
Get something still. Alright, keeping the pressure. Knows he's on the life deficit. Nice back 2 timing. Beautiful break on the throw there. Or 1 throw. Does not get put in the mixer. Poking away. Beautiful whip punishment here from Tupai. His pressure has been insane tonight. Keeping people on their toes so much. Tries to get the reverse with back 2 too.
No one wants to give up their game. No one wants to go home. Everyone wants to fight for that spot, for that first place spot. Again, Deception, poking away, chipping away, Tupai disrespecting. Again, taking round 1.
First round in the second game. So, Coach giving us some words of encouragement, saying we've done pretty well. So I'm just going to say, yeah.
Yeah.
Discord crashed. That's unfortunate. That's okay. We'll just watch it from the stream. That's okay.
Yeah. Sweet.
There we go.
Both players.
Beautiful. Finishes the string. Gets the big counter hit. Kills off. Tupai for the win on that round. Alright. Third game. Beautiful counter hit timing with the low there from Deception. Sitting them downstairs. Put him in the situation. You don't want to put Tupai in a situation, because he'll put you in one. Oh shit. As I say that, the throw does get broken. He does have the wall though. It's quite a scary position to be in when you're versing a character like Tourney. There's so many options that can safely wall play.
Again, going for the side swap, but goes for the throw as well. Again, Tupai's doing really well to keep Deception back on the wall, keeping the pressure up as well. Again, going to back turn, goes for the throw. This should work. Oh, it doesn't.
Oh, beautiful back too. I'm liking the uses of the throw mix-ups here. He's actually using all his throws. He knows Deception's not breaking quite a lot of them. I think he's just looking for that certain one that leaves Tourney in the back turn situation. So he's cashing out on those 1+2 throws, doing it from back turn, and then doing the mix-up from back turn.
I think that's the hallmark of a character specialist like Tupai, just spending so much time playing his character, knowing his character in and out, just knowing how to optimize his options and make sure that he's coming out on top of this situation.
Playing so well right now in this Deception. Every option seems to be hitting right. Now the other throw break is working for him. He knows how to use his character. That string, he's ducking and launching, but I think he needs to go for a small punish and just instead go for a float. Oh, gets the wall though. Big wall damage. I did not expect that combo conversion at all. It's now 2-2. Deception maybe about to make his first round. No option select there. Alright, just tapping away. Ooh, flipping around. Doing some nonsense. It's just up on the Discord now. Just go back to Discord. Okay, downstairs with that beautiful wall conversion from Tupai. Doing some damage. Oh,
good stuff from Tupai.
Pincho type flash that Yoshi had. That's the only way I can describe that. On the life deficit, one more tap on the toes and that's it. A second game going to Tupai. One potential game away from winning the first whole full tournament.
Tupai on set point. He's been doing really well to control that as well. And again, we're gonna have to see what Deception's gonna have to do. He may be down, but he's not out. You
Yeah.
can see the audience again, kind of torn. Some people really rooting for Deception, others rooting for 2Pi.
Yeah.
Um,
So hard because these are just two lovable characters. Like I've talked to Deception, I've chatted with Tupai just on a couple of occasions, and you've just seen his happy face at band. Two lovable characters. You don't know who you want to root for.
Yeah.
It is hard to say who you want to win this game at the end of the day.
Luchi saying keyboard on top of anything else. Maguri saying the reverse 9-0 is coming. Wolf Sludge,
dang.
he has no eggs in this fight, but he's always rooting for an underdog.
I can respect that. That's that sort of Australian behaviour we like to see. We see an underdog, we just want to root for them.
Yeah. And we're gonna have to see just what Deception's got to pull out to dig deep and try to pull off this reset. He's gonna have to win 6 games straight now, if he wants to come out as first
Swooping
place.
to the Devil Jin. Maybe this is the change he needs to get this win. I
Interesting.
do like this train of thought. Devil Jin's a very good character. Not as maybe on say I don't know. It's hard to say which is better between Devil Jin and Safina, but I think Devil Jin's a much simpler character in the respect that your mix-up options are a lot easier for you to remember. So there's not going to be a lot of pressure on his mind, and it's just going to be 2-Pi thinking.
And again,
So we're going to see some hell swoops. We're going to see some upward force.
beautiful wave dash into the upward forward has started off with Deception, taking some damage. Beautiful
punish as well.
recognizing his slide and going for an offensive punish. And again,
Sets him down as well. Big wall damage. That's so much damage. Such a good character, Devil Jin. Out of all the characters in the game, the out of the non-DLC ones, Devil Jin is such a strong contender.
Deception turning the tide, going for the unblockable.
Unblockable. Saw him sitting still and said, "Eat this big unblockable." You silly fella. Nice 1-1-2. Toe tap. Does not want to be in that situation for knockdown.
And again,
Look towards the head. Beautiful duck and whip and duck and punish there. Boom. Gets the big
Sky.
hinder. This pig is already working out for Deception.
again, Deception just trying to control the space. He has the life lead. Hit confirms the 1-1-2. Tries to go for down back 2. 2-Pi in back turn. Goes for the throw. Deception back on the wall. 2-Pi trying to make that comeback. And again,
He's not out of the game yet. He said he's not out. Oh, he gets hit by the downfall just with that. No bother.
this adaptation is working really well for Deception. Up 2 rounds already. And
I
again,
think Devil
2-Pi.
Jin was definitely the right pick
Yeah.
to get those awkward situations out of the way and to start his own sort of momentum really easily. With a
2-Pi
character
just
like Devil
trying
Jin,
to fight
there's a
back.
lot to be scared of, but it's a very simple.
Yeah.
Nice.
Strong
Lovely
float.
Beautiful.
Tries to go for the wall. Catches 2-Pi duck. Again, trying to maintain that wall position. 2-Pi tries to cancel the 2-2 mix-up. Goes for a homing high.
Well, he wants to
And
end
one more
it,
hit.
and there it is, a dick jab. Okay, 2-Pi got around him.
Staying
He
alive.
needs to do more if he wants to get this game.
And again,
Beautiful. Starts with the side
catches
step,
step.
round start again.
Again, beautiful launch from 2-Pi. Recognizes the situation. He's ready. Block that punish.
Oh, he just goes for it. Nice. Recognizing
Yep.
the situation, goes to the back four. Finally
House
pulling
sweep.
out the house sweep that Devil Jin is famous for having.
Yep.
Launching house sweep.
Unblocked.
Oh, caught
Catching
him.
by freezing.
Blocking. You can't block unblockables.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Again.
Good wall splat though with the throw. Big damage.
Deception keeping the aggression on, keeping the pressure back on 2-Pi at the wall. Again, Hell Sweep takes it. Deception going up, putting himself on the
Getting his
scoreboard.
first game against 2-Pi. Start his 6-0 reverse sweep
Yeah.
as Magori's.
2-Pi's gonna have, Deception's gonna really have to dig deep if he wants to pull this 6-match reverse sweep. He does not have any more leg room to work with, no more space to wiggle. He has to pull off a 5-match win streak from here on out.
Alright, it's looking hard, but that Devil Jin pick is definitely working out for him. But 2-Pi did lose, so I do believe we're going to see that awesome, easy infinite. And that's going to work very well in Cooney's favor. Don't worry, Ronan, it's just... Deception on that 18-win streak, game of grind. Blech.
Sigma
Respect
male
to all my
grind.
fellow gamers there.
Yeah.
Putting in them hours to get that. Don't worry, brother. It's all. Leave it as 2-2, 2-5-1. You silly guys. Goodness, don't freak
And
me out.
Tupai choosing to go for an infinite stage. Not
As
a
we
surprise.
expect to see. Not a surprise, but of course, obviously, one of the best options for Cooney, one of his favorite stages. Why wouldn't he pick it? Let's see if that play works out for him, or if
Yep.
Deception will get that big electric launch that
There
he's
we
been
go.
looking for. Beautiful
Deception.
timing.
Shutting Tupai down. Tupai down to 40% health. Trying to make a comeback. 1-1-2 from Deception. Trying to
Deception
mount
is
this.
so ruthless with his Devil Gen. He is
Yeah.
just putting the pressure on Tupai, and he cannot deal with it right. Oh,
Tupai gets knocked down to Deception. Both on equal
Still
health.
gets up
1-1-2
with the
from Deception.
1-1-2. Oh, goes for the hit confirm. Oh my goodness, he finished the string to try and catch him out. And then
Round
the
four.
downfall to end it. I think Tupai
Again.
could have had that if he punished that while standing full forward, but instead he backed
Yeah.
up with that set run. Nice, beautiful one.
That would have been Tupai's round, but hey. It is what it is. We have to move forward. Deception. Already on the
My
direction.
brothers, we must stay focused.
Focused. 40% health already gone for Tupai. Deception.
Oh my goodness,
Viewing the
both
aggression.
players trying to mix the crap out of each other.
Yeah. And Tupai getting a first throw break from Deception. Good stuff. And Deception choosing to disrespect the slide, knowing that it's neutral on hit as well.
Oh, beautiful launch.
Tupai finally cashes in. I think that's the first time he's let the full string hit as well.
Yeah, yeah. First time to let it hit in this matchup, and it's actually launched. So that was good timing by him. Not sure if that move's confirmable. Oh, he definitely has the right timing for it though.
Going
Probably
forward
too
again.
confirmable. Nice,
Trying to
that
close this
ground
match out.
hitting.
Trying to he just wants to take this grand final set home. And
So
again,
much
side
mixing
step.
going on here. These two are looking like ingredients in a boost drink. And there is the hit. One more hit. One round away from winning grand finals for our first
Set
Old
point.
Forward Tekken tournament.
Set
Just need
point for
one more
Tupai.
round. One round away.
Will it be
Very
coming
good.
home to NZ? Is it coming home? Up forward 4 from Deception. Doesn't find
So
water.
well.
Up forward 4 working.
Back 4. Oh, tries to get a little neutral hop kick there. Back turn cancel. Doesn't get punished for it. Beautiful timing on the mid. Oh, trying to do a little bit of gaming on him. Trying to puzzle him.
Set and Deception just going for 1-1-2. He's going for something guaranteed.
Beautiful.
And again, just keeping Tupai out.
Not
Stopping
afraid to
him.
keep that pressure up. I like that about the tip. He's not
Again.
afraid to press those buttons. Keep him in check. Oh,
And counter hit.
set
It
three
should
counter
be
hit.
over.
And that's it. Oh
And that's
my
all she wrote,
goodness.
ladies and gentlemen. It's coming home to Tupai.
Ladies
Your
and gentlemen, our first winner for Hold Forward, the first Tekken tournament, will be Tupai. Congratulations to Tupai. Thank you everyone that participated. Thank you to those that helped out in the brackets and managing them. Shout outs, big shout outs to Bread and Twigs for managing the brackets for us. Thank you guys. Thank you to NZ guys. I know it's late for you. Thanks for coming in anyway. I respect that. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Massive shout outs to Lightning Flare on socials as well. He's been working hard in the background on the Hold Forward Twitter. Make sure you're following that as well so you can see all the highlights and you know how the bracket turned out throughout the entire tournament. And of course, you know, shout outs to these fine gentlemen here with me today, Neyf and Bino. We couldn't have done it without you. You guys have actually been, yeah, absolutely fantastic. Bino, both with organizing, getting things set up, and then, you know, helping set up the tournament and casting as well. Neyf jumping on, you know, to give backup and, you know, just insane knowledge from the both of you put together.
Oh,
So
and we're already getting
massive
the
shout
next
out.
challenge link for
Exactly. I
the
was
next
about
week,
to-
which I will be annoying the heck out of everyone for tomorrow.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
So I'll
Exactly
get you
right.
guys in bright and early to
So
see how
make
you guys
sure
will be doing.
it's 2 weeks away, but make sure you're in it now so you don't forget. You know, I know
I'm
FGC
gonna
likes
harass everyone.
to get in,
Be doing
you know, like the day before. But yeah, where can we find you, gentlemen? Neyf, where can we find you, man?
You can find me on Twitter at hi_namakunamo. You can also find Bino on Twitter with AlbinoSkittles. Fantastic video editor, fantastic content creator. Yeah, hit him up for your video needs or your Giga's knowledge needs as well. He's a well of resources, well of knowledge as well when it comes to
Thank
Tekken
you,
and
thank you,
video.
Nathan. I appreciate that. Before we do head off, I would like to shout out one tournament in particular, AGT. They have tournaments on Thursdays every week. They have cash prizes if that interests you. I know that's a bit of a motivator for some people, but everyone, a lot of people here just came out here to have some fun. Appreciate everyone there. But make sure to check out AGT. They have a Twitter. It's Australians Got Tekken. Please check them out. and please, yeah, give it a gaze. See if you want to enter every Thursday. Thank you.
Sounds good. Absolutely. Let me just find a cheeky mother to raid. Let's see who's streaming right now. We do have a couple of people. Thank you, Brad. Thank you. But yes, we will be back on Friday. So Friday will be our next next tournament.
I know a beautiful streamer you can raid. I'll put this in the chat there for you to raid that beautiful man there. Handsome young fella. Never disappointed there if you see beautiful man.
Yes, on Friday. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Friday is Street Fighter 5. No, it's fine. I'm completely fucked. Like I said, I'm so glad to have you guys on board because you've carried the broadcast. If it was just me alone, it'd be a disaster. Sure, why not? Let's go show some love to the OCE Tekken community. I feel like that's pretty fitting.
Right on.
Let's do
The local
that.
streamer Scorpion.
Hell yeah, you love to
One of
see
my
What a
it.
favorite
Scorpion.
streamers. Show him your love, show him there. Beautiful man. Beautiful heart.
Absolutely. Tell Albino sent you. But yes, that'll do us for tonight. We will be back Friday night. Hope to see you all then. Take care. You can find me on Twitter, /OCE, and Twitch, /OCE as well. I'll be streaming some KI and some variety stuff during the week. But yeah, until then, much love. Thank you all for the support. And we'll see you next time. Don't forget to
Thank
hold
you, everyone.
forward.
See you
#hold
guys.
forward. See you guys.
Good seeing everyone.
Later.
Thank you for coming in. Thank you for joining. I appreciate that.